Hey, what's up, guys? This is Master Chief 117, and we are flying in a Pelican T-77 STARFIELD Halo dropship. Apparently, you can take this dropship to the space. My only problem is I don't know how to do that, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best to take this ship to the space and back. See if I can do it. Back. So bear with me as I'm taking the spaceship to the space. Alright, so let's see if I can take this sucker up to the space and then back. But first thing first, let me turn on the Halo music. It's a CD right there. Press play. Here we go. Let's set up the mood. Apparently you can open this hangar door, from what I understand. But I don't think you can do it while you're flying. I just want to show you around the ship a little bit before we go up to the space. All right. This is your camera vision to see down below. I like this this aspect of a camera looking down below to where you are. and this is your horizon vision, but I'll keep it on a camera vision. There's also a radar vision right here. I can check out the radar, see if there's any storms coming, but I'll keep it at camera vision. There we go. Right there. Alright, so let's take this thing to the space. Let's see if I can do it. If it's possible. Many have said you can do it, you can take it to the space, but I don't know. We shall find out if it's true. All right, let's take it to the space. All right, let's keep it like this. See how far it goes. There we go. 29,000 feet. Hey, Brendan. How are you, man? I'm trying to see if I can bring this pelican up to the space. See if it's possible. Someone told me you can take it to the space. I'm just trying to figure out what's the trick, how to get it up there. Oh, you guys created a channel together? Is that what's going on? Come on, come on. Well, I'll definitely subscribe. Hey, what's up, Mamba? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Welcome back, brother. How was Italy? I don't know how to get this thing to the space. Someone told me there is a way. There is a way. Take it out to the space. I told you, man, you're gonna love Italy. It's so much different than down here, man. It's like a different world, bro. Hey, what's up, Deacon? Let's see what we have here. There's gotta be a way. Hold on. That's okay, Deacon, man. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you being a member, you know, for all this time. But don't worry about it, bro. It's all good. I wish that I knew how that guy got this dropship all the way to the space. All right, let me keep it like this, see if this works. Yes, Marco, we are on the slow mode, clearly. But I'm not sure why you're repeating that. I hope you're not a troll, Marco. I really don't really have time for bullshit with some of you people, man. So, Marco, I gotta tell you something, bro. I think I'm tired of you, man. Hey, Brendan, remove him. Listen, do me a favor. Remove Marco. I'm tired of him, dude. Block his ass. He's done. Yeah, don't delete the message now, dude. It's too late. Your ass is getting blocked. You should have thought about that. Block his ass. You should have thought about it before you started fucking trolling, man. Yeah, block his ass, man. Oh, you did already, Mamba? Thank, man. Tired of him, dude. This motherfucker's been on my podcast. He's been on my... You know, I let him come into my podcast. I let him even talk to me on the Twitter. And what does he do? Just fucking sits there and show his movie collection, talk about his movies and whatever, shows my photos. Yeah, the guy is totally fucking weird, man. I don't need that shit, man. I'm not here for your bullshit, man. What you can do, Marco, you can become a member, is what you can do. Instead of being this laughing clown that you are, dude. Or maybe you're just retarded. I don't know what the fuck your problem is, dude. But I'm not in the mood for idiots or retarded people or fucked up people. Don't come to my channel, dude. All right? I'm not in the mood for your bullshit, man. You want to come here? You're going to have to respect me. You're going to have to pay some money for me. All right? I'm not in the mood for anyone's bullshit, man. So fuck off, dude. You and your stupid, retarded fucking games. You know. Go play your retarded games with your mama. Don't play here with me, man. No, the guy's retarded. It's fucking stupid. You know. Talking random shit being weird. If you weird, go to Bellevue. Don't fucking come here, dude. The guy's been here for fucking 6 months. No, more than 6 months, 8 months. But I didn't even let him come to the podcast. He doesn't say nothing. He's like, I don't know. Well, if you don't know about anything, then why the fuck are you here, dude? Or if you're playing retarded, if you're playing stupid, that's not gonna work with me, dude. If you think I'm stupid, then your mother probably dropped you on your fucking head when you were a little kid, dude. So don't come here, dude. I don't give a shit about you. I don't know you. I don't give a fuck. I could give less than 2 shits about you, bro. Period. I don't know you. To me, you're like a Napoleon cardboard. So fuck off, dude. If you want to show me some appreciation, then become a member, dude. Instead of just talking all this shit, showing you movies. I don't give a shit about your movie collection, bro. I don't know you. I don't give a rat's ass about you, bro. I don't know zero about you. So fuck off, dude. I'm not your friend. I'm not your mate. I'm not your buddy. I'm your total fucking stranger, dude. So fuck off of my channel, dude. All right? Go suck on your mama titties. Don't come here, dude. I'm not your fucking friend. I'm your total fucking stranger. You don't fucking know me. But if you want to show your appreciation, become a goddamn member. Put your fucking goddamn mouth where your fucking money is, dude. Yeah, you exposed yourself, motherfucker. I'm so fucking glad I exposed your ass. Good. So everybody knows what kind of weirdo you are, dude. He looks like a troll. Look at him with those fucking Coca-Cola fucking glasses that he's got. Look like a fucking binoculars he's wearing or some shit. Yeah, they are like one of those like a geeky Coca-Cola weird ass glasses. 2x4 zoom in. Magnifying glass. It's like he's got a magnifying glass. Yeah, I'm gonna shit on you, dude, now. I'm gonna take a shit on you right now, dude. Because you're shitting on my channel. So I'm gonna shit on you. Next time, don't poke a fucking bear, dude. Don't fucking poke me. Yeah, when you poke somebody, shit happens. Yes. So next time, stay the fuck and shut the fuck up. Don't fuck with something you can't possibly understand. And I'm not somebody to fuck with, dude. Fuck with your sister, fuck with your mother, don't fuck with me, bro. You weird ass, motherfucking ass. Look at you, how fucking weird you are, dude. With your fucking glasses. I don't know. It's not my fault that your mama dropped you on your fucking head. Blame her and her pimp daddy. Don't fucking come here. Ah, Steven. I already exposed that motherfucker too. Yes, I can talk to you like this. Go report my ass. See what happens. Fucking nothing. Zero. Just like nothing happened to Quantum either. Zero. Alright? Guys, if you want to be here, you got to show it. You can't just fucking talk about it. Because then you're calling me a stupid. You don't think I know what the fuck's going on? You think I'm stupid? You are not doing yourself a favor if you come here acting stupid. I will block 46,000 people. Everybody's going to be blocked. How's that? And he can fucking suck my cock and kiss my ass. That's how much I fucking give a shit. If you're gonna be here, you gotta be fucking respectful and you gotta be honest. You can't bullshit me. You can bullshit other people, but you can't bullshit me, dude. That shit doesn't work on me. You're gonna fail. Fucking guaranteed you're gonna fail. You're already failing. I don't give a fuck about you guys. I don't fucking know you. I don't know zero about you. Shit, nor do you know zero about me either. But if you're gonna be here, if you like what I do, the least you can fucking do is appreciate it. Instead of just spamming and putting all this porn website, these spamming links and shit like that, the least you can fucking do is appreciate what I fucking do. And show some goddamn appreciations. That's the least you can fucking do. You don't know me. I don't know you. But if you're gonna be here, my fucking rules, my fucking house here. My goddamn rules. I'll talk to you any fucking which way I want. It's my goddamn show. You just be happy that you have access to my show here. That you're tagging along. I don't give a fuck about YouTube. I don't give a shit about this shit. I don't give a fuck about this platform. I do this because I want to do it. But if you're going to be here, you're going to respect my ass. You're going to respect me. You're going to learn how to respect my ass. I'm going to make you respect me. I'm going to make you my bitch. That's it. I know, Brendan. Let me block his ass on the Twitter too. Stupid motherfucker. All these retarded people's gonna go. I'm blocking everyone. All these retarded motherfuckers. Ooh. Ooh. All right, get the fuck out of here. Let me see how more retarded people we have here. Yeah. If you're blocked, you know I don't like you. How about this? How about this? If you are blocked, you know I don't like you, dude. The message should be sent loud and clear. Anyone who's blocked right now, the message should be loud and fucking clear. I don't fucking like you. And you need to fuck off. If you are blocked. Everyone who's blocked right now needs to get this message. I know, Brendan. I know. Well, they're going to learn right now. They're going to learn right now. Now they're going to learn. Now they're going to have a history lesson of learning. Yeah, come on. All of these guys. Oh, I like your channel. I like what you do. Well, if you like what I do, then what's the problem, dude? If you like what I do, if you really appreciate what I do, then what's the problem? You got a problem with the $2 a month? What is the problem? You got a problem sharing my videos? What exactly is the problem? I'll tell you what the problem is you thinking I'm stupid. All of you who are coming in here thinking I'm stupid, that's the problem. It's you. You are the problem. Because you're so dumb and stupid thinking that I'm stupid. Well, now you're going to learn who's stupid. Now you're going to learn that you assholes who are blocked are stupid and idiot and losers. And don't come back crying to me, trying to unblock me. It's never going to happen. Never. Once I block your ass going to be blocked forever, dude. You don't know me like that. You don't know me, but now you're going to fucking learn. All these dumb motherfuckers. You want to prove me wrong? Become a member. Get your $2 out of your ass. Get your goddamn $2 out of your ass. Instead of buying all them alcohols and all that stuff. I'm blocking everybody. Everyone's gonna go. But not you guys. Not you, Mamba. Not you, Brendan. Not you, Deacon. But they're gonna know who's being blocked. Sick and tired of these assholes, dude. Hopefully you got the message loud and clear. Hopefully. All of you. You know who you are. Don't make me repeat your names. You know who you are. And if you want to prove otherwise, you have a chance right now to prove otherwise. $2, $5. Put your dirty mouth, put your ghetto dirty mouth where your money is. Put your dirty ghetto fucking mouth where your money is. $2, $5, let's go. Let's go. Low life losers, let's go. We're gonna do it? I don't fucking think so. Sick and tired of these fake people, dude. Fakeness. I don't need fake people coming here. If you're gonna be fake, don't come here. I'm not going to repeat their names, but they know who they are. They know. Hopefully this message is sent loud and clear. I don't give a shit. I don't give a rat's ass about this fucking YouTube platform or this whatever bullshit money they give me. I don't give a fuck. But if you're going to come here, you're going to have to be real. You can't be fake. Like the other guy in Germany. Keeping it real. How do you keeping it real? Just running your mouth. How are you keeping it real, asshole? Can't even become a member for $2 lousy. How are you keeping it real? You keeping it fucking low life. Bottom feeder is what you're keeping it. You keeping it bottom feeder is what you're keeping it. That's how you're keeping it. Keeping a bottom feeder. You're not keeping it real. You know who you are too. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Don't fuck with me. You're not welcomed here. How's that? You're not fucking welcomed here. And you're never gonna be welcomed here. I don't welcome fake ass people here. Yeah, keep laughing, motherfucker. But you're never gonna be here. Ever. With none of your fake ass accounts, ever. Yeah, man, they have no common decency. They think I'm stupid, dude. Like, they think I'm a retard. Like, I was just dropped on this fucking planet. Like, I just cut my umbilical cord like 5 minutes ago, dude. Don't, I'm not in the mood to play your stupid ass games. Not in the goddamn mood. Nor am I ever gonna be in the fucking mood. You don't know me. But now you know me. And the message is clear, to fuck off. I don't like you. I don't like the way you look. I don't like the way you talk. To me, you're like a Napoleon fucking cardboard. Like forest for the trees. Get it? People need to fuck off. If you don't have nothing smart to say, don't even say it. That's it. No, I don't go to Twitch, man. Twitch is worse too. Twitch is even getting worse. They're banning people left and right, man. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Brendan. Unfortunately, that's life. It's cancer, you know. Let me see if I can figure out how to bring this thing to space, man. I did see one guy bring it out to the space, but I don't know how he did it. Honestly, I don't know what he did to take it out to the space, but I think you can. It's full throttle. Let me see. But I don't know, maybe the guy was using cheat codes. I mean, maybe he did something to bring it up to the space. I think these jets needs to be turned on. This one, I guess. I don't know. The afterburners. Oh, there it is. I see it. This engine. But he doesn't want to turn on, like all the way. Yeah, but I don't know how he did it. I think you have to turn these engines left and right, but I don't know how you do that. Let me see. Let me try like this, see what happens. Or maybe you can take it to space, I don't know, but I have to look. But I did see one guy do it. Let me see. It's a Pelican, right? Pelican, Halo, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Fly to space. How to fly in space. Let me see.
Hello everyone, it's Nick. I'm going to teach you how to reach space in the Prologue. So the first step, you're going to start and go down to control options. Once you're at control options, you're going to go ahead and go to the search bar and search slew. Once you search slew, it'll bring up this mode called toggle slew mode. And you want to press on the first box and you put your input into the controller. This is Xbox, but your PC means the same thing. Go ahead and clear current input and then just go ahead and press start scanning. And what I'll do is you just press your keys and it'll do it. You just have to validate it. Once you validate it, you put it into your controls and you can add your slew on Xbox. This is the trick to do it. And whenever you do that, you press basically the buttons and you hold right trigger. This will bring you all the way up to space. And if you start with the ground over, you start off really slow.
So that's how you do it.
Look at my PS right now. It just keeps going. And we'll reach space just like that.
I got it. So you got to go to control options. And go right here. Slew. And this will take it to the space. Then come here, toggle slew mode. Start scanning. And select an input. That's it. And validate. Apply and save. Alright, let's see. Yay! Ha ha ha! We're taking him to the space. So that's how you do that. I knew that there was a trick. And that was the trick. Right there. Take it to the space. There you go. And now we're in space. Now it's more like it. Now a real Halo in space. Yeah, so basically all you have to do is go to the control and type in slew and then bind it together and validate. And there you are. You're a Halo in space. Let me adjust the camera. So. There we go. Wow, look at this. Holy shit, we are really in space now. Yeah. Now if we can only open this hangar door. Check this out. It's like International Space Station, dude. I know. We're like in the middle of the ocean right now. Now it feels like a real Halo game. Yeah, we're playing Starfield. Oh my God. Check this out. Let's see how far we can go. Oh, look at that. What is that? I don't even know where we are, dude. You guys recognize where this is? Anybody recognizes it? Yeah, this is Starfield for sure, Mamba. You make me laugh. I love you, Mamba. You make me laugh, brother. This is Starfield Prologue. I don't know where this is, but we're gonna find out. I have no idea. We're somewhere on the planet. Aliens are coming. Me neither. It's somewhere on the map. God knows where we're going. Himalayas? I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, Starfield. You can start playing Starfield right now for only $2 a month. I mean, seriously, Mamba. I mean, honestly, how pathetic are these individuals? No, I mean, really, Mamba. I mean, honestly, in all honesty, how pathetic can these individuals be? They're buying all this expensive shit, buying movies, buying Bacardis, buying all these expensive drinks, buying this, buying that, bragging me about this, bragging me about that, I have this, I have that. But they can't even spend $2 a month to show their appreciations, dude. $2. Lousy damn $2 goddamn dollars, dude. Oh, this is Sweden, dude. I think we're in Sweden. I mean, how pathetic. How pathetic are these individuals, man? You know what I mean? Like, how pathetic, like, can you be? Like those individuals. It's beyond pathetic. But they're bragging about their, you know, their expensive bottles of drinks or expensive bottles of that. They brag about their how many movies they bought. They brag about their vinyl records that they found. Like one guy was telling me, I found this Black Sabbath album, and this Black Sabbath album, it's very hard to find. I spent over $200. You spend over $200 for a Black Sabbath album? And listen, I love Black Sabbath. I love, you know, Ozzy. I love all that. But why are you bragging to me about your Black Sabbath album that you spent $200, but you can't bring $2 here to show you appreciations for me? But you talk about how much you like my channel. You talk about how much you love this, how much you respect me as a content creator. I don't see that respect. You got to show it. You can't just talk about it, right, Mamba? Like you, look at Mamba. He's signed up for how many months? 24 months, I don't know, 18 months. Look at Mamba. Mamba puts his mouth where his money is. He doesn't talk out of his ass. He puts his money where his mouth is, and I respect that. I respect that. That's keeping it real. Or the other guy in Germany, keeping it real. How are you keeping it real, dude? How are you keeping it real? Talk about fake people. Like, it's funny, this guy from Germany tries to tell me about fake people, right? But he's the one who's being fake. He's the one who's a hypocrite, being fake. I was like, what about you, dude? You talk about all this keeping it real shit, but you can't even spend $2 to at least to try it for 1 month. Just to fucking try it as a token of appreciation. Just to try it. Guys, that's what I'm talking about. That's what this is about. I don't care. I'm not going to get rich. I'm not here to become rich. I'm not here to become a wealthy super Jeff Bezos, you know, millionaire. I'm not here to be a goddamn millionaire. But I'm saying, how about respect? How about appreciation? How about you show me some appreciation? Where is that appreciation? I don't see it. No one's sharing the videos. How do I know that? Because I know that. I see it on my algorithm. I see it on my analytics, on my statistics. YouTube gives me all the tools to see how many people are sharing it and from where are they sharing it. Guys, I have all the tools to see what's going on my channel. I know what's going on my channel. And I know what's happening. And I'm not seeing any appreciation. Where is that appreciation? I have 46,000 subscribers. Where are these subscribers? Where? In Antarctica? In some cave somewhere? In some, I don't know, pyramid in Antarctica, hiding somewhere? Where? I just want you to be honest with me. I want you to be real. That's all I'm asking for. I don't need two-faced people. I don't need money whores. I don't need that shit. Two things I don't need: money whores and fake people. And if you can be real, if you can be honest, I don't want you here. Or if you're coming here to clown, thinking that I'm some kind of a circus, where does it say Mr. 4K Circus here? Where does it say circus? Did I say circus? Did I say clownship channel? All the clowns welcome? No, nowhere does it say that. So you can't be a clown. You can't come in here being a clown. If you want to be a clown, go to Quantum. I'm sure he'll accept your application. He's looking for clowns. Yeah, go to him. Here, I don't tolerate that. I don't tolerate clownship. And I don't know how many times I had to say this. How many times, right, Mamba? Brendan, how many times I dropped this microphone? How many times I dropped? I mean, do I talk in a different language? I don't know. Do I have a thick accent? Maybe my English is not that good. I don't know. Maybe my English is broken or something. I mean, how many times I said it loud and clear? I spelled it out in capital letters, loud and clear. People still don't get it. So now that you're blocked, now you know why you blocked. And now you know why you're never going to be unblocked. The only thing you can do right now is to become a member and to show you appreciation and to apologize to me. Here's what you can do right now. You can become a member, pay $2 entry level, or that premium $3 or $5, and then write me an apology letter. Say, I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. Sorry for all the shenanigans, da-da-da-da-da. That's what you have to do right now. But you're not going to do that because we all know who you guys are. We all know who you guys are. And I just exposed you here right now. Today, tonight, you're exposed. And it was very easy to expose you guys, because you are making it easier for me to expose you. And we all know who you are. Mamba knows who you are. Brendan knows who you guys are. You can't hide that shit. Come on. It's pathetic. It is pathetic, beyond pathetic, how they're trying to hide it. And they're calling me toxic. That's the funny thing. They're calling me toxic. I think we're in Africa, guys. No, Australia. I think we're in Australia. I think we're in Australia. Can't believe I made it all the way to Australia. Mamba, even Cameron said to me the other day, when me and this other guy, Andrew, who's also a member, he said, these guys, they buy 4K televisions, they buy OLED, but they can't spend $2, right? They can spend money on OLED, $2,000, $3,000, right? They can spend $3,000 on an OLED television, but they can't spend lousy $2 to show their appreciation. No, I mean, yeah, it's just a common sense, Deacon. I don't want to be this asshole. I don't want to be this beast. I always said this. I hate being like this. But people press my buttons and they ask for this. If you poke a Sasquatch is gonna, I don't know, jump out of his woods. Maybe grab you, I don't know. and shove you up to his tree on the top. And now you're going to be his bitch sitting on that tree. I'm just saying. I'm not putting myself as a Sasquatch, but I'm saying, you know, you guys have yourself to blame for this. Because you think you know me. Because they think they know me. Well, how well do you know me now that your ass is blocked? And now you cannot access my channel. Now you cannot talk to me. The only thing you can do is join that other guy, Steve, with his fake ass porn links that he has. That's who you can join. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. What kind of like education is that? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Come on, yeah, man. That guy. I don't want individuals like that. Yeah, man. Every word he says is yeah, man. That's it. Do you take it up the ass? Yeah, man. Do you suck a cock? Yeah, man. Do you swallow? Yeah, man. Come on, it's beyond pathetic, laughable. It's what it is. And here's the sad part, Brendan. I did 22 hours last weekend. I dedicated 22 bloody hours. 22 hours to help you, to get people to donate, to donate to your dying aunt who has a cancer. I was trying to help you. And guess what? For 22 hours, and I said to everybody, it's not for me, it's for Brendan. Here's the link. Go to his Patreon. Please help his aunt. It's for the good cause. It's for the good karma. For 22 bloody hours, I was streaming that game, the Quarry, where Steve was in, obviously. That guy that looked like fucking Steve. Name's Jacob. I was streaming for 22 bloody hours. Only 2 people. Only 2 people helped Brendan. Only 2 people. And I had 2,000 views on that video. On both of those videos. 2,000 views out of 2,000 people. How pathetic is that? How sad is that? Out of 2,000 people, only 2 people helped Brendan. And it was for the good cause. It was for a good cause. It wasn't for me. It was for his aunt, who has a stage 3, stage 4 cancer, she's dying. It was for a good cause, and nobody except Matthew and Brendan. I mean Matthew and Mamba, I'm sorry. Only Matthew and Mamba were the only 2 individuals that helped them. Out of 2,000 people. Out of 2,000 people. I think their video's numbers are even higher right now. And the link is still there. You can still go and help him out. The link is still there. On the live stream. That's why I'm so upset. I was like, what is this world coming to, man? What the fuck is this world coming to? Even if you don't like Brendan, even if you don't like me, you should do the right thing for your karma. All right? Because you don't know what happens after death. You don't know what happens after we die. And because of that, because of the fucking karma, you should at least do the right thing and help his aunt. Even though I know it's not much, but it's symbolic. It's the moral, it's the moral compass that's missing in today's society. There is no moral compass. The value for life doesn't mean shit. People are shooting each other left and right. There is no value for life anymore. No one gives a shit. Everybody's about themselves and their goddamn subscribers and all that shit. That says a lot about today's society and how wrong it is. How sinister and how wrong it is. And that's not good. That's not going to end up well for neither one of us. If we continue in this kind of a road. A simple fucking thing, $2 dude. Come on, man. Out of 2,000 people, only 2 have helped him. And it's not for me. It's for him. It's for his aunt. And even a 50 cent or even a 75 cents, it's still an appreciation. To appreciate, to help every little bit. If every single, think about this, for example. If every single 2,000 people who were watching that video, if every single one of them donated 75 cents, imagine how much we would be at. Probably like $1,500. We would be at like $1,500. And I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I was like, is this even possible? I said, yeah. This is where we are. This is what people have become. Everybody's about themselves. It's all about their own ego and their own selfishness. Today, I was at the beach, right? I was just hanging out at the beach. And dude, I see this one chick. A really nice looking chick in the bikini and everything. And she's got a dog. And she's walking with this dog. And she has a kid, right? And a kid. And guess what she's doing? Instead of, spending time with her kid and with her dog, guess what she's doing? Cell phone. On the Instagram. Hey, look at me. Haha, check me out. Look at me. Don't mind my kid. Don't worry about my kid. Don't worry about my dog. Look at me. Look where I'm at. Look at my body. Make sure you click and donate. Click, click. That's where we at, dude. That's where we at. Narcissistic people have become selfish and narcissistic. Dude, I was like scratching my head. I was like moving my head left and right. Like, is it? So this is where we at? This is where we have come to. I couldn't believe my eyes what I was seeing. I was like, wow. Like, this chick was more concerned about her body and how she looks and how her hair is positioned with her bourgeois stupid sunglasses instead of the kid that she has and that dog that she has, to spend some time with the kid and the dog. I couldn't believe my eyes, dude. I even said to my friend, I said, hey, look at this. Can you believe this? He says, my friend says, doesn't shock him. He says, doesn't surprise him. That's where this world is going. It's all about self-interest, selfishness. It's all about themselves. And that's why everything's so fucked up, man. That's why the world is so fucked up. Doesn't surprise him. That's where we at, man. In this society. The goddamn cell phone and Instagram. Let me squeeze my boobies. Are they squeezed good enough? Let me pull up this thong. Let me spread my cheeks. Come on, guys. Go to my OnlyFans. Yeah, please don't forget to go to my OnlyFans, please. Let me squeeze my boobies a little bit tighter. Come on, man. Fuck this. What the fuck's going on with this? This is not good, man. This is not healthy. This is not gonna be good for any of us in the future. Oh, have you heard the story? Have you guys heard the story about that one individual that went to her father's funeral? I'm not making this up. She deleted her channel and she's not on any social media after she got exposed on the news networks, everywhere. She broke the internet. There was this lady. She's in her 20s. I mean, she's beautiful. I mean, she's attractive. Anyone in their 20s is going to be very attractive and beautiful, right? So anyway, she was a Latina, right? Very beautiful. So her father passed away. And then she goes to her father's funeral, right? It's an open casket funeral, right? And she's posing with her short skirt and cleavage, with her legs up, posing in front of her dead father, may he rest in peace, right? Posing on Instagram so people can go ahead and follow her link tree to go to her OnlyFans and donate. I'm not making this up, guys. I swear on my father's grave. I'm not making this up. You guys can go look this up on the Google right now. I couldn't fucking believe my own fucking eyes. That's what's wrong with today's society. It's shit like that, man. Was that Brendan? Oh, thank you, Brendan. It's my pleasure. Listen, Brendan, I was just trying to help your aunt. She was dying of cancer. I mean, I hope she survives, but I felt bad for you, man. So that's why I did that for 22 hours, man. And I was angry, Brendan, because I couldn't believe within 22 hours of me live streaming that only 2 individuals out of 2,000 people have helped your Patreon for your aunt. Yeah, I'll send you guys the link. You know what? Here. I don't talk out of my ass here. I want to show you this. Here you go. Let me send the link. Let me remove the slow mode because we're in a member chat. Yeah, I know, Deacon. It's beyond messed up, man. Just when you think you've seen it all, and then people say, well, the world isn't, no, the world is a fucked up place, dude. People have become fucked up, dude. This is not good, man. I don't know what happened to people, but this is not good, dude. This is not good. And I've seen worse, dude. I have seen these Instagram these Instagram money whores, I've seen them on the graveyards, on the memorial graveyards, spread their cheeks. I'm not kidding. Like on a Memorial Day, on the memorial graveyard, instead of paying their respects, they're spreading their cheeks. How about those other money whores? You know the one, pray for Ukraine, and they spread their pussy, right? Pray for Ukraine. No, you're not praying for Ukraine. You're praying for your bank account. Hopefully some simp will give you some money. Pray for Ukraine. By spreading your ass and your cunt, pray for Ukraine. This is what's wrong with this world, man. That's why everything's so fucked up, dude. This is not good, man. This is not fucking good. This is not gonna end up well. This is gonna end up worse and worse. This is only gonna get worse and worse, man. It's already getting worse. It's getting worse by the minute. Everywhere you look, it's getting worse. Because people have become like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's not good. This is not good. It's not good. People need to change. They need to fucking change. Have a Jesus moment, whatever. Go to church, whatever you gotta do. Read the Bible, I don't care. Read the Quran, read this, read Buddha. Go to synagogue and pray, something. Have a meet the Jesus moment or something. Or something. Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on. I really don't know what's going on, guys. I wish I could tell you, but I don't know. I'm dumbfounded just like you guys are with this whole thing. Exactly, Deacon. I mean, I'm not making this up. You know, people, I wish that I was making this up. But why would I make this up? It's not even funny. I'm not laughing. But this is reality. This is what's wrong with today's world. Is this kind of shit, man. And then I'm wondering, how come nobody... I was scratching my head. Last weekend, when I did 22 hours on the quarry, I said to myself, why am I surprised? Out of 2,000 people, only 2 people came to help. Brendan's dying aunt that's diagnosed with stage 3, stage 4 cancer. Only 2 people. I'm not shocked anymore. I'm not shocked because I see what's going on in the world. Some kind of evil has definitely crippled majority of population. Everyone is about themselves. Everyone cares about themselves only. That's evil. What do you think evil is? Jesus never said, thou shalt not help thy neighbor. That only evil, Satan would say, do not help nobody. Help yourself. Only Satan would say that. Only evil would do that. So we got some evil shit going on in this world, man. Some evil cloud, some evil energy has taken over, dude. And I can prove this. Look at the news. Look what's going on. Just check the fucking news every day. There's clearly some evil forces working in the works. And it ain't fucking good. All right, Mamba, man. Thank you so much, man. Listen, I'm glad you back. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you had a good time in Italy. And listen, from the bottom of my heart, man, thank you so much, dude. You don't know how much I respect you right now, dude. Thank you so much for donating and helping out Brendan's aunt on the Patreon. Thank you so much, dude. You have my utmost respect. Seriously, brother. You have my utmost respect. Utmost respect. So thanks, man. Thanks for donating, man. And helping out Brendan. And Brendan's been trying to help his aunt. You know, he's been working all these different jobs. You know, he's been trying his best. You know. And I'm glad that you stepped in. I'm glad you stepped in to help out, man. Oh my God, look how fast this ship is. This is like a UFO, dude. No, I haven't spoken to Pickle Ninja. Yeah. I think he's still playing it. He's playing at Battlefield 2042. I told him that Battlefield is just, it's a lost cause, man. I would never buy another Battlefield game after this, honestly. I mean, if people haven't learned their lesson, like, dude, I'll never buy another Battlefield game ever, dude. Battlefield has really disappointed me in so many respects. I am looking forward to playing Formula 1 22, man. I was gonna talk to you guys about this. I'm looking forward to Formula 1 22, man. People are saying it's pretty good. Where are we though? Oh yeah, Midnight Club, man. Midnight Club is such a great game. I played Midnight Club 1, Midnight Club 2 from Rockstar. That was great. We also need Watch Dogs. We need like a Watch Dogs sequel. Not a Watch Dogs, the Sleeping Dogs. That's hilarious, Brendan. I think we're in somewhere out there. I think we're in Mexico. I don't know. Really? Sleepy Joe fell off his bike. Really? Did it happen? I didn't know that. When did that happen? Some people say you can open this, but I don't see where's the button to open it. And this is just to pull up the cargo. Some people say there's a button, you can open the hangar. I'm like, where? Where exactly? Happened recently. He was writing and people came. Oh God. I think it's time to move to the forest, man. It's time to live off the grid, dude. I can't take this anymore. Seriously, man. I can't take this anymore, dude. I can't. It's not even funny anymore, dude. I'm trying not to laugh. It's not even funny anymore, dude. Can't take this shit no more, man. This is some kind of a nightmare, dude, we're living. This shit can be real, dude. There we go. Nice. Let's listen to some Halo music, shall we? But listen, Deacon, I just want you to know that I appreciate. I want you to know that I appreciate you, you know, always supporting me, always, you know, becoming a member. I'll tell you what, Deacon, I'll give you the ranch so you'll never have to worry about being a member, dude. I'm gonna do something for you, brother, so you can come in anytime you want. You deserve it, man. You've been helping out. You've been, honestly, you know, you're proving yourself more than enough. You've proven yourself. So this way, don't worry about it, dude. You'll never have to be a member. You'll never have to pay, dude. You paid enough. You showed your loyalty. You showed your appreciation. I know who you are. Thanks, man. You'll never have to pay another cent, man. Don't worry, man. You already proved it to me, man. How many times you've been a member? How many times you donated? How many times you paid? I have all those receipts. I see it, man. You've done enough, man. Now you have my access of member chat. So you'll never have to worry about trolls. You'll never have to worry about clowns. It's just gonna be us, the little community. This is what I want, man. I don't want thousands of people in the chat room. I want a small little community. This is what I want, a small little community. That's what I want. And that's what I'm trying to bring. I'm trying to filter off clowns like that other guy that came in earlier. And the other guy with the Bacardi, you know, all this bullshit, how much he likes me and his wife likes me and all that shit, you know. Yeah, whatever, dude. You have a chance to prove that. But I'm not going to use your name, but you have a chance to prove that here. All right? But you failed to prove that because we all know who you are. You a clown. You a freeloader. You don't give a shit about my channel. That guy. But I'm not going to mention his name, but he knows who he is. Same thing with the other guy in Germany. For 2 years, he's been following me. 3 years. 3.5 years. Not one single donation. Not one single, at least to try to be a member, at least once. Just once. No. I want people who are truly 100%, like Cameron, you, Brendan, Mamba, Andrew, Jose, Matthew Fritz. I mean, there's some more people. Adam, you know, I know he's busy. He's a truck driver. He's driving, you know, stuff all over the country. So he's a busy guy. But he listens to me when he drives. So shout out to Adam. Thank you, brother. Drive safe out there. Be careful, bro. I want a small community of good people who truly I can, you know, socialize with. I don't need fake, two-faced clowns, you know, like Quantum. So that's what I'm trying to do. Hey, how you doing, Cameron? We're doing good. Just had to, you know, address certain things. We have to address certain issues and whatnot. We had to address the obvious stuff about the people. And to be honest with you, man, there's a lot of look, I can't control the world, No, am I trying to control the world? I can't, control 8.4 billion people. And I would have to be some biggest idiot on the planet to think like that. But what really shocked me, Cameron, or maybe not shocked me anymore, what really shocked me is what happened to the community. What happened to people these days, right? Remember that live stream that I did for 22 hours? Remember that 22 hours live stream that I did on the query, part 1 query, part 2 query, right? That horror game that I did. Out of 2,000 people, only 2 people donated to Brendan for his sick aunt that's dying of cancer. And I did that live stream not for me. I did a live stream to help him out, to get more people to donate to him. And I even left the link on the description. I left all the information. And guess what? Only 2 people. Only 2 goddamn people, man. Out of 2,000 people. And I asked myself, well, what is this world coming to? Like, what's going on with people these days, man? And Cameron, here, I want you to click on this link. This is what's going on with the world today. Go check this out, Cameron. When you click on this link, it's going to tell you everything you need to know about what's wrong with today's world, about what's wrong with today's society. I just want you to click on that link, and that will tell you everything you need to know. It's not a, it's a safe link. Don't worry about it. It's not going to take you to some wild website or anything. It's an article from The Sun, and I want you to check that out. I want you to click on it. And when you click on that link, and when you see that, when you read that, it's going to tell you everything you need to know and what's wrong with this world and what's wrong with the people these days. It's going to tell you everything you need to know about today's society. We're going straight to the Last of Us scenario, dude. If we continue like this, I see us going directly to the Last of Us scenario. Exactly, Cameron. They have no soul, man. Nothing. Soulless, man. Some kind of evil's energy has really crippled the society. This is evil, dude. This is not good. This is not, moral compass with some moral value. I don't see anybody with any moral value anymore. What I see is some truly sinister, selfish, evil mentality that has crippled the people, man. And I got the evidence to back this up. Just look at the news. Look what's going on. Look at our today's world. Even yesterday, there was some kind of a shooting in a church or some shit somewhere. Every day, there's something going on, man. Something sinister going on. Did I tell you what happened today, Cameron? I was at the beach, checking out the beach with my friend, and we were sitting there talking to each other. I didn't even touch my phone. I only used that phone to make that Jaws, little Steven Spielberg Jaws, a little funny segment, and I posted it. That's all. And then I see this chick, this MILF, and she's hot, she's obviously has a hot body and all that, granted. But anyone who's in their mid-20s will have a hot body, of course. And I see her walking with her son and a dog. But check this out. While she's walking with her son and a dog, she's not paying attention to her son or a dog. She's totally not paying attention to her son or a dog. Guess what she's paying attention to? Guess what she is paying attention to? her Instagram, her followers, her OnlyFans on the phone, checking her lipstick, checking her hair, checking her bourgeois sunglasses and her bourgeois bikini. Is my tan good enough? Is my body hot enough? Is my ass cheeks showing up here good? Did I squeeze my boobies tight? I was telling my friend Moses, I said, hey Moses, can you believe this shit? Moses was laughing. Moses said to me, yo E, you give too much shit, bro. This is the way the world is today. This is the way the world is today. You just have to accept it. Or live in the woods, live off the grid. But this is the way it is. I know, I might actually move and live off the grid, dude, in the future. I might do that. But can you truly live off the grid? Now they have a satellite, Starlink. Now they have this, they got satellite internet. They got it, dude, nowhere it's safe. There's no safe place anymore. You can't even go to the fucking woods. Some yayo is gonna be out there with a Starlink and a little satellite. Hey, check me out. I'm in the woods with a Sasquatch. Woohoo! Woohoo! Right? Actually, I mentioned you, Cameron. We were talking about this the other day. You said something that is so true about people. They spend $3,000 on buying an expensive OLED TV, right? Like you said, they spend $3,000 on an expensive OLED TV. An expensive OLED TV. But they can't like help Brendan and his dying aunt for like $5 or $2. It's unbelievable. Yeah, the Jaws. Yeah. I love that movie, dude. I love Richard Dreyfuss and the whole cast, man. What a great movie, dude. It's a classic, dude. That's a classic of all time, you know. And no other shark movie will ever touch that. No, there's no. Trust me, I'll take this to the grave. I'll take it to the grave. No other shark movie will ever touch what Steven Spielberg created with Jaws. It's just not gonna. It's not gonna happen. That's the godfather of all shark movies. It doesn't get any better than Jaws. Kids today see what values parents instills on them, and unfortunately many parents nowadays, that's so true, man. Many parents nowadays have no values. They have no self-respect. How could they have any values, right, Cameron? When they can't even respect themselves. They can't even respect themselves. How are you going to respect, you know, how's your kids going to learn about respect? When you don't self-respect yourself, they see you walking around half naked in the room. Mommy's walking around half naked. It's all good. We should do the same. Yeah, what is your daughter's going to learn? It's going to learn exactly what your mom is doing, walking around half naked. And then go to Instagram and OnlyFans. That's what they're going to learn. And you can't blame the kids because they see what they see. And they think this is normal. Hey, mommy and daddy's doing it. I guess this is normal. And everybody else is doing it. I guess this is normal. They see what they see. And they soak it all in. And that's what they follow the same pattern that their parents have set forth for them. Because the parents, like you said, they have no values, they have no principles, they have no moral compass. The only thing they have is just selfishness. Making money and selfishness, you know? And that's why everything's so screwed up, dude. That's why no one is happy. That's why everything's so damn fucked up. Exactly. It's so true, man. People today are more worried about what people they don't know on social media think about them instead of being happy with what they have and teaching their children to appreciate what you have. Exactly. It's like I was saying earlier. Like this guy, what's his name? You know him, Cameron? What's his name? I don't even want to say his name right now, dude. Marco. How many times I let this guy come into my podcast and I let him do what he wants to do. I let him show his movies. I'll let him, whatever, act a clown or whatever. How many times I opened my door for this guy? How many times I have showed the kindness to this guy? How many times? Right? Many, many times. Right? And what does this guy do? Comes in here and act like a clown. Like Steve, spamming and saying stupid nonsense like, you are on the slow mode, why are you on the slow mode? Like asking question within a question, right? That's like asking a store owner who sells Italian bread and has an Italian flag, and you come in and you ask him, why are you selling an Italian bread? Why do you have Italian bread only? Right? Like a stupid question without a fucking question. With question. Stupid question with a question. And that's trolling. That's what that is. If I come to you and I say to you, is this a PlayStation you're playing? Is this The Last of Us you're playing? Then I'm trolling. I'm a troll. And this guy, not once did he ever become a member, Cameron. Not once did he ever donate. Not once. He's been here for 8 months. Not once did he show his appreciation. Not once. Not once. But he has money to buy all those movies, right? To showcase his movies, all those 4K movies and Blu-ray movies he's bought. But this guy has no decency to say, hey, let me support Mr. 4K. He's a good guy. Let me support him. What's the fucking $2 gonna do? I just spent $50, $60 buying 4K movies. What's the $2 gonna do? And he never did that. He never showed his appreciation. And that's why he's blocked. Same thing with the other guy. Talking to me about Bacardi. Well, if you can afford a Bacardi, brother, then you can afford $2 to become a member here. And if your wife likes me so much, maybe she would tell you, hey, why don't you become a member? He's a cool guy. Maybe you should become a member instead of just talking out of your ass. That's talking the real talk. That's the real talk. Same the other guy in Germany. He's been with me for 3.5 years. Always making some excuses. Come on. You making excuses for 3.5 years, you can't use $2? How pathetic can you be, bro? Okay, well, guess what? They don't say nothing to me then. If you are really that cheap, if you are really that much of a fucking cheapskate, then you know what? Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing to me. Because when you start talking to me, then you think I'm stupid. You think I'm some retarded, cowboy. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that. I'm not an idiot. I'm not stupid. And I don't want you to treat me like one. And this guy always talks about keeping it real. I'm not going to say his real name. I'm not going to be that asshole like Quantum. Keeping it real. You see, this is what happens, Cameron, when you let people mistaken your kindness for weakness. This is the rule number one, Cameron. When they mistaken your kindness for weakness, and they think you're easy to move around, they think you're easy to maneuver, they think you're easy to push here, push there. But tonight they learned that lesson. Tonight was their education night. Saturday night was an education night about who Mr. 4K really is. Tonight was your fucking education night. I don't have time for bullshit. If you like me, you like me. Cool. If you don't like me, that's cool too. But don't tell me how much you appreciate me. Don't lick my hairy ass. Don't lick my hairy balls. If you're gonna lick it, then you should go all the way, dude. Man, that's so true. Cameron, you speak the truth, brother. You're like a George Carlin, man. You speak the truth. I've said this before. You give more attention to everyone than any other YouTuber does for any of their subscribers. People use your good intentions and don't really support you. Man, can I put this somewhere on I'm gonna copy and paste this. Oh, God. I wanna copy and paste this. I want to put this on the billboard, man. I'm going to copy and paste this. This is so good, man. Such a great quote, man. I love you, brother. Thank you. This is so true. I want to put this on my notepad. Hold on. On my... Wait a minute. So true, man. So true. I said this before, you give more attention to everyone than any other YouTuber does for any of their subscribers. People use your good intentions, they don't really support you. Man, I wish I could repeat this I'm going to repeat this as many times as possible. You give more attention to everyone than any of... That's so true, man. It's so true. I'm glad that this is gonna be forever. What is it? 2 hours and 33 seconds. I'll put a timestamp. 2 hours and 33 seconds so I can remember. This is so true what you said, bro. Cameron, this is so true. People use my good intentions and they don't really support me. So true, man. But wait, you need Cameron's permission for that. Brendan, to use that quote, because that's the Cameron's quote. You can't post it out there without his permission if you're gonna use that quote. But it's such a great quote. I've said this before. You give more attention to everyone than any other YouTuber does for any of their subscribers. People use your good intentions and don't really support you. So true, man. So true. Thank you for that, brother. I really appreciate it. Do you see it? There you go. Thank you, Cameron. Thank you for letting him use it, man. It's such a great quote. And I'm so sad that... It is sad, man. Honestly, Cameron, I mean, I'm not happy about this. It's really sad what happened to society, man. This is sad, man. You know, I'm not enjoying this. I tell people, dude, I don't enjoy this. I'm sad and angry at the same time. Like, what happened to people, dude? What happened to the moral compass? What happened to the principles, right? Where are the principles these days? Like you said, they're soulless, man. They have no soul. Hey, let's do a clickbait. Let's do a clickbait. I don't care. Let's switch PlayStation now, and I want people to, well, it's not going to be a clickbait because I already spent 2 hours. I already spent 2 hours flying this thing, so it's really not a clickbait because there is, you know, the Pelican ship here, so they can see it for 2 hours. I'm gonna switch to PlayStation now. I always do, man, and I try, honestly. In how many years I've been doing this? How many years I've been doing this? I always try to help people, man. I always try to help and try to do the videos like Steam Deck, Shadow, LSPDFR, you know, try to help people with certain mods and how to use those mods. I try to help people with 3D, you know, movies, how to use DVFab to burn in those movies and put it on your hard drive to use it with a virtual reality headset. With the projectors, I always try. I mean, out of those 6,700 plus videos, I always try to get in touch with everybody. I try to respect everybody. I try to help everybody. And what do I get in return? What do I get in return? Exactly. I get slapped in the face. Exactly. I ate shit. I ate shit. This is what happens, man, is the people have really changed. They just think about themselves. It's all about themselves. They're selfish selves. I'm going to switch to our PlayStation because there's nothing to play on the Xbox, okay? I have nothing to play. This is boring. Flight Simulator is boring, okay? It is a boring game. Let's see what's new on the Game Pass. All right, since we're here. All right. This is it. Must have pre-installs. 2 Point Campus. Hey, Cameron, this is a must-have game, bro. Yo, check this out. This is a must-have game called the 2 Point Campus. And a Humankind. This is a must-have, bro. You have to have this, bro. Don't you turn on the Xbox without these 3 games. Really? Xbox? Wow. This is it. Humankind, Hello Neighbor 2. Listen, I'm super stoked about Hello Neighbor 2. I can't wait to play this shit, man. I'm super stoked. But this game right here, oh my God. Oh my God. 2 Point Campus, dude. This is the type of game that when I saw the trailer of this game, dude, I was like, I lost my shit, bro. I lost my shit. Wow, look at this. This is what I want, man.
See professional musicians stand awkwardly in the corner having the time of your life. Once you've recovered from doing nothing, you can join one of our many unique...
Yeah, I heard about that, Cameron. I heard about and I feel bad for Review. Listen, man, I feel bad for Review Tech, and I feel bad for Ackman, and I'll tell you why I feel bad for them. Yes, sometimes I don't agree with everything that my wonderful friend from upstate New York, Ricardo, says. You know, I don't agree with everything that Richard says, okay? But I respect him. For 10 years, he's been working hard. Putting those videos is not easy, Cameron. Doing the research, putting all those videos, editing. You know how hard it is. You've done it. It's a hard work. So I know how difficult it is to make all those videos, to do all those live streams, to take off your shirt and all that stuff. I know it's a hard work, dude. And I respect Review Tech USA for that. Just like I respect Actman, I know how hard it is to put those videos, to edit them. That's a lot of hard work, man. And I respect that. And it hurts me to see what has happened, dude. You know, the question is, who's next? Who's next, right? You know, Review Tech USA is going to shut down his channel, cancel it. And then you got Actman, he's gone. So who's next? What are we going to have? Quantum assholes on the YouTube? That's it? Just quantums running around the show? Running the show? And this is not good, man. Something is morally wrong with YouTube, dude. Something is morally wrong with YouTube, dude. It's not right. I don't know what's going on, dude. This is like a Twilight Zone, dude. Like The Outer Limits. You ever saw that TV show? The Outer Limits? The Outer Limits. The Outer Limits. I'm sorry. The Outer Limits. It's like a straight out of an episode from The Outer Limits. Like I'm scratching my head like, dude, this can't be real. But it is. It's scary, dude. I'm not laughing because it is fucking scary, dude. It makes you wonder, man, where are we going? You know? And I know how hard it is to make those videos and work hard for it. And some asshole like a Quantum comes along and fucks it all up. And he takes no responsibility, right? This guy takes no responsibility. He can use the hate speech. He can say this. He can say that. He can call people pedophiles and racists. All kinds of shit, right? And he gets away with it. And the other legitimate YouTubers who are really working hard are getting canned. Something's wrong here, man. This ain't right. This ain't right, man. Nowhere in my moral compass is this right. All right, let me hook up my PlayStation. We're done with the Xbox. Hey, if you guys want to, Cameron, you can jump on the party chat, man. On my PlayStation if you want to, bro. I'll put on the party chat. Yeah. I'm gonna hop on the PlayStation, man. Oh yeah, without a doubt. To the world today, it's in general, it's censoring freedom of speech. Well, yeah, we have no freedom of speech, man. That shit is gone. Yeah. You have no more rights. You have zero rights, dude. The only rights you have is to do what you're told. That's your only right now. People ask me, what rights do we have? The only right you have is to do as you're told. Yeah. That's it. You have no more rights, dude. No one's going to come and save you. No one's going to give a shit about your problems. No. You can't complain to anybody. The only right you have is right now to just bend over, spread your hairy cheeks, and take that big fat cock. All right. Let me hook up my PS5. It's going to be funny. People are going to think. People are going to think that we're on the Xbox, but they're going to see a PlayStation. I love it. Hold on. Why? Because PlayStation has games. Xbox has no games. This is the game that the Xbox has. 2 Point Campus? Really? Take a good look at the Xbox Game Pass. Take a good look. This is it? This is it? This is all they have? No, thank you. No, thank you. I'll stick with my PlayStation. Hold on, let me plug it in. Ugh. I'm fine. Don't worry. It's just a microphone. Just a mic. Okay, let me turn on my PS5. I gotta turn it on. Dude, there's nothing to play on on the Xbox. Look at this. 2-point campus. Hold on a sec. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. And here we go. Just gotta plug something here. I'll be right back. All right, got it. Good. Good to go. I'm good to go. There we go. Oh man, it's like a Kennedy Space Center here. Just give me 1 sec. Kennedy Space Center, man. hold up. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gents. Here we go. Yours truly. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your entertainment value. Me, Mr. 4K. So, we're gonna head out to the PlayStation. The PS5, man. There's nothing to play on the Xbox. Absolutely nothing. Nada. Zilts. Zero. Absolutely nothing to play on PlayStation, man. Absolutely nothing. That's right, Joel. Joel's the only guy. He's the only hero we have left, dude. He's the only hero left in this world. That's why I love this character so much. Let me go to party chat. Let me fix all this. Just give me 1 second. 1 second. Now I'm gonna go to potty chat. Potty. The potty. Your favorite Huckleberry? Of course. I'm your favorite Huckleberry. And you know it. Oh yeah, Days Gone multiplayer. Oh God. Oh yeah.
How's it going? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey brother, how are you? Hey, listen, man. Thank you for those kind words, man. I really appreciate that, bro. I really do. Yeah, because you speak the truth, man. Yes, and you don't know how much, dude, I'm a sucker for truth, dude. I love, you know how great it feels when someone tells the truth. It's so good these days, man. So thank you for that, man. I really appreciate it.
Well, you know, I always tell you, you know, I don't come to your channel because I care about the games. I come here because I like your personality and just shooting the shit with you. You know, you could be talking about fucking white paint or painting the wall, and I wouldn't really care, you know. But you know, I even have a friend, my buddy Jeremy, right? Like even when me and you weren't talking, I used to show him some of your videos, and I showed him the videos when me and you used to do when we did the share play with the what do you call it, with the Astro, right?
Yeah.
And then he's like, and then even though when me and you weren't talking, I used to say, you know what, if it wasn't for him, because we used to talk about YouTubers. Yeah. And I would tell him, listen, man, like, you know, this guy always, it doesn't matter who the fuck you are, where you come from, he will always, like, he answers your chat. And my buddy's like, no, that's not how it works. He's like, YouTube. My buddy was telling me, no, the YouTubers, they only answer your chat if you pay the super chat. They'll only talk to you if you pay. I'm like, no, I used to go on his channel. And before I was even a member or a moderator, I used to ask him questions, and maybe I go to him, maybe at the time maybe he thought my questions were stupid because I was probably the only person who never had a PlayStation 4 or who had a console, right? And I would ask him like basic questions that anybody who has a console would know, but he would always answer me. And I would tell him how me and you, like, you know, we started to talk about, especially during The Last of Us, the Ghost of Tsushima, during these times, and if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have the PlayStation 5, or I wouldn't even be making the fucking Last of Us, you know, part 1 videos that I used to make. It's because of this guy. I never knew anything about games because the last time I played games was 2001, and I used to tell him, you know, I said this guy here, even though me and him, we had like a falling out, I said I will always respect him because he's the guy that showed me the time. And even though there's YouTubers that I follow and I've been following them longer in their bigger channels, if I write a comment, they'll never reply to me, right? Unless I donate $10, then they're gonna fucking then they're gonna comment. But this guy used to always, and I would say even these people, there's people who come on here, and you can tell like these people, they've never been on the channel before, or they can't even speak English properly. So when they write, you can tell by the way they're writing, English is not their first language. But I said, this guy 4K, he would always answer them. Even though the question didn't make sense, he would still answer the question.
Yes. You remember that one guy we had with the Insignia TV? No, it was a TV in India. In India, there was a TV
I remember that guy. Yeah.
We tried to help him, and I went out of my way, even you went out of your way, to truly help this guy. But then we find out that the TV he has is just not a good TV. I mean, I didn't know how to tell him. I didn't want to break his heart.
He kept posting the he kept posting the fucking model, and when we checked it, it only exists in India.
But then we helped him. We told him. We tried to make him feel better. We said, listen, if you're happy with that TV, that's all that matters. Like, don't worry about what other people think. But we try to tell him, don't expect like everything to look like like IMAX, like with a crystal clear clarity, but it's still a good TV, but just don't expect too much of expectations on it. But he was so happy that we kind of did that for him and all that. I think it made his day. But thank you for that, man. I really appreciate that, because honestly, that's what I've been trying to do, man. Ever since I started this channel, it was always about, trying to engage with you guys, because I was in a bad spot in 2015, and then I started doing this YouTube, and it really kind of helped me. And don't get me wrong, yes, I had my share of clowns and idiots and, haters, but for the most part, I also met a lot of great people. I met a lot of good people like you, people like Jose and Martin and Brendan, and the list goes on and on and on. So I'm grateful for this experience, because I don't know what would have happened to me if I didn't do this, because I was in a really tough spot in 2015. So thank you guys. I really do. I mean, I appreciate it, bottom of my heart, man. I really do.
Yeah, and I always tell people like. When you give your, even I used to say, even when you give your TV settings, you're doing people a favor. You don't have to give them the fucking settings.
Yeah.
You're just giving them something that you like, that works for you, and you think it looks good. And if people like it, fucking use it. It's not like you're charging them for it, or you're telling them, fucking become a member, or I'm gonna I won't tell you the settings. You're putting it out there, and in most cases, I know I can tell in your personality. You just come on the channel just to shoot the shit with people, let people know what you're doing, have fun. That's the same thing. That's why I come here, right? I'm not coming here to take to be serious. Like some of these people come on here and
it's like a
if you're
Howard
an
Stern
Xbox or if you're
Joe Rogan show. Yeah, it's like a Howard Stern and Joe Rogan. It's like listening to Sirius XM, like a radio show. Shoot to shit. But it comes with a grain of salt. Comes with the respect, right? You have to. It's a two-way street, right? You have to the word respect. Like I said, I don't care about the money, but I do care about respect. And then when you have people come in and they pretend that they like I hate to use this word, Cameron, but I have to use it. Fake phonies. Can I use the word phony? Yeah, phonies. Yeah, phonies. When these phonies come in and they try to tell you like how much they care, and I think you called one of them out not too long ago. You can buy a $3,000 OLED, but you can't spend $2. Right? Yeah. And people ask me why I want to do this, because I want to create a community. I want to have a nice that's a filtered community. Because I don't want like Cameron and Brendan to be spending the entire day taking out the trash. Then they won't be able to focus on me. They're not going to have a good time, right? Because you'll be taking out the trash all day long. And I don't want that. And honestly, $2, come on. Is it really too expensive?
But the thing I never understood about people, and this is with people today, and I see this like on Instagram, Facebook, I see this everywhere. And I was always taught that if you don't like something, then why the fuck do you keep following? Why do you keep watching it? So like I'll see people nowadays is like, okay, if they don't like you,
Exactly.
why do they go out of their way now
I don't get
to
it.
come and write like all of these things on the like if you don't like it, go fucking go to another channel. That's the way I see it. If I'm watching a YouTuber or I'm watching like anything, it's like watching a movie or a TV show. If I don't like a TV show, what do? I fucking don't watch it. I watch another TV show.
Switch the channel.
Yeah, but people feel the need to go out of their way to come and write bullshit in the chat, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Like who the fuck cares? Like you're like like after today, I will not even remember you anymore.
Exactly.
But this is why, and it's not just with you or this. It's like with everything in the world. Like I see people, they go out of their way, and it can be any topic to write a whole fucking what was it? Like I made a comment. Oh, it's about fucking. I'm just gonna use Ghost of Tsushima because I'm on the Ghost of Tsushima Legends page.
Mm-hmm.
But one guy, like I basically, I wrote something inspiring on the page, and it's like to welcome new players because there's a bunch of new players coming from PS Plus and the thing now, right? And the entire community they know me now. But there's one fucking guy. He goes out of his way to write. Like I would say two paragraph long to complain how I refuse to play with him and all of these things, and I'm thinking, okay, so so does that make you feel better now to write because now to everybody else you sound like a loser because you're asking another guy to play with you and you're writing you're saying you don't have time to waste with people like me, but yet you have time to write 2 paragraphs about me complaining that I don't want to spend time and play with to play the game with you when there's fucking 40,000 other people on the page who you could be playing with, but yet this is what I don't get about people today. It's like people today, everything they complain about, and then like I mean you're helping people and they don't want to support you. Like if it's fucking $2, people will spend fucking $2 to go buy themselves a fucking blunt wrap to smoke weed in, but yet you can't fucking put $2 for the month. It's
Cameron,
not like you're telling them to pay $2 every.
Me and you spent 8 hours trying to explain people why they should use Shadow with a PlayStation Plus.
Yeah.
I mean, and they all were shitting on us. They didn't, and we were like, "You're welcome, guys. We're trying to help you. We're not trying to rip you off. I mean, we're not a car salesman. We're not dealers. We're trying to help you, and that's all we do. Everything that we talk about, right, is to help people."
You remember a while ago when I told you I told you that the moment PlayStation Plus Premium comes out, you're gonna have everybody complaining.
Yes.
And I'm thinking.
Yes.
And I'm thinking. Sony didn't have to give you anything. They could have said, "Fuck you, keep buying AAA games at full price." But they are going out of their way to give you a fucking subscription. But yet you have people complaining. It's like, what the fuck do you want? Like, what do you want them to do? Do you want them to give you a PlayStation 5 for free? You want them to say every game from now on it's free? Like, people complain about everything. Why can't people be fucking appreciative the fact that they're giving you a fucking subscription? If you don't like it, guess what? Don't subscribe.
Yeah.
Right? Don't subscribe. Why are you complaining? It's like right now I see some people are complaining about The Last of Us remastered. They're like, why do we have to get No, not only that. People are like, well, why is Sony spending their time? No, Sony's not fucking spending their time. Naughty Dog is the one who's making the game, okay? Sony's not telling them to make the game. So Naughty Dog it's their company. They can do whatever the fuck they want. If you don't want to buy the game, if you don't want to buy the game, don't complain about it. Go buy another game, okay?
Yeah.
But this is why I don't understand what people. Why can't you be fucking happy that the company or companies are going out of their way to give you something? I come from a generation that if you don't like something, don't fucking buy it. Don't use it.
Exactly.
Don't go and complain about it like a little bitch. You know what I mean? Like that's all. When I see people complain, I'm thinking, man, this guy probably is some fucking little, 14-year-old kid who's never seen a girl naked, and all they know how to do is fucking complain. He's probably some loser who fucking just sits there on the fucking computer all day and let me find something new to complain about. You know what I mean? Like I don't get people nowadays, and these are the same people. This is the same generation that like when I was saying earlier in the chat today, like we've lost freedom of speech is because the world today is trying to protect these people. You like to use the word simps. Like I like that word, simps.
That's what they are.
Yeah, and if you're I always tell people, my friends, this: if you are a normal straight guy or girl and you have your thoughts, you're strong-minded, you know what you want to be, you're considered too alpha for the world today. You need to be fucked up and have all these problems, and the world will cater to you. But if you have a difference of opinion, like if you say, you know what, I don't like that, I like this instead, then guess what? You are the problem, because you don't agree with everybody else. And it's happening. It's not only in games. It's happening in pretty much everything in the world today, where you have to be part of the Borg. You have to have the one mind. And if you have a different mind, if you have a different belief, now forget freedom of speech. Even though we say Canada and America and the first world is a free country, it's not a free country. It's only a free country if you abide by their rules. You know what I mean? Which is what I'm finding.
Exactly. I agree with you 100%, man. And this is, hey, I can hear you, Brendan. Can you hear us?
Yeah, somebody else jumped over us.
Oh,
I think it's Deacon.
Deacon, Flying Ninja. I just added him. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
we
hear
can
you. Let me turn up the volume so they can hear you a little bit more. Here we go.
I have the chat muted. I'm just hearing you guys live. Everybody else is hearing us 15-second delay. That's what I always do. I always would have an echo.
Yeah, I'm just making sure it works before something happens. So it's good. Just make sure. My voice is okay.
Oh, it's great. It's great.
Yes.
So this is Deacon, guys. Deacon, he's from UK.
Yeah.
You've seen him. He's donated so much. He's been here. But you know what it's about? It's about his personality that I like. He's a good guy. It's not about the money. I mean, I appreciate people donating, but it's about that personality. That's what I want, man. I want to have I want a community of cool people. Like good people, awesome people. I want to have an awesome community. I don't want to deal with bunch of, douchebags, and they're like weeds. You pull one out, another one grows. I don't want to deal with that, right? Who wants to deal with that? I want to have a good community. That's what I'm trying to create here. To have a good community with real people, not some phonies out there telling me how much they like me, but they spend thousands of dollars buying a Bacardi bottles and other shit, right? Or the other guy out there in Germany for 3 years been following me, but he still can't go ahead and become a member. Yeah. I'm not going to say his real name because I don't do that, but, it's like but here's the thing, Cameron. They only got themselves to blame. They do this to themselves, right? I try to be nice to them as I did. It's all well documented. People who don't know me, who are just jumping into this channel, there's over 6,700 plus videos. Go knock yourself out. Enjoy. But if you do some research, proper research, you're going to find out that I always try to help people. I try to be nice to people, but everything has its limits. Everything has its barriers. And when people cross those barriers, when they break those barriers, I have to acknowledge it. And I don't like being that guy. People think I enjoy being this beast to jump out like this. No, I don't. But they leave me no choice, Cameron. Like sometimes they leave me no choice, and I got to do what I got to do, It's not that I enjoy doing it, but,
remember?
It's a common sense. Yeah. It's a common sense. That's what it's all about, Deacon. It's about a common sense. That's all people have to have. What is a common sense? Hey, if I call this guy an asshole, if I call his mother a whore, what's going to happen to me? I don't know. You might get punched. Most likely.
Common sense.
It's common
sense is something. Common sense is something that our generation grew up with. The generation nowadays, they don't have any common sense. They have what's called stupidity. Right? My buddy just sent me a video with a guy. He tried to make a like a fucking viral video, and what happened? He fell 30 feet off of the top and landed on his fucking neck. And I replied to my buddy just now. I replied to my buddy because my buddy has the same personality like me, right? And I replied to him. I'm like, this motherfucker wanted to make himself have a viral video. Well, now he got it because of his stupidity. He will be forever remembered because of this, and probably now he's gonna have to wear a neck brace for the next 6 months of his life.
Wow.
Just to make a stupid video.
even today, like I was at the beach with my friend Moses, and there's this beautiful MILF, you know. I mean, she's like in her 20s, let's say 25, 26. And at the age 25, 26, yes, she can have a nice hot body, of course, beach body and all that. But she's walking with her her son. I think it was her son and a dog, right? But she's not holding hands with her son. It's just like the son is chasing a dog, and guess what she's doing? She's checking her lipstick, checking her hair, checking her titties, see if they're tight enough, her buttocks to see if they're tight enough.
Girls like that in real life, if you meet them, you know what they have? They have extremely low self-esteem.
But check this out, Cameron. She was holding a phone, Instagram, OnlyFans, social. So she's paying more attention to thousands of creeps out there who don't know her and they just want to fuck her.
Yeah.
But she's not paying attention to her, son and the dog. So she's.
Why do you think nowadays we have so many children who are lost? You know, they have no confidence, they have no self-esteem, they're fucked up. It's because they get that from they get that from parents who are the same way.
Yeah.
Right? It's not like our generation. Our generation parents had different values. I always tell people, when my dad was a young guy, if he bought a flower to my mom and took her for a walk in the park, that would be amazing. Today, if he did that for girls, people say, "What the fuck is this shit, bro? What is this? Why don't you fucking buy me a fucking diamond or a fucking iPhone 14? What is this garbage?"
It's all about the money.
Nowadays people have no people. It's more like like people talk about true love. I said true love, that doesn't happen. That happened in the generation of my dad. What it is right now, what it is right now with people, the couples, is what can you do for me now?
Interest.
And when you when you can no longer be useful for me, you're not worth my time anymore. You know,
and that's what it is. That's why I said to Deacon, I said that's why I use the word. Money whoring. That's a proper term to use.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Money whore. They're money whores. I mean, I don't know how else to call them. I wish I could call you something else, but money whore is the first thing that comes to my mind. And that's legitimate. That's not me insulting. That's legitimate, right? You are a money whore. Yeah. At least own it. Own it. Just be proud of it, right?
Yeah.
Say I'm a proud money whore. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Take care. Thank for the obvious. Yeah. Was that Brendan?
Money whores.
Well, that's what they are. They only care about money. Like, they'll do anything. They don't care if you're fat, ugly, in a wheelchair. If you got thousands of dollars, they'll suck their little pee-pee head, whatever. They don't give a shit. They're a money horse. They'll do anything for money. That's it. That's simple. And that's what you have now.
This is why you have so many of them. Like they committed suicide or they abuse drugs when they are no longer relevant. It's like these people also who you see, these celebrities who spend their entire life doing all these cosmetic surgeries to try to stay young again and relevant. And when they're no longer relevant, what happens is you hear them go through depression. They all take drugs. They all fucking go through depression. And I'm thinking, what the fuck do you know about fucking being depressed? You're depressed because you don't look like you're 20 anymore. There's a little fucking Indian girl who's been raped by fucking 20 guys, and she's not going through the fucking depression that you are. She has real problems, but you're fucking depressed because you're no longer relevant in the world. Because you don't look like a 20-year-old. Like people's problems today, when I hear people's problems, what they complain about, or it's like the guy who has fucking stage 4 cancer and all he wants is to live another month with his children.
Exactly.
But this fucking bitch is complaining because she doesn't have as many followers on Instagram like she did before, and she's depressed because of that. Like people's train of thought is completely lost nowadays.
Hey guys, how about that? This is hilarious. How about those chicks now? They're like posting this thing on the Instagram and Twitter. Pray for Ukraine, and they spread their pussy open. Pray for Ukraine. But here's my donation for my OnlyFans. Click on the link tree. Click on the link tree for my donation. But I pray for Ukraine. Where do you pray for Ukraine? Between your open cunt and your asshole or your mouth? I don't know. Where do you pray? Or your bank account? Oh, I know. Between your opening your cunt, between you opening your cunt and your asshole and your PayPal account. Yes, that's where you pray for Ukraine. Come on, man. Yeah, you see it all, and I get so tired of these, all these flags, pray for Ukraine, but then they spread these cheeks. They're in Beverly Hills out there with their nice pool area, $10 million pool, spreading their buttocks. I pray for Ukraine. My heart bleeds for Ukraine. But please make sure you donate some money for my PayPal or my Cash App. Come on.
I see people on my Instagram. They always share these videos when they show these big time YouTubers or Instagram or TikTokers. They're always giving money to the homeless person, and they're like, "Here, let me take you to the store and buy your groceries." And most people believe it. They're like, "Oh my God, look at this guy, so nice." And this guy's so nice. I'm like telling him, "Really? Do you think that fucking homeless guy, who is homeless, he has to be homeless? You think he wants to be videotaped and put on social media for the whole world to see him in his dirty clothes and like that?" And I'm saying, I tell these people, hey, you think if that YouTuber really wanted to be a nice guy, you think he would pull out his nice fucking camera and go and film it rather than do a nice gesture? Like, when's the last time you did a gesture for somebody? And you said, you know what? Before I do this nice gesture, let me record it. Like, people don't understand. The only reason they're doing this is because they're making more money from views. They're not doing it because they're trying to help the homeless guy or the homeless girl. They're doing it because they want views.
The money.
You think you think that fucking $50 he's buying in grocery is gonna bother him when he's fucking gonna post this on Facebook and get like fucking millions of views and get fucking revenue? No. You think he gives a shit about this homeless person? If he gave a shit about the homeless guy, he wouldn't have recorded. He would have just done it. He would have out of the goodness of his heart, right? But people today are so stupid that they believe these things, you know.
And here's the problem: those type of videos, they get millions of views. Same thing. Another thing that has been exposed is living in a van. You see another thing. Those assholes living in a van, these chicks. When in fact,
I've seen that. Yeah.
There was one chick that actually got exposed where her the reflection showed this beautiful M6 BMW and her boyfriend holding the camera, right? So they just rented some kind of RV and shit to make it look like they're really, she's living in a van. But who's fucking holding this expensive camera? How could you afford this expensive? Yeah. But they got exposed. Same thing. It's that troubles me really badly, and this one is really personal to me because I love dogs. I love animals. Is these assholes in Philippines and India out there showing these, dogs being trapped and they need a rescue, and they're filming it so they can get the views.
Yeah, my mom always says that. Why the fuck are you filming it when you should be helping them, right?
And those videos get millions of views, right? Because people are too stupid to realize what's going on. This guy is doing it on purpose. That dog, he, probably found it somewhere from the street that was hurt, and he put it there. Or maybe even worse, maybe he did something to that dog, and now he wants to make it look like he's a good guy. He's a Samaritan, right? Talk about the animal abuse, but of course we're talking other countries out there. They have no regard for animal abuse, right? Some of them in China, they even eat dogs, right? They eat them.
The Filipinos.
Yeah.
See the thing about. So the thing about people today is people today, like, I don't know if it's the new generation, but people today are very gullible, meaning they believe anything you tell them. Like if you tell them like a nice lie and you sweeten it up, and people will believe anything you tell them. Like maybe it's because I grew up in a different time, or maybe it's because I fucking watch all these post-apocalyptic fucking movies and TV shows, like The Last of Us and Days Gone and like Walking Dead. So I have a different perspective. I always say if it's too good to be true, then it probably is true. But people today, if you tell them a good story, you say, oh, you know what, I'm part of the Jehovah's Witness. Can you? People will buy the story without using common sense. That's why I say common sense is lost today by stupidity, and Kenneth Copeland is a good example, right? I don't hate Kenneth Copeland. I just think he's a great con man, and he has a great has a great audience. But it goes into so many different people, like I mean, like, it's so easy to manipulate people today by giving them a sad story, because people today are so gullible. They believe anything you tell them. They will not question anything, and then they always say, "Oh, I never seen it coming." Well, you know what? I seen it coming because I use common sense. If it's too good to be true, then it probably is true.
What we do is we use this thing called brain. The God, the universe, we'll call it God, universe, whatever. The universe, God gave us the brain. And we have that brain for a reason, so we can think. And we have instincts for a reason, so we can see, so we can judge certain things, judge certain characters out there, right? That's why you have brain and instinct. But, look at this, for example. Here, I'll send the link. Look at this guy, 20 million views. And if people think that this guy is some good Samaritan, then Well, then you need to get a new brain. Like this guy with a dog. Check this out. Rescue the poor little dog that was in an accident on the highway. Miracle of God. Catchy title, isn't it? All the, religious nuns and religious people. Of
course,
God,
man,
he's a good Samaritan. And that's who they attracted. They attracted 20 million of clueless followers of whatever religion that they follow.
That's, you know what? Do you remember when? Do you remember when Quantum did that thing on his page? Like he's what is it? Like for the animals, donate. And he had like what is it, like for the fucking dogs or whatever?
And this guy has a donate too. Look at this. He already has 20 million. What do you need a donation for? You already got 20 million of monetization, man. What do you need a 20 million for?
But it's that's how it is. If you tell people a sad story, and you know what, I can't even say that I blame the people who are doing it. I have to say I blame the idiots who believe this.
Hey, by the way, and you can tell the idiots. You got 24,000 dislikes. Those are the people who are like us, smart. So,
yeah.
So 24,000 people are smart, and then you got 500,000 dumb. But look at the ratio, 477K of likes. So these are the dummies. These are the the sheeps, meh, following. And that's 500,000 of sheeps. And then you got 24,000 like us. So we're in a shortage, brother. There's a shortage of smart people out there, Karen and
but
Brendan.
Technically, according to society, we are the problem because we like to use our brains. We're free thinkers.
I know. God forbid.
Because we're opinionated.
God forbid I use my brain. Like tonight. God forbid that I told Marco the truth. God forbid that I told the other guy buying a Bacardi and feeding me bullshit the truth. God forbid that I told the guy in Germany the truth. God forbid that I use my brain, right? God forbid.
Yeah.
How dare I do that? How dare I do that? What's wrong with me,
like
right?
Sometimes, sometimes I'm like when we talk, like I talk about people today and like my niece, and I sometimes I tell myself, man, she's just too nice. And in my head, like I tell myself, like when I was her age, my mom used to tell me I was a little prick,
It's a good balance.
But my niece, I see her and I'm thinking, man, she's too innocent. Like her mother is nice, she's too innocent. Like, and this world, like somebody like my niece, she could become like a prey. People could con her because she's too nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but luckily now, she's 11. She's getting wiser, and I try to teach her, fairy tales. Though, it's okay to be nice, but also realize a lot of this stuff is fairy tale. It's bullshit. But I'm not gonna be the guy who's gonna tell her Santa Claus doesn't exist. But I want her to realize, these things were nice when you were like 5-6 years old. Yeah. But as you get older now, there's dangers. You're becoming a little.
Cameron, what I would say is that the one advice I would definitely give to you to give to her is to trust her instinct. Like if something feels wrong, then it's wrong. If this guy feels wrong, stay away from him. Something's wrong.
Oh, when it comes to guys, I'm gonna be like fucking. I told my sister-in-law I'm gonna be like fucking Bad Boys too, right? Like fucking Will Smith and Martin Lawrence when the guy comes over. Yeah, but like with my niece, like I tell myself like she's too nice, she's too accepting. Like one time I told her, like I tell her now, what are you gonna do if you're walking home because now she's gonna be she's starting a new school because they moved to a different area, so she's gonna be starting a new school, and the school is like 5 minutes away from their house. But I mean my sister-in-law and brother are gonna pick her up, but I always tell her,
good. That's
what
close.
are you gonna? And I always tell her, what are you gonna do if somebody comes up because her weakness is the fucking pug, the pug dog. That's her weakness. And I told her, what are you gonna do if some fucking I didn't say fucking, but I said, what are you gonna do if a stranger comes up to you with a pug? And he tells you, hey, come here, kid. You want to pet the dog? And she's like, I won't go over because I know strange. She goes, I'm not that. She goes, stranger danger. But I tell myself, because kids, they're innocent. They, when they see animals, all of the rules go out of the table when they see an animal because they want to pet the dog, And I tell her, it doesn't matter what the fuck the guy tells you.
Here's the scary part, and here's what I worry about, because I've been around. You've been around. I've been around the world, man. I've been everywhere, man. Honestly, and I met all kinds of devils and everything, the good, the bad, the ugly, the shittiest of the shittiest. I've met them all. I've known what humans are capable of. I know what they can do. And the one thing that scares me is there's a group of these people out there who are are good manipulators. They know how to talk. They know how to manipulate, and they will take the advantage of an innocent girl like that. They will groom her in. They're gonna take advantage, right? And so she needs to be careful of people like that. She needs to be careful of manipulators, bullshitters, smooth talkers and shit like that. She needs to be very aware of that these individuals exist and they're truly evil. Oh, they're like what's the saying? A wolf in a sheep clothing, right?
Yeah. They like to prey. They like to prey on the innocent, right?
Yeah. So she needs to be able to see the difference. Like, no, you should be a nice person, but look, I'm a nice person, but today I didn't take no bullshit. I didn't bend over.
Yeah.
See, that's me being real. Calling out people for their bullshit. That's me being real. If I was just being a nice guy all the time, everybody would be a fuck me in the ass. All right, let's fuck you in the mouth now. Oh, yeah. We're tired of fucking in the ass. Let's fuck you in the mouth. No. So you have to show strength when it's needed. That's what true leaders are all about. That's what true leadership comes from. Is that you don't bend over backwards for anybody just because somebody tells you something. No. You have to stand up your ground,
Yeah, and I always tell people, you know what? If it sounds like a duck and it quacks like a duck, it's a fucking duck to me. Don't try to convince me differently, okay? Yeah. That's what I tell people. So, like, I'm very, very strong-minded and opinionated. If I don't, if I believe something or if I don't like something, it doesn't matter which one of my friends, my family member does it. If I don't fucking like it, I'll say it. That's not for me. I don't give a fuck what it is.
You know what's funny today? But I'm not gonna say, what kind of job I do and all that. But somebody today, I did this work that I had to do for this other company, and this one guy comes in and says to me, well, this needs to be fixed, this and that. This is your responsibility. And you know how I shut him down? I'll tell you how I shut him down. With one sentence, I said to him, is your name on my paycheck? Yeah. And he shut the fuck up. I said, is your name on my paycheck? When your name is on my paycheck, then you can fucking bark orders. Till then, shut the fuck up. And that was it. And he he went in there in the corner like a little dog. Oh, okay. Yeah. When your name is on the fucking paycheck, then you can fucking bark orders. Don't fucking bark orders to me, man. But you have to be like this. Because people will take advantage of you if you don't. This is what I'm trying to educate this generation. This is why, you get mocked. This is why somebody kills you in the Uber and pulls the gun, because you're easy prey. That shit never happens to me. Never happens to me, because they can't do that shit to me. I never lose sight of what's going on around me. I always know what's going on around me. I see everything around me. I pay attention to everything, okay? They can't pull that shit to me. I acknowledge them. I keep an eye contact. Let them know, hey, I know what you guys are doing over there. So you want to pull some shit? Pull it right now. Let's go. See what you're going to do. And they don't want to do that because they don't know how good I am and what I can do. And they don't want to risk it. But if you are somebody who's always nice and you're not paying attention and you're just looking yourself in a cell phone all the time and you don't pay attention to your kid or your dog and you're just checking your PayPal account, see how much money you got on your Instagram or your Cash App or your whatever what's the other one, OnlyFans, then you're easy prey. You are so easy. You're such an easy prey.
Instagram, you get paid on? You can get paid on that thing?
But you know what I mean, right? I mean, you know what I mean, Cameron.
Of course, yeah.
It's a common sense.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, guys, don't be. It's important to educate yourself, man. On this it's gonna save your life. The stuff that we're talking right now. And I know some people are just brushing this off. These guys are shooting the shit. Yes, we are. But we're also giving you some really good advice. All right? The world out there is a dangerous place. It's not a fucking bed of roses, all right? And it's a jungle. If you're not paying attention,
One of my buddies on Facebook, my buddy Ricardo, he says, you're the most, he says to me, and he thinks exactly like, he thinks exactly like how I think. It's just like, most people will not say what I say because they're afraid, especially if they're around family. But like people, he always used the word. He tells me, "You're the most controversial person that I fucking know," right? And he's like, "I like you, brother. You say what the fuck you mean, and you don't give a fuck if it offends this person,
No,
that
you're the real person.
Right?
You're the real
And
person.
even with my family, I always tell them, like, I don't give a fuck if you like it or not. I don't even fucking see you in person. You don't even. I haven't. Some of my cousins, they don't talk to me because of what I believe or what I say. And I tell them, I put it out there. I'm like, listen, I don't give a fuck about you guys. The last time I seen you guys was probably 20 years ago when my uncle died. So I could give a fuck what the fuck you think. The only person I give a fuck about is my mom and my niece. They're the only women in my life that I care what they think about me, and they know who I am.
Exactly.
But you guys just say anything because you want to please a person, right? It's like, I'll give you an example, right?
Yeah.
And like, I don't care if you're gay, if you're homosexual, if you're a lesbian. I don't even give a fuck if you're a transgender, okay? But don't try to fucking tell me that I have to raise my children to believe what you believe, okay?
Exactly.
So, and I've said this many times to them. I said to them, look, your friend Anthony, he's gay, but I've been friends with this guy for 30 years. But it doesn't mean that if I have like my niece or my children that I'm gonna fucking tell them it's okay to be gay. Like it's like, I believe this. If you're a cigarette smoker, and if you smoke cigarettes around your children all the time, then guess what? More than likely, your children are going to grow up to be smokers. Okay?
Yeah.
If you do drugs around your kids when they're small, then chances are when they grow up, they're going to do drugs and alcohol if you do that too. So, if I'm promoting transgender and all these things, then what do you think? What do you think is going to happen to my kid, right? If I don't believe in that, like I don't have. Like, I don't think it's wrong if you're gay or homosexual, transgender. That's your right. That's your right. But it's also my right to live my life the way that I believe, and to raise my kids the way that I believe.
Well,
okay?
those
That's why today we have.
Yeah, those individuals, and honestly, if I can say this, those individuals who say that stuff are the biggest hypocrites, right? They talk about how they're all about democracy and they want everybody to be happy, right? Pursuit of happiness, right? Okay. Well, do you respect my pursuit of happiness? Well, if you respect my pursuit of happiness, then why are you telling me to drink the same Kool-Aid you're drinking?
Exactly. If you want to drink it, fuck it. I don't like fucking Kool-Aid. I like fucking I like fucking lemonade.
You could like anything else.
Yeah. It's like the same thing with fucking, like, I'll use another term, like vegans. Okay, you're vegan, cool, I like that, you know what, it's all great for health, but don't fucking tell me I can't eat fucking steak. I don't want to fucking, maybe I don't want to live to be 100. Maybe I want to live to be fucking 70 and fucking jacked eating fucking steak. That's my fucking right as a human being.
Maybe
it's a free
I want to
country.
live in the forest with the Sasquatches, but that's my choice.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, maybe
I don't want to do that.
Listen, I want to have a listen. Maybe I want to have a listen. Maybe I want to marry a Sasquatch lady. That's my shtick.
Oh, no.
That's my
Or
shtick.
it's like my cousins used to tell me. Oh, everybody in the family is we're all religious. We all believe in God, but you don't fucking believe in God. You don't fucking go to church. I'm like, so what? It doesn't mean I don't respect you. If you want to believe in God and you want to be the Jehovah's Witness, you want to do the Christian, Catholic, good thing for you. But guess what?
Yeah.
I like fucking horrors. I like fucking this and that. I'm not gonna be a hypocrite and say I'm a religious person when everything I do is the complete opposite, right? I'm not gonna go and pretend to be a holy man when I know I'm not.
That's the thing. They're judging, and they shouldn't be judging. They talk about how they're self-righteous Christians. Now, thou shalt not judge. You're doing totally the opposite. Why are you judging? Just because you don't believe in what they believe doesn't mean you're a bad person. But according to their standards, if you don't believe in what they believe in, all of a sudden you're outcast. You're like a bad person, like an evil person.
My buddy always says, you write down and make videos saying what every guy is thinking, but is afraid to say because they're afraid that their family or their girlfriend is gonna turn on them. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if the girl turns on me or not, right? I don't give a fuck what they think. That's the difference between me and you. If you're afraid, then you're already fucking pussy with.
Cameron, you know what? Somebody asked me this vis-a-vis this whole thing that's going on. Sorry to cut you off. Vis-a-vis this whole thing that's going on with the Quantum and the Review Tech USA and the Actman. People say to me, somebody asked me yesterday on the social media, it says, how in the name of Zeus's butthole, they said to me, how is it possible that you still have a channel running and the YouTube hasn't really kicked you out or shut you down? And I said, I don't know. I said, I've really went above and beyond. I have no hair on my tongue.
I think my cousin watching you.
But you know what I think? I think secretly, Cameron, I think secretly in Silicon Valley, those guys at YouTube, I think they agree with me. Secretly.
Oh,
Secretly, they agree with me.
Most people agree with everything that I'm saying, but they will not say it because
Exactly.
if they are a celebrity, they're gonna be afraid of losing money.
Yeah.
If they're this person on
Crucified, they're gonna get
Instagram,
crucified, yeah.
exactly. But they all agree. Like it's okay. I'll give you another example. Okay, the movie Buzz Lightyear came out. I think yesterday came out in the cinemas. Buzz Lightyear, right?
Yeah.
And the movie tanked. Okay, it fucking tanked, and one of the big reasons is they didn't want to use Tim Allen anymore. So and I think they used Chris Evans instead. But whatever. But I'm thinking to myself, okay, and this is why I tell people the biggest difference about movies today versus movies in the 80s and 90s, which were great, is today. Movies are trying really hard to push their fucking agenda, this woke agenda. There's gay, lesbian, transvestite, all this fucking thing, and you have to agree with it. And I tell people, why the fuck can't they make a fucking movie like Arnold did in the 80s when nobody gave a fuck about Arnold's sexuality? All I wanted to see fucking him do is blow shit up and say cool fucking lines. I don't need to know that he's fucking socially depressed and that he has a fucking gay boyfriend. I don't need to know that shit.
How about Nick Nolte, 48 Hours, man? Nick Nolte, the kind of racial slur that they exchange. I fucking love that. I love that shit. That's what it's all about, bro. It's like, we don't like each other, but hey, but still we can work with each other. We don't fucking like each other. I like that shit. I love it.
And going back to even this Will Smith and Chris Rock thing, people are like, oh, Chris Rock, he should. I'm like, really? But yet we all agree that Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, Andrew Dice Clay, all of these guys were considered the greatest comedians of all time. And what did they do? Did they have filters? No. And we liked them because they had no filters. What the fuck do you want? Do you want everybody to go on stage and tell PG jokes? Like, if you're offended, don't go to the fucking show perhaps. Don't even sit in the front row where you're going to get roasted. You know what I mean? So this is just another way that the world is trying to filter you, and you can't say what you want to say.
And it's not working. It's not working.
Yeah, exactly.
It's really not working.
Right?
They're learning this the hard way. They're learning this the hard way.
But unfortunately, a lot of these celebrities, a lot of these famous people on Instagram and YouTube, they are abiding by this because they're afraid to use their following, right? They don't want to be want to be outcasted, right? So they're agreeing, but really, most of them are going to agree with what I'm saying. Like
they
freedom of speech is lost.
They don't want to lose their negative cash flow on the Cash App, so they want to make sure that their Cash App and their Patreons are happy and they're donating. That's what it's about. It's all like
people,
ones and zeros.
People are wondering, hey, why the fuck is Top Gun doing so good and all the other movies aren't? Well, you know what? Tom Cruise didn't want to fucking stand for this woke bullshit.
Exactly.
He's like, fuck that. We're making the fucking movie this way, and that's the fucking standards. If you don't fucking like it, hire another fucking guy, but the movie's gonna fail.
You know why movie is so successful? Because the movie has a big erection cock and testosterone in there. That's why.
Exactly.
That's why it's so successful. Right? And that's what we want.
Right?
That's what we want. Nature selected us to have a testosterone and a big ass giant cock with a big vein around it, because that's the nature intended us to be. You're a female, that's what you're there for, to produce, to pump out the units and babies. That's it. And cook.
I hope when Avatar comes out too, when they don't make it a typical movie bullshit trying to push this bullshit down your throat like what they are today. Keep a fucking movie with these fucking blue creatures going to war with humans, and that's it. Okay, that's all you need to do. I don't need to know about this fucking blue creature's feelings and the fact that it's falling in love with another same-sex blue creature. I don't need to know that shit. Okay, I just need to know who's the bad guy, what's the premises. Give me some sick special effects. Give me some James Cameron amazing creative writing and directing, and the movie is gonna be a success. I don't need to know anything else in between. Okay, I'm not here to. It's not fucking Days of Our Lives. I don't need to know that shit. That's what I think they need to go back to.
You know, the sad part is they're gonna have feelings in it. That's why I'm thinking they're gonna do it.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
Of course, they have to inject it because it's Disney. You gotta remember, Disney owns the 20th Century Studios. Yeah. So now, remember, it's not James Cameron's fault. His hands are tied. He needs the money, But they're gonna force him. They're gonna pressure him, and his studio, Lightstorm Entertainment, they're gonna pressure him to put these stupid things in there that nobody cares about. You know.
Yeah.
Like, I give a fuck less about theirs. Who cares about the Navi sexuality? Like, am I gonna go watch Avatar to watch the Navi's, sexuality?
Yeah.
I don't give a shit, bro.
It's like they're coming out with these superheroes, and now they're turning all these superheroes gays or lesbians. Like, who the fuck cares? I want to see them fucking save the earth. I don't need to know that they're gay. What the fuck does that? How is that making me like the character more, knowing that they're gay? I don't even need to know that they're fucking straight. Don't even do like what they did with Deadpool. Just let them do some cool lines, kill shit. That's it. I don't need to know whether or not fucking Ryan Reynolds likes guys or not. I don't need to know that shit. It doesn't make the movie any better for me. You know what I mean?
And same thing with that movie, No Time to Die. And of course, I had a big problem. Spoilers warning, him dying. But another problem with that movie. What's with all this? Like the racial slurs and that I'm a black woman, I'm better than you now, and I'm a 007, you're not. Like, what's with all this shit? And then you have the other guy, the Q, being gay. Why is that so important? Does James Bond really give a shit who he fucks? James Bond only needs Q to give him the gadgets. He needs some information. That's
exactly. What the fuck do I need to know about this guy's sexuality? What the fuck does that have to do?
He could
this
fuck
is obviously
Sasquatch. He doesn't care.
This is just their way of trying to get money from a different type of people. When it's completely ruining the movie. People are asking why are movies so good.
Did you see that in a movie where that one Russian guy says, "We can wipe out your entire race," and then she pushes him down and she kills him? But why is that so important? Why do you have to make this Russian asshole white guy, which is obviously it's a racist? Why you have to put that in there to tell this black woman who is a 007 agent? We can wipe out your entire race. Like, why you have to put that shit in there? Why is that so necessary?
And they put it on promo videos. The movie's out for free.
So what are you trying to say? That every white person's a racist? That every fucking white Russian's a racist? Like, what are you trying to say? Like, what's the message here?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is that's the kind of message I'm getting at. And that's the message that the young youth of black kids going to be getting. It's like, oh, look at this. See what I'm saying? See? Right? That's what they're going to look and see. I don't like this injection of politics, dude. This is bad. This is dangerous, dude. All of the shit they're putting in there, and it's not working. Half of the shit's not working, dude.
They're gonna keep doing
That's why movies nowadays are not doing as well as far as ratings compared to what they were before. Top Gun is like an anomaly in a long time. There hasn't been a movie like Top Gun in a long time.
Because it's a movie. Because it's the movie that does what it does best: keep you entertained, get your cock hard, and get your testosterone running, so you can fuck your missus tonight. And that's it. That's it. And he's gonna recruit bunch of recruits for the Navy. Navy school for the Navy cadets. There you go.
And the Navy and U.S. forces.
I mean, this is everything that's wrong with the world today, man. But see, there's something else going on, Cameron. Who's behind this? I agree with David Icke. David Icke said something. I don't know if you guys even know who David Icke is. But anyway, he said that the reason all of this is happening because there is a secret hand, an agenda that is forcing a lot of these things. And that secret hand on top of the pyramid controls everything. They controls the media. They control the entertainment. They control the music. They control the news, they control the video games, they practically control sports and everything. So if they control everything, it's easy for them to inject an agenda, right?
Oh yeah, we can't do nothing.
And this agenda, whatever this agenda is, they are injecting it. And they've been doing it since 2012, man. It reeks of it. And I think David Icke is right. Because I don't know. What else could it be? Because a lot of these agendas they're injecting, it's coming from them. It has to be. Now, when I say them, people say, who are you talking about? Well, it's the people you don't see. Forget about the presidents. Forget about Putin and Sleepy Joe and all these congressmen. That's just a bunch of actors. Bunch of actors that got groomed in through these secret societies. Forget about them, all right? They're key players they're using. I'm talking about above them, the ones you don't see, Eyes Wide Shut, the ones you don't see. on top of the all-seeing eye, on top of the pyramid. Okay, you see that all-seeing eye on top of the pyramid? Those are the ones you don't see, but they see you. That hidden hand, the agenda. So who are they? And they are the one they're injecting all this shit, man. I'm telling you, this is the probably the 100% truth you're gonna hear from me about that.
That's true.
That's the way the world is going, though. Like,
yeah, but see, people are afraid of this because they find themselves missing or wrapped around the tree, or shit just happens, you know? Happens all the time, right? And people are going to accept it, and that's it. Yeah. And people are afraid. Nobody wants to die. Everybody wants to live a healthy life, right? And what are they feeding on? They're feeding off of fear. The oldest trick that they ever used since the dawn of mankind, or dawn of humankind, I'm sorry, for all you females out there, the dawn of humankind, all right? They've been using the fear. The fear is what controls everything, correct? Nobody wants to die. Everybody wants to live, right? You want to live. Life is good, man. You want to, have a good life. So they use fear. They inject fear and intimidation. If you don't do this, this is going to happen. You're going to spend the rest of your life in jail. You're going to lose this. You're going to lose that. You're going to be out there on the street, and no one's going to care about you on the street. You're going to die like a stray dog. Right? So they're using all this fear, injecting all that goddamn fear, man. And they've been doing this successfully, to be honest with you, quite successfully to a certain degree for decades, man. It's just people didn't see it. They didn't realize it. Because they're too blind. Even I was too blind not to see it. And I was like, what? Really? What? Then I started doing a little bit more research. I started waking up. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. These guys, they control everything. That's why I cannot, like a lot of stuff bothers me. TV shows bother me. Watching politicians bothers me. Watching these bourgeois bullshit Hollywood, Freemasons, Illuminati type of fucking movies bother me because I know they're part of the group. These celebrities, they bother me because I know they're part of the group and they're just acting. Now, there might be a few exceptions who are decent, but majority of these celebrities are part of the group and they're afraid and they can't really say what they want to say. You know what I mean? And that's why it's hard for me, Cameron, to really to tune in to. That's why I watch movies from 70s and 80s and 90s. And I cannot watch this new crap. I cannot watch this new crap. Maybe
the world today,
the
world today, they gave this cancer culture too much power now. Cancer culture is what is dictating everything. It's this cancer culture, and everybody would side with them. And you know what? And the Johnny Depp case just goes to show what I've been telling people. In the world today, you are guilty until proven innocent. It's not innocent until proven guilty. It's guilty until proven innocent, and it just goes to show you that that fucking Amber Heard, she used this Me Too bullshit, feminist bullshit to push her agenda,
and it didn't work.
Well, it did in the beginning because everybody turned on him, and Disney fucked up Johnny Depp and ruined his, and potentially almost ruined his career. And trust me, if Johnny Depp didn't go to trial, today Johnny Depp would not exist. He would have been castrated. He would have been like fucking Kevin Spacey.
How about Jerry? Okay? Jerry Bruckheimer made a total ass. Very, very successful producer, well-respected producer, made a total ass out of himself. And they even mentioned his name in the court. That's because he denied him to make another Pirates of the Caribbean movie, which he's producing with Disney. So Jerry Bruckheimer made a total douche out of himself right now. Which he's going to have to owe an apology to Johnny Depp to bring him back,
And kiss his ass.
But it just goes to show you how much power we have allowed this cancel culture to get, right? And to have that now they control everything on social media, everything in the news. Cancel culture will follow them. And if you say anything different than them, you're fucked. You're going to be canceled, and that's the problem with everything today. And everybody just sides with them. YouTube, Facebook, they all are on board with them because everything is cancel culture dictates money.
Well, here's the news flash.
Dictates everything.
Here's the news flash to this generation. That's not how it works. That's not how human society works. Okay, I'm not going to agree with everything you agree. I'm not going to like everything you like. But it doesn't mean we should hate each other. It doesn't mean we shouldn't like each other. We can still like each
Yeah,
other,
we
but
have to
we
see
have
the
different
different
preferences.
Yeah.
I like ice cream. Well, maybe you like ice cream, but I don't like ice cream. I like kebabs.
Yeah, maybe I like fucking gelato. Maybe I like
Yeah.
fucking gelato.
Maybe you like
know?
a red lobster, and I like kebabs. I don't know. So it depends. Maybe
Yeah,
you like
maybe I don't like sushi.
maybe I like redheads. But I don't like blondes. I mean, maybe I don't do with blondes. I'm
Like
sorry.
brunettes. Maybe I like fucking brunettes.
Yeah.
Who knows?
People say, how could you not like blondes? Why?
Yeah.
So what? Well, is it like a crime or something? I don't like blondes. What's the problem with that? I like redheads. What's the problem with that? Is there a problem? Is there, Cameron? Is there a problem with that? I like redheads.
It's like the same thing. Do you remember when Donald Trump was president? And, and I'm not even a fucking American. I'm a Canadian.
Yeah.
And then I would see people who were Americans, and they were turning on their friends and family member. They were turning on their friends and family because they had difference of opinions during the elections. Some people were saying, well, I don't mind Donald Trump. What he's doing actually works good for my small business. And then other people are like, "Oh, fuck you! Then Donald Trump is a racist." And if you support him, the guy's like, "Listen, I don't give a fuck what Donald Trump says. Donald Trump right now is saving me money. So whoever saves me money, that's what I care about."
Exactly.
And I would see people who were turning on each other because one had a different opinion than the other. And I'm thinking, and it's I mean, it happens everywhere in the world, right? It's
And
like
you know what, Cameron?
it's
He
like right
did
now
actually. And to be honest, I mean, I don't mean to cut you off. He did save me money.
Yeah,
You
it's
know
true.
how? You know why I know? Because I paid less tax, dude. I didn't less taxes. I paid, dude. I got more money.
And I would be
back.
telling some of my
I got
friends,
more
they're like,
money
"Oh,
back,
Donald
dude."
Trump's a racist. Black people aren't gonna like him. And black people aren't gonna like him." I said, "Listen, I live in Canada, and I know a lot of fucking black people who like Donald Trump. I know a lot of the black Americans who like Donald Trump because they are first time business owners, and Donald Trump did a lot of great things for first time business owners in America, for all races. So these people were looking at it. Okay, that's what I care about. Is because of Donald Trump, my
And
business
yes, it helps.
is
Guess
succeeding.
what, Cameron,
Yeah.
it is. It helped me in 2016, 2017. How do you think I bought all these things? Because the less taxes I pay, the more money I get. The more money I have to invest into business. The more money I have to invest into business. So, but now with the Sleepy Joe, I had to. You don't want to know how much I had to pay, dude. You do not want to know, because I'm single, so even more now. The penalties are harsher now. Oh, you were single, you made this much. Oh, bend over, boy. Come on now, squeal. and I did squeal. I mean, it was Deliverance Part 2 for sure. But I definitely did squeal.
And my mom even she used to say like, my mom used to say, "Listen, who gives a fuck if Donald Trump is racist? Who gives a fuck he's sexist? The bottom line is during the time he was in president, was
Things were
America
good.
being bombed?
Things
Was
were
America
good.
being threatened?
Yeah,
Did they have
exactly.
all these fucking school bombings like they have now? Did they have all these
Life was good,
was
man, when he
Ukraine?
was- life was good.
Was Ukraine going to war with Russia?
Gotta
No.
give Donald
Right? And
Trump
now he's not there.
credit.
This shit is all going. And where the fuck is Joe Biden? I see he
fell
fell
off
off
the
his
bike. He fell
fucking
off the
bicycle. He fell, yeah.
Stupid Joe.
You know? And where is Kamala Harris? Where the fuck is Kamala Harris? You know, they put her in there because she's a person of color. Yeah, let's get all the colored voters. But where is she now? The school shootings, nothing. You don't even hear from her ever again. You know, she's disappeared.
I know exactly what Kamala
know-
is doing right now. She's checking her fake smile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, how fake is she, dude? With that fake laugh, always laughing. You know, put the mask on, please, Kamala. It's better when you put the mask on, so we don't have to look at that stupid laugh. Like a goat. Bah, 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 bah. Come on, get the fuck out of here. And then you got the clueless fucking Nosferatu who fell off the bike. Ice cream and Nosferatu.
And what was funny was when he fell off, the bike wasn't even moving. He had stopped. You see that? He had stopped. He wasn't even riding the bike.
Stopped and he fell off. Yeah. Because he wasn't even moving.
Yeah, he just fell off.
I mean, he does look a corpse, dude. He looks like a Nosferatu, bro. Like the guy coming up the stairs with those big claws, you know?
Oh, geez, that's funny.
This is why you need to pay $2 to become a member. I have fun here, man. That's why. There you go. No, he does, man. I mean, you are a corpse, dude. It's over. Look, if I'm 85, thank you for the offer, but I cannot do this job.
Like, how old is he right now?
81,
82.
Okay, but I think I saw like I'm a Gemini, so I know I saw Donald Trump. His birthday was last week. He's also a Gemini, and he turned 77. But for a guy who's fucking 77, Donald Trump, say what you want about the guy, he still has his fucking wits. He knows what's going on. He's still like he seems like he can kick ass. You know what I mean?
Honestly,
like he still has.
Him.
He's like, you know what? Okay, I will say Donald Trump's mind is still very active. Like fucking Clint Eastwood in his 90s. The guy still has his wits. You know about him. He still knows what's going on. He's still sharp.
Some people compared me to him, and I say, you know what? Because I'll take this as a compliment. Because I do think like him. Because I say what's on my mind. I never shy away from what's on my mind, dude. I don't care how you feel, and I know you the same way, Cameron. I say, I don't give a shit if you're gonna not be able to sleep tonight. That's your problem. Me, I'm gonna sleep like I'm in a 5-star hotel with a bunch of supermodels. I don't care. I
sleep like
I want to go in that hotel.
I sleep like a bear. I sleep like a bear every night.
There you go. Hey, I like to say that's how you should live, man. That's true freedom. You're never gonna be free if you're afraid. Oh, but I don't want to say this. If I say this, my friends, they're Democrats. They're not gonna like this. I don't want to lose my friends. I like to have more barbecues with them. They show up in my barbecues and we talk shit and stupid shit nobody cares about. Have that
What's
stupid
funny,
life. Have that stupid
what's
life.
What's funny is when I'm with my real friends, they always tell me, I want to say what you're saying, but I can't say that because I don't want to offend, the girl. I don't want to offend my family members, But I agree with everything
that you're
saying.
Offended. I always tell people, I love that you're offended. Like Marco's offended tonight. I said, I love it. The other guy who always talks about his Bacardi, I'm glad you offended. And the other guy in Germany, I'm glad you offended. I love it. I want you to be offended because that's how I am. I'm the real deal. I don't hide behind any kind of bullshit. I call it the way it is. I call things the way they are. And that's the true freedom. You're not free if you can't speak your mind. If you constantly have to get along to get along, play along to get along, right? If you have to then you're not free, dude. You're living somebody else's life. Somebody else is controlling you. You're a slave, dude. I'm nobody's slave. No one has any strings on me. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. And I'll take full consequences on that, full responsibility. That's my choice. That's called freedom. That's be free. That's what being free is. You're not free if you constantly have to worry about, what if my sister-in-law, is she gonna be okay with me saying this, huh? Or if my cousin will be happy that I said this, then you're not free. Right?
Yeah.
Like you said, Cameron, you don't care. Clearly I don't know your relationship with your cousins and all that, but you haven't spoke to them for 20 years since your uncle passed away, right?
Like my friends will tell, they see me every fucking day on social media, but they live in America. I don't see them in person. Like how I tell them, listen, I tell some of my family, listen, to be honest, I'm closer with my friends in the gym than I see you. All you do is you see my videos, so you see the videos that I put up. But these guys, they see me in real life. When I talk to you guys expect me to speak to you like I'm some fucking church-faring person, but I'm not. The way I'm speaking now, this is the way I speak. Like I tell people, I'm fucking Andrew Dice Clay mixed with Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor together. Like that's me. I'm the complete opposite of every brown guy you've ever met, right? And people, a lot of people like that because they're like, holy fuck, this guy is he's a straight shooter. But some other people will be like, oh no, he's too aggressive. He's too, and people will tell you, like, the people who know me, they'll tell you, like, I'm the nicest guy in the world. But in the same time, if I believe something, I'm not going to change my mind because it offends this person, that person, or I'm not going to change my train of thought because you like it. I'm going to agree with it. I might support you and say, you know what, if that's what you want to do, good, but don't try to preach that shit on me. If you believe in that religion, whatever, nice, good for you, whatever, but I'm never going to be a religious guy. Or same thing, I tell people, like, you can be gay, you can be a trans, that's cool, that's good for you, but don't tell me that I need to raise my children to do the same thing that you did. No, that's not going to fucking happen. And that's the great thing about having difference of opinion.
Yes, and you are free. You're not put on this earth to satisfy everybody. Okay, you're not living a life to satisfy everyone. Hey, you don't like me? Hey, fine. Be on your way, dude. Don't let the door hit you on your way out, right? Have a nice one. Take care. That's it. Well, that's simple. But I'm not going to listen to you to tell me to judge me, to tell me this, you're a horrible person. Yeah, no, fuck you. Don't like me, get the fuck out of here. You like me? Cool, stick around. Yeah. Simple.
I have I tell people, listen, you guys tell me that my way of doing things is wrong, but yet you're the one that's fucking waking up every fucking day feeling like shit, going through depression. Exactly. I wake up every day feeling like $1 million. I want to fucking bang a 20-year-old if I could. Like, that's my mindset. But You're waking up every day fucking depressed. Oh my God, life is so hard. I'm turning 35. I'm like, listen, bitch, I'm pushing 45 next year, and I feel hornier than I ever did. So obviously something I'm doing is right, and I don't want to be like you. So obviously my way is working for me.
They're jealous, man.
Right?
You know what it is?
So
I'll tell you what it is, man. They're jealous. They hate the fact that they got married early, and now they got all these kids and everything, and they're stuck now, and they know they're missing out, and they're stuck with some bitch. They have to listen to some crazy bitch.
Yeah, like I tell people, have you seen that movie? Have you seen the movie with Nicolas Cage called The Family Man? You remember that movie?
Yeah.
I tell people, listen. I tell people that movie there. When you watch the movie, in the beginning, Nicolas Cage, he's a businessman driving his Ferrari, whatever, and then he meets fucking, he meets an angel, Don Cheadle, the actor, and then Don Cheadle turns him into a family man. One day he wakes up, he's got kids, he's got family, everything. That's cool if you like that. But I tell people, I liked him at the beginning, when he was at the beginning, the banging all the whores, and if I want to be like that you should accept that. I'm not telling you to do your way. So if you want to be married and have children and all this stuff and go to church every Sunday, that's cool for you. But that's not me. Okay, that's not me, and I'm never gonna. Right.
Speaking of Nicolas Cage, one of my favorite movies of his, and it's probably one of the best roles that he was ever in. And it's not Raising, in Arizona, whatever, in The Rock and all those movies, 8mm Con Air. It's the movie called Kiss of Death. Man, if that role, him playing that mobster son, that he owns the nightclub, banging all those strippers and everything, and he was all jacked up, and big and huge. You had never seen that movie, Kiss of Death?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Dude,
I've seen
that's his best role, dude. And remember when he goes in and tells the Michael Rappaport, everybody once in a while has to clean their own backyards, and he plays the music. He plays that song, Jump Around.
Yeah.
That was, in a junkyard. Hey, Brandon, never saw the movie? Go to HBO Max. No. Go watch Kiss of Death. It's there. Kiss of Death, dude. Fuck, man.
In the movie Scarface, Al Pacino always says a line that I always remember to this day, and I tell people, this is like a model, a moral that I live by, and he always says, in this world I only have two things, my balls and my word, and I don't break them for nobody.
Yeah.
Right? That's what I tell people. So I'm not gonna break my fucking beliefs because you're offended by what I'm saying or because of what I believe.
Yeah, Tony
if
Montana,
you don't like
man.
if you don't like it, too fucking bad. That's where it comes from. Too fucking bad. If you don't like it, too fucking bad. Move on.
Right?
Man. So
and this one, man, all I got is my fucking balls and my word, man. That's all I have, man. Seen this? Yeah, he was so good, man. He was so fucking good, man. Tony Montana was so good. Hey, Elvira, I was just fucking joking. He was so good in that movie. And when he says to his cousin, don't you think you do your thumb, man? No, man.
Yeah.
You want that pussy, man? You need to have the fucking money. You need the power, man. He was so good in that fucking Scarface. I think it's probably one of his best. I would think better than Godfather did. I think Scarface
Scarface
one of his
is
best.
my favorite.
I think it has to be one of his best,
movie.
right? I think that's got to be his best performance, right? I know he's
not
Godfather.
The funny thing is when I first seen Scarface as a kid, I seen that movie in 1983. I was like 5 years old, and my mom rented the VHS. I remember when I seen the movie. For the next 10 years of my life, I actually thought Al Pacino was a Spanish guy from that movie.
Oh, he is. I mean, he's Italian, but he's like as close to a Latino as you're gonna get.
But he did it so well that I actually thought that was like he was actually like a fucking. I thought he was a fucking Cuban for sure.
You know why?
I really thought he was.
You know why? I what's his name? Brian De Palma said on an interview with Oliver Stone, he had a great Cuban coach dialect. like those coach dialects that they help you with the accent, and he had the best. He had like from Havana, the best Cuban coach dialect, all the slangs, everything from the streets. Like he learned that shit, and he nailed that, man. I remember like in the restaurant scene, and it says, "You need a guy like me, so you can point your fucking fingers. I'm the bad guy." And he had a really great coach dialect that really helped him with that whole accent. The fuck, man. What the fuck you want, man? You want to do a fucking business or not, man? And he did it, and he really nailed that, man. And especially when
you
he
want
raised...
a chivato at every corner telling you what to do, what to fucking think, man.
And then when he raises his voice, the fuck Sosa, man. I don't go fuck Sosa, man. he killed Sosa, didn't he? He killed him. Please don't kill me, don't kill me. He played by
how you get that scar on your face, Tony? Eating pussy?
Man. Oh god, yeah. That other actor that was so good, Robert Loggia, I think his name. Yeah, was so good, man. You guys might know him from Independence Day, and of course another movie that he was in, Big, with Tom Hanks.
Big was a good movie.
Yeah. When they're on that piano, like that was the good old days, right? Like this remind. I saw that movie the other day. I said, man, we're never gonna see those times. What a fucking wonderful time, '80s, and oh man, it's just everything was, and '90s. Everything was so. I'll use the
simpler.
Word simpler and I'll say perfect. At least to me, it was perfect. Okay, maybe not to some
people. You gotta when you have to buy something, it's StockX.
Dude, it was so good, man. It was so good. People were so easygoing. Everything was just the music, the culture, everything. Everything was, dude. It was so fucking good. You didn't want to sleep. It was so fucking good, right?
You know what? What I tell people is like in the '80s, every movie, the soundtrack for the movie was a masterpiece. For the music, it was incredible. Scarface, the music from Scarface, even Back to the Future, the music from Back to the Future was incredible back then. Even Beverly Hills Cop with Eddie Murphy, the music was all amazing. All Aretha Franklin and shit, it was amazing.
I mean, look at all the pop music culture that came out, man. The Queen, you have the Guns N' Roses, you had Black Sabbath,
AC/DC,
Soundgarden, you had Pearl Jam, you had Metallica, Nirvana, Megadeth, you had Run DMC, you had Salt and Pepper, even Vanilla Ice. I mean, for crying out loud. MC Hammer. I mean, the list goes on and on. Tupac Shakur. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. Of like Phil Collins, Sting. Phil Collins, Sting.
Did you see did you watch season 4 of Stranger Things?
No, I haven't yet. No.
So they say that a lot of the youth today, they're going back and they're now for the first time experiencing the song by Kate Bush, because in the Stranger Things season 4, that song by Kate Bush was the main song in the thing, and and Kate Bush said like she made that song like 30 years ago. And she's like it's becoming even more like the song was already like a masterpiece in the 80s, but now the kids today are experiencing for the first time, and this is what I tell people: kids that have grown up in the 90s and 2000s, they don't know what good music is. They listen to this fucking Spice. They listen. They listen to this fucking Spice Girl and this like what is it? Fucking.
Even like Blondie, for crying out loud, was great. Even Blondie was great. Remember Blondie? Yeah.
And the music the kids have today is garbage.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Get you.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can sing this on here.
Yeah. Now, what do we have today? Come meet me at the toilet. Come meet me at the dumpster. Get my area code. Come down on
even
the
you know what? Even like I'm a huge lover of hip hop, and I tell people if you listen to hip hop today, it's very different from the old hip hop that I grew up with Tupac and Biggie. Nowadays, these guys are just singing about money and cars. In the old days, these guys are singing about a life that they experienced on the streets. That's why the music was so touching. Nowadays, I'm hearing guys like 6ix9ine. What the fuck? Their song is chang chang bang bang. Like that's the hook. Like what the fuck is he saying? You know what I mean? Like there's there's nothing. It's just
bro.
they're just making words. They're just making words rhyme for the sake of it. And people are making these guys famous. You know what I mean?
20 carats of diamond on my front tooth.
I should make a song.
Check my hose in different area, because I'm like, listen, man, everything's just so like.
Even like Guns N' Roses,
okay,
like when they wrote music, the words was amazing.
Okay, I'm gonna say this word. I don't give a shit how people feel. Everything today, it's retarded. I fucking said it. It's fucking retarded. Everything is retarded, bro. Especially the music. You know, it's like. My
it's
heart
the generation,
breaks
man.
for you, cause you do love me now. Like, what does that even mean? Your Bragg's head. Your if your heart's broken, she doesn't fucking love you. What is this shit? Come on.
Maybe she doesn't love you because you ain't got no fucking balls, man. She wants a fucking man. She doesn't want a fucking crybaby.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Damn.
And then you got all these dominatrixes. Oh my god, I'm so tired of them too. You know, I want to control you. Nah, you ain't gonna fucking control me. The only thing you can control is yourself, not me. Or the simps. The only thing you can control is like this dominatrix mistress shit. It's just getting tired of that shit too. You know, where did this shit come from, man? Where does this shit come from? Where did this originate? This whole mistress dominatrix shit. Did it come from Europe? It came from France. Did it come from France?
I think it came to London.
No, let me Google this.
I don't know.
Let me see where dominatrix shit came from, man. That pisses me off now.
It could be French.
Where dominatrix? No, where mistress originated? Where mistress originated? Let's see. The origin and meaning of mistress. Jamie, look that up. Late Old English. Oh, it came from everything from England. Ah, for fuck's sake. This is why I blame British for everything. I'm sorry, Deacon. It's all came from England. Fuck, dude. Oh, man.
Man.
Everything came from royals. Shit.
So how have you been enjoying PS Plus premium subscription so far?
I've been loving it. There's so many.
How much it cost? How much it cost?
I can barely hear.
Actually,
Deacon.
no. Actually,
Yeah,
hold
me
on.
too.
Deacon, my bad.
You can hear?
No. It didn't come. My bad. It came from French. So it is French. It's not British. But the British, it is a British word, but it's been interpreted also in a French word called maître. Matre. French means, it's a old French. So it came from France, actually. Oh, let's just say it came from Europe, okay?
Oh, okay.
No, hold on, but it was influenced, but still, hold on, I'm reading this thing. It was influenced by Middle English, so it's still influenced by English. So it's still, look, the British have set a seed on every part of the planet, right? From India to Africa to you name it, correct? Like British have really set the seed, and this is true, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yes, Spanish have done too in Latin America, but so did British in Caribbeans and other places. So the British have set the seed all over this planet, right? And that's why a lot of this stuff was, influenced by them. You know, so everything is, well, even this country is created by English. I mean, even Canada, in some respect, it's.
Of course, they have they have that fucking queen on the money.
In the British Columbia. It's like, there you go.
You have the fucking queen on your money?
On one of them,
Yes,
she's on one of the bills. I forget. But
Oh my god.
And guess who went over there to kiss her hand? The good old boy, the Trudeau. He was a good boy, yeah. Trudeau. And I know how much you love Trudeau.
I don't see why people like I tell people, like, I don't give a fuck about the queen. Like, I think that whole family is like the scum of the earth. They made their fortune and their wealth from the backs
Yes.
of smaller countries in the world,
Yes.
but yet everybody kisses their ass like the Queen. The Queen doesn't give a fuck about you. She's a fucking racist cunt.
Of course.
She doesn't give a shit about you. Meghan Markle was the only one who says I don't want to be a part of her because she's seen her. But everybody else, they're all the same. They're all fucking snobs. And I don't understand. I was glad when Jamaica, about a month ago, Jamaica said fuck the Queen. We're no longer going to be colonized by England. Fuck her. So I was telling people like my country, Guyana, they were colonized by the British as well. And I was telling people, I hope fucking the Guyanese, the fucking Guyana, they do the same thing like fucking Jamaica did. Fuck her. The fuck is she doing? All she's doing is taking the taxes and money from these small countries that they fucking used to be in power. They didn't
those
do shit.
islands, right? What do you think happened to those islands? They dominated those islands with their ships, and they were using them as slaves to make money. Same thing in Africa.
And now we're supposed to say here. Now we're supposed to kiss her fucking old ass and say, "Oh, thank you for fucking slaughtering my whole fucking family."
Same thing in
generations
Africa.
before and.
All the diamonds that they made was from the back of the African people. They were working blood and sweats to make those diamonds, and now they have all the diamonds. They got all the jewelry, and now they're the royals. Imagine how pathetic that is. You live in United Kingdom, and your ancestors are obviously from Africa, and now
like people talk about the Queen. Like, what the fuck has she done in the last 50 years to better mankind? Like, what the fuck has she done? And sit on a fucking throne and complain? Yeah, exactly.
I heard.
What have they done?
Young people, man.
Yeah.
She's a
like
vampire.
What has she done? Like, what has that family done to make the world a better place for human beings? Nothing. They have done absolutely nothing.
Exactly. I know she's weird. Look, man, I've seen some of the old videos, and once upon a time, she was really beautiful. But you know what? I look at their history, and I'm like, I know, I guarantee you, 100%. I cannot prove this, but I can say it like openly that I think 100% they killed Princess Diana, dude. 100% they killed her.
I wouldn't be surprised,
100%,
but
100%. And the Queen made the order, guaranteed, man. In that tunnel, what was that, in France, right? In that tunnel in Paris, she made the order. Yeah. And
my cries on that.
now, if you are so powerful and you are above the law, so what does that say? That means you're part of the pyramid. You're part of the all-seeing eye. You're part of that group. You're part of that, all-seeing eye. And that should scare everybody, that these people are controlling us. Now, I'm not saying she's just one example. Of course, there's many, 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 countries and people out there, they're all-seeing eye and you don't see them. But these are the type of individuals that are controlling us. They don't have any best interest for us. What is their best interest? The wars, profiteering, pandemics, poverty. What best interest do they have for us? To be rich? I don't think so. To live a better quality life? I don't think so. And that's what these royals are, man. They only give a shit about themselves. That they did for centuries. For centuries, ravaging other countries, right? Smaller countries, the British Empire coming in with the ships and they dominating all the, look at these islands and Caribbeans. It all belongs to them. All the Virgin, these islands, that's pretty much British. It's all British islands. It all belongs to British. It's a British estate. If I go from here to Bahamas, it's all British estate. It's all British speaking, British estate, because they all own it. You go down further, you got even more British estates. You go down to Pacific, Southern Pacific, you got both British and French estates. It's all, they own it, man. And then you go to Africa, of course, they own a lot of estates down there. You go to India, they own a lot of estates. And then, of course, New Zealand, Australia, it's pretty much theirs. So... I know what British Empire is. I don't need anybody to educate me on them, but British Empire has a lot of blood on their hands in history. A lot of blood on their hands in history. But see, they don't want to talk about this, of course. How do you feel about this, Deacon? Because you're British. You're in. Do you agree with this assessment? Since we're talking about it. I don't know if he's still here.
I couldn't really hear him before. I think it's when he's talking on his phone from a distance.
Yeah, because I would like to hear his perspective because he's from British. You know, he's from UK. You know, see how he feels about that.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the truth. You know, this is a fact. Like what we talk about here, you know, British Empire definitely had a lot of blood on their hands, not just around the world, but also in this country. I mean, we declared our independence from British. Need I remind you? I mean, need I remind what we celebrate July 4th? It's the Declaration of Independence from British Empire. So this is again, Cameron. People don't want to learn the facts from the history, right? They just want to learn whatever they want to learn. You know?
No, they just care about money and whores.
Now, of course, things are different now. You know, England is not what it used to be. We're talking history, ancient history. But I just want people to know what happened in history. And they need to understand where these royals come from. That these royals and the queen, I don't really have any sympathy for them because of what they have done to get that wealth.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, they spilled a lot of blood to get rich, to get wealthy. And a lot of people died in process for them to get that royalty treatment, you know. But hey, nobody wants to talk about that, right? Exactly.
I saw the other day you were playing that, was it the Resident Evil Director's Cut, right?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
It just goes to show how far games have come from that.
Yeah,
type of
man.
game.
I couldn't get into it, but it really shows how far they come from. But I've been playing a lot of Tekken. Been playing a lot of Tekken, actually. As a matter
I
of
have the beta for Saints Row, the one that's coming in August.
Yeah.
No, I
I
don't.
can't live stream that.
Why?
Are you playing Tekken 2 now?
They told me I have to wait like a month from doing it.
Yeah, here's
embargo.
Yeah, I was trying to tell Brendan that you can't play any music anymore on the on the YouTube. Like you got to turn off the music because if
the
you
background
don't,
music.
Same as Twitch, they're doing that too.
well, yeah, Saints Row has
it's
a
copyright
radio.
thing.
Yeah, they have, it's like a Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
So you can't play any music.
Oh, so they're actually playing real music in the game, like in the radio of the characters. Yeah, I've seen Rad Brad some games when he plays it. He says he has to mute it because it's playing real life music, and the video would get demonetized.
Yeah. Good old days, man. Look at this, bro. This is good old days.
I remember playing this game in the arcade when it first came out.
Dude, this is so good back then. And you have to wait in line, right? To get the quarters and everything.
Yeah.
I remember like my buddy used to play with King, and he had like that 5 grab combo you do.
Nice.
Like Mortal Kombat. No, that's
better than Mortal Kombat, in my opinion. Tekken
People don't know those lining up in the arcade with your quarters, waiting for your turn.
Remember Tekken
And then
Tournament? Yeah, that was good.
Tekken was.
Tekken Tag Tournament, man. I played the shit out of that on the PlayStation 2.
Is this game on Game Pass too? The Tekken 2?
No. But I'll tell you what's on Game Pass. That what you call that the game I showed earlier.
Yeah. And it said coming in August, like August 2022, like it's a fucking
College
highly
campus.
anticipated game that you have to like pre-order. You know what I mean? Like it's a you have to make time for it. It's a, you know what I mean?
That's all they have. It's College Campus. College Campus.
I'm doing something with my channel. It's gonna be with Mama Man or Carmen or you Mr. 4K.
Yeah, just
that
let
one
me know.
I told you about. Yeah.
Let me know when you guys are gonna do it, so that way I can prepare and me and Cameron can show up and we can you know do the same thing we're doing right now, talk and shoot the shit, you know. But you gotta let us know in advance, like exactly what you guys are gonna do.
Yeah. Cause I can't do this anymore like solo and it's...
You win!
I have to work 2 jobs and...
I mean, look, you have to look at this YouTube thing not as like a... I don't look at it as a job. That's why I don't give a shit, you know. I look at it as a hobby, you know. Like, that's what I said to everybody. I look at it as a hobby. And that's honestly what I do it for. You know, I'm not going to get rich off of this. I'm not going to be making shitload of money off of this. But I'm simply saying I do it because I like hanging out with you guys. But at the same time, I don't like phony people. Like people say, but what happened in earlier of this live stream? Well, what happened earlier of this live stream is I was calling out the phony people. Phony people who pretend that they like me because it's free. Yeah, you're not even subscribed. So yeah, you're going to come and say, hey, you great, you this, you that. But then I don't see you. What I'm trying to say is this. Your words have to match the action of what you just said, right? If your words don't match the action of what you said, then you're fake, right? You have to stand by what you say. You know what I mean? I judge people not by what they say, but by what they do. And I gave everybody plenty of chances. I gave Steve way too many chances. I gave Marco plenty of chances. Even this guy with the Bacardi gave him too many chances. And all this bullshit he talks about, his wife likes me. I don't care, whatever, dude. I don't even know your wife, all right? All this shit. And if you like me so much, then what's stopping you using $2 out of that Bacardi to become a member, if you like me so much? That's number 2. Number 3 is the guy in Germany, and I'm going to say his real name, because I'm not Quantum, I don't do that shit. Like, hey, dude, you talk about keeping it real and all this shit, 80s, 90s. Well, where are you, dude? Keeping it real. Forget about other people. We're talking about you. Where aren't you keeping it real? You have plenty of opportunities right now while you're watching this to become a member. Take your credit card, debit card, whatever, PayPal, put a $2 in, and you could have joined in and talked to us. But you haven't done that. So I like to call out people for what they are. Okay? That's what we're saying here. And if that makes me a bad guy, I don't give a fuck. So be it.
Yeah.
What do you think, Cameron?
No, I agree. I agree.
Yeah. There you go. Because it's the truth. That's the truth. You know, you can't say that you are all of this and all of that, but you're not making an example, right? You can't say that you are, you know, I like to help people, I like to do this. Well, where are you? Helping people, right? Talk is cheap. That's free. Anybody can talk, run their mouth like a verbal diarrhea. No. Well, let's see what you do, bro. What do you do? Don't just talk. Let's see what you do. And what you do, it's opposite. And if you do opposite of what you're preaching, then you're no different than Kenneth Copeland. You know, the wind of God and all that shit. You same fucking ballpark with Kenneth Copeland, you know, preaching the bullshit, you know.
That guy's nuts.
Round 2.
Did you see?
So that's what that is, and that's what maybe that's what makes me relevant. You know, that's why some people still watch me. You know, I'm not a perfect person. No, I ever claim to be a perfect person. I'm self-aware of who I am. But now, having said that, being self-aware doesn't mean that you know you can fuck me in the ass. Doesn't mean you can pull down my pants and fuck me in the ass. It means I'm self-aware of what's going on. And I'm pretty good judge of character. I can see the bullshit. I have a pretty good bullshit meter. So that's why no one can bullshit me. Because they know that I have a pretty darn good bullshit meter. Yeah. And isn't it so, Cameron, isn't it so interesting that after all of this time, and I hate to bring the other guy, Gingerbread Man, you're not the same guy I used to be 4 years ago. Hey, no. Really? So what the hell did you think I was 4 years ago? That I am not now.
You win.
Yeah.
Round 2.
That guy's insane.
I think when it goes like, for him, I've even seen people in his own comments say, "Listen, bro, it was just a game. Get over it."
Yeah.
You need another video of me.
You know what's funny? He talks about he
God.
knows me. I said, dude, if you know me, then me and you wouldn't be enemies now. If you know me, right? If you say you know me, so obviously you don't know me, because if you known me for so long that you claim you know me, then we wouldn't have splitting out like this, and you wouldn't be getting butthurt because of a video game. If you think you know me, how do you know me?
I think all like when I see, like even when I talk to you, I don't talk to you the same way. I think a lot of people talk to you. I think when it comes to Anthony, I don't know if I should even.
Oh, hold on. Oh shit. My bad. Oh shit. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back.
You know anything like when I talk to you, I can tell your personality is like mine. You really don't give a shit about what other people think. But I don't think Anthony got to know you in that way. Anthony, oh, you still there?
No, I'm here. I hear you.
Oh, that's why somebody left.
No, but I think what Brendan.
Yeah. I think with Anthony, see, Anthony, he just knew you from playing the video games, or like from coming on here and having a live stream, and okay, this is the topic, we talk about it. But he probably never engaged you. Like when I talk to you sometimes about Instagram, we don't talk anything about games. Like me and you, when I met you, it was never really about, when I told you, like, I don't give a fuck about the games. It's like when I talk to you, like like I can talk to you like how I talk to my friend. Like I can, but Anthony was never like that. Anthony was more about, okay, let's discuss the game, and okay, we can agree on the thing, but that doesn't mean that you know me. You just knew how I felt about the game or whatever. But when it comes to my personality, you never were that type. It's like you can have friends, but you may have certain friends that you tell everything with because they're like you, they're more open-minded. You have friends that are okay. You know what? We are friends, but I don't tell you that I do this stuff. We don't tell you that we do that. We're just friends because we have this topic that we both like, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't think Anthony got to know you the same way that like maybe your friend like Moses knows you in real life.
Exactly.
Or like or even like me, like I don't know you in real life like how Moses knows you, but I'm a good judge of character, and I can tell your personality is very like me. So whereas a lot of people may get offended, but a lot of other people might say, you know what, this guy's the real deal. That's why I like him.
He knows that I will not put up with bullshit. It's because Moses knows me. Guess what? He's never gonna do something that will upset me because he knows what I like, what I don't like. So he knows, let me not do this to him. Let me not fuck with him. Now, if Anthony can admit what he's saying, him claiming he knows me for 4 years, if you know me that well, but then you should have known better that I'm not going to take it kindly when you are getting butthurt because of a fucking video game and you start making these bullshit videos about me. All right, calling me this, calling me that. You should know that. And then you're using that poor girl to spam me with all these bullshit fake accounts. What does it say about you? You expose yourself, dude. I didn't expose me anything. You exposed you. I'm just me. I always be me. And I'm always gonna be me. Everybody knows that, except you. Except him. Because he thought he knew me. Well, clearly, like this guy with Marco thought he knew me, or the other guy with the Bacardi thought he knew me. Well, clearly, now you're thinking different tonight. You don't know me. But you thought you knew me. Next time, do a better research. And I don't know why it's so hard. I mean, am I talking in a different language, Cameron? Is there like I don't know, like on the other end of the line, is there some kind of distortion? I talked about this all the time, didn't I? I mentioned this shit how many times? And no one seems to listen. People think I'm playing some, fooling around here or something. I'm serious about this. I think
a lot of people. I think a lot of people. I don't want to offend, but I think a lot of people are just not the sharpest knife in the drawer, kind of. You know what I mean? Like they're not. Like I don't know. Like Marco, I've only maybe a couple of times I've seen him, but I mean, when I seen him on the live chat, when I first started coming back, or before I would see him, And I think you said, when I watched this live stream earlier, I think you said something like you would come on there and he didn't know what the fuck to say, and you're like, well, why are you on the fucking live stream?
Exactly.
If you're like, I don't know, like, and I kind of got the impersonation that I don't know, like maybe you were his only fucking friend. I don't know, and you know, it's like maybe in real life he's like an awkward type of guy. I don't know, you know, maybe he's like he's not really like he's not really social with people, and maybe you're like the one person who gave him like attention and he liked that, but you know, like so I'm wondering like if he's a slow learner, like when he wrote down why slow mode. But I think on a couple of videos you made earlier when I think you told him like if you're not a member, don't like, I'm not gonna talk to you anymore. But I'm thinking like from that point, since that video you did like couple days, a few days ago, I think, when you first told him, listen, Marco, if you're not gonna be a member, then you know there's no point with me being friends with you on Instagram or whatever.
Yeah.
I think even from then he didn't understand it. That's why I'm wondering like if he's a slow learner or something. Like he didn't understand it, and he came back now, and he's wondering why is it slow mode? Like why he didn't understand. Listen, buddy, I've already told you. Like, you know, if you're not gonna become a member and show support, then there's no reason for me to be wasting my time talking to you and, you know, going out of my way for you on Instagram. I don't think he understood all these things, you know.
Well, so I don't know. I mean, I can't really, because I don't know. I mean, we were just assuming. I don't know that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
But it's possible. But he needs to understand. You know. I'm not running a circus here. I'm running a channel. You know, it doesn't say, hey, circus clowns, everybody come in free of charge. You know, I'm not running that kind of a pony and show kind of a thing here. I'm running, you know. So I want him to understand that, hey, you know, if you value me, if you value what I have here, and if you like what I do, well, he could have actually. How long we've been talking right now? 2.5 hours. He could have easily go ahead and become a member, right? Nothing would have stopped him. But no, he's gonna rather go ahead and buy some movies, and that's it. Waste more money on the movies, right? And that's his business. That's his money. But I'm saying, hey, dude, if you value me so much and you're so obsessed with me and you're showing my photos and everything. Well, what kind of a fanboy are you, dude? You're not supporting me.
You showing your photos?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
Remember when Emma was there? When Emma was there, Emma Levitin, she was there, and then he was showing my photos. Like, dude, what the fuck you doing?
He showed like these massive.
Like when I was big, you know, when I was working out, when I had muscles back then and all that, you know, when I was a big guy, when I was working out, I was shaved head like Vin Diesel, because I was a huge fan of Diesel back then, and he was showing all those photos. Like, dude, like, what the fuck is this shit? Look, it's just weird. Look, to me, it's I'm getting the weird vibes.
Well, it's weird to me too. Fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, if it's a fucking girl showing my photo, yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I'm like that. But listen, I don't swing that way. But you know, that's why I was saying, like, I don't know, like, what his state of thinking or his thought process is, you know, like if he's understanding what you're telling him, you know, because he's always smiling. He's like,
but here's the thing, he doesn't want to open up, dude. I gave him plenty of opportunity to open. Even what was that? 2 weeks ago, it was just me and him, and I wanted to have a conversation with him, and I said, hey man, so how you been? So what do you think about this whole thing with Quantum and Actman? He was like, I don't know. And I said,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
and I asked him, so what do you think about me and what I'm doing here and the shadow and all the stuff I'm trying to tell people about the cloud? How do you feel about cloud gaming? Hey, look, I got this Scooby-Doo movie. I don't know. And I just kind of like, I can't get in conversation with him. And I don't know how to handle this. I'm going to be a bad guy no matter, man. Whether I keep him here or don't keep him here. Or I should just keep him here as like a Napoleon cardboard. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know what to do with him. I don't know. I know people can say you shouldn't have blocked him, whatever, but you know.
The only person who's going to talk about you is that dumbass.
Who? Steve? Ah, fuck Steve.
No, the other dumbass, the other YouTuber.
The gingerbread man?
Yeah, that dumbass.
Oh, he says he annihilated me. I said, oh, you annihilated me. Where? I would like to see where the fuck did you annihilated me? Where
I
are
didn't
you?
see that at all. I'll
Where
check
the
that
fuck
out.
did you annihilated me? Please, I want to see some evidence. Where is this annihilation? He sent some of his goons. Probably he sent Katie with a fake account to come in here and spam me. I know it's her. But I said, where did you annihilated me, dude? I was doing like Miami PD, LSPDF. I said, dude, where did you annihilated me? I said, why don't you come here and talk to me, dude? I said, if you such have a hard on for me, come talk to me like good old days. Let's go. Come on. What's stopping you? Right? No, he wouldn't come on. But he likes to talk behind me, behind my back. I said, dude, even right now, Gingerbread Man, if you're watching this, you can come in. Nothing's going to stop you for becoming a member, using that, whatever, $2 or whatever, 2 quids and become a, member and talk to me, dude. Say, I promise you, I will not block you. I will let you say what you need to say. No, I mean, camera's not going to remove you. No one's going to remove you. I promise you. You can say what you want to say. Hell, you're not even blocked on my party chat on the PlayStation, but you blocked me. I didn't block you on the Twitter. You blocked me. So you can come in anytime you want and come into your favorite Huckleberry. You can say, I'll let you have your 5 minutes, your 10 minutes. Say what you want to say. And then I'm going to come in and commentate on that. But you haven't done that, so you definitely have annihilated me big time. I'm shaking I'm squaking in my boots, bro. I'm squaking in my boots right now, shaking. I have anxiety attack. I can't even fucking breathe right now. Oh my God. Come on, bro. Come on. What a joke, man. He said he knew me. Yeah, you know me for 4 years. You talked to me a few times. You met me on a big screen. We talked a little, so you know everything about me. Right? He met me on a big screen VR, and we talked a little bit. We saw a Terminator. He heard my accent of the Arnold, so he was influenced by that, and he liked that. But yeah, he knows me. He knows everything about me. He knows me like Moses knows me. He knows me like my brother knows me. He knows me really well.
Yeah, that's what I mean exactly. Yeah.
He knows me really well. He knows everything about me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he knows like what I had for breakfast, lunch, and dinner today. I'm pretty sure. He knows how my fart smells too, so he'll know. Come on, man. Like, let's grow the fuck up. You're a grown ass man. I'm a grown. We're all grown ass people here, man. Let's stop acting like a bunch of whatever, It's
everything.
I mean, and that's what I don't get about him and people like him. Like, dude. And here's the thing. I gave the guy an opportunity. And I thought we were cool. But then he started saying, he sent a message to Brendan saying, oh, that's it. I cannot show up on his live stream. He's not the same guy he used to be. I said, okay, fine. Don't let the door hit you on your way out. But then he continued poking me, making videos about me, saying that ever since me and Katie left, his numbers started dropping down. Like, I don't give a fuck about my YouTube numbers, dude. This is not my primary job. You don't know what my primary job is, asshole. This is not my bread and fucking butter, dude. Okay, I'm not dependent on this shit. I didn't quit my day job because of fucking YouTube. So that's how much you know me. Yeah. That's how much you know me. Gingerbread Man. And Money Penny. Hey, you get an extra microphone, anybody? Cameron, you get an extra microphone?
I gotta order this for you.
I need some more, dude. Hey, look, they only got themselves to blame. Because they didn't do one thing. One thing. And that's be humble and say, sorry, man, I shouldn't have, made a big fuss about, about a video game. It was just a video game, right? No. Water under the bridge. But they didn't do that. No. They stick to their bullshit fucking water pistol guns and
This is what I'm talking. Like, I don't understand. Like, to me, like their intelligence, their thought process. To me, it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me because, I mean, when I hear them talk, it seems to me like they're they're speaking from a childish perspective. Like
Yeah.
they're so worried about a video game, and who the fuck cares about the game? Who the fuck cares if somebody killed you
Yeah.
100 times in fucking Grand Theft Auto or whatever? It's a fucking game. What the fuck does this have? What does it have to do with what does this have to do with anything in real life? Like if you say you know me, then why the fuck are you worried about a video game? Like what does it have to do with, you know what I mean?
And
It's
of
like,
course, he's gonna make a video about this. Of course, he's gonna watch this. He's gonna make it, but nobody's gonna watch that video. Nobody cares. And that's what I understand about him, dude. You can make as many videos as you want. That's your right to make videos about me. I don't care. Billions of people make videos about me, but I don't care. That's their shtick. But I'm simply saying, what's the point? What are you trying to achieve?
why is he taking it? Why is he taking the video game? That's what I'm saying. I don't understand it with their thought processes. Like, why are they taking this so serious? Like, who the fuck cares? It's a game, right? And he admitted it himself that this all happened because of Grand Theft Auto 5. Like, who the fuck cares? You know, like it's not like you banged his wife or his girlfriend or some shit in real life, you know, or you know him in real life, and there's a reason to be mad, like, and you're mad because of a fucking video game. Like, who the fuck cares?
Yeah, what is this? He says he's legit. All right, you're legit about what? I mean, please elaborate. What are you legit about? About what? About what? You know, I wish that he would elaborate and not talking between the lines. Like, what are you being legit about? Are you legit bullshit artist? Are you legit, you know, I don't know, bullshitter? What do you mean by legit? Because there's many different meanings of being legit. I know who I am, you know, but I would never use the word legit. I am somebody who's not afraid to call the truth for what it is. I'm the guy who will never bend over and get fucked in the ass when something is not my fault. But if I fucked up something, I'll be the first one to raise my hand and say, hey, it's my fault, which I have done in the past. You're not that guy, Anthony. You're not that fucking guy. So if you want to call yourself legit, well, where's your apology for me, if you're a legit person? To say, hey, I'm sorry, man, that I created this unnecessary fucking charade that was not needed, that I dragged that poor girl with me. Where? I apologize to you, and I said to you, I'm sorry that I have said some things about you, and I shouldn't have said it, but I said it in the heat of the moment. We had that 3-hour conversation. I said, I hope we're cool. And I said the same thing to Katie, but you went ahead and turned your back against me again, and you betrayed me and betrayed our friendship that I was trying to fix second time around. And the third time around, you went all out, calling me a cockscaler or whatever, down cunt scaler, all the shit that you said about me. So are you a legit bullshitter? I think you are. Maybe that's what you are, a legit con artist bullshitter. And those fake tears, you leaving YouTube and all that shit, that didn't fly with me, man. Because I can see right through you, bro. I see more through you, and you see nothing through me. You only hear what you hear. I heard this about 4K. I don't know if it's true. Oh, this guy says I heard this. You don't know nothing. You just hear stuff. You don't know nothing for a fact. Everybody just hears shit, but they don't know nothing for a fact. See, that's the problem with you. You think you know everything about me. You think you figured me out. But you only hear hearsay. Hearsay don't mean shit, especially on the internet. You don't know me personally for a fact, to know who I am for a fact. So if you want to call yourself legit, maybe you're a legit bullshit artist. I don't know. What do you think, Cameron?
No, I agree.
I mean, so you should ask him, Deacon, what does he mean by being legit? Legit how? If he wants to be legit, well, he can become a member. He can pay. Come here, and he can talk to me. Come into the party chat and be a legit, person. If he wants to talk, yeah. I'm pretty sure he's watching this, so if you want to be legit, bro, you have opportunity here. Well, I always give everybody a chance. I give everyone a chance, always. And guess what? None of them show up. Never. They show up in some
let me ask you a question.
Fake. Yeah, go ahead.
Just a random question I was just thinking in my head. So you're friends in real life, like this guy Moses and the people you work with. do they know you have the YouTube channel? Do they? So has he ever said, hey, does Moses ever tell you, hey, I was on your live stream one time or whatever? Did he ever come on and did they see you and say like, what the fuck is this? Like, what are you doing? Because they know you in real life, so they know you're different, right?
Because Moses really is not into that kind of stuff. He respects the fact that I have that channel, but he's like to himself, and he likes to watch baseball, dude. He's all about baseball. He loves sports, dude. He lives and breathes baseball. He just likes to mind his own business. He does want to get involved. He knows what I'm going through. He knows my life. He knows everything, and he respects that. He knows who I am, but he does want to get involved, to like in this social media. Dude, he hates social media. He's really doesn't like it. That's why I respect him a lot. But he knows, he's aware. He knows, that I do this. It's not just him. A lot of people know, but they don't want to get involved, for whatever various different reasons, and that's okay. I respect that. You don't have to get involved. It's my shtick, my business. It's what I do. I don't want to drag people in my friends' circles to be dragged into this. They don't need to be dragged into this, But yeah, he knows. I mean, he's seen it, but he doesn't watch it steadily. He sees it from time to time, like if there's something funny, he'll comment on like, me doing a voiceover of certain things or whatever. Like he did see that Joker video and...
like, holy fuck, Ed, you're a fucking celebrity. You're on fucking YouTube. You're a fucking celebrity.
No, he asked me about this guy, Quantum. I said, who is Quantum? I said, he's an asshole. I said, that's what you need to know. He's a proper asshole. I said, how's that? He's an asshole. I said, that's me being polite and nice about it. I said, but he's a proper asshole. He's one of those assholes that is the all-time heavyweight champion of assholes. Like every asshole award that you can think of, this guy has been given. Like he has like a warehouse of the assholes awards, and these Oscars, they look like a big ass bending over, and that's what he has, the asshole award Oscars. And he was laughing.
Let me ask you another question about we're just talking about Quantum now. So you would agree that like Review Tech, his main source of income is YouTube now, right? That's his main source of income, right? YouTube.
I think but he also has some other stuff. He was a programmer, you know that, right?
Yeah, but I think right now he dedicates everything to these videos because he pops the videos out like crazy.
Well, he quit his other programming thing for this.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, this is his main income right now, but. He's smart. He saved the money and all that.
And the fact that he has the fact that he has like 1 million subscribers, like he's not a small time. He's making a decent living from YouTube.
Oh yeah, and Actman too. Actman as well, man. I make a shitload of money, man.
Now my question, I was because I'm thinking about this too in my head the other, like when I seen the video, and I'm thinking, okay, this Quantum thing, it's dragging on a little too fucking long now. Okay, YouTube sided with Hackman, whether we agree with it, don't agree with him, there's nothing we can do. This is YouTube's company. If you don't like it, kind of leave. That's how YouTube sees it, right?
And I think I know why.
Yeah, but now I'm asking you, what do you think now? Like, do you think Review Tech is taking this too seriously? Like, first of all, Quantum, his main feud was with Ackman and the other guy, I think was his name, Mischief, right? Review Tech, he mentioned him a couple times, but do you think Review Tech is letting it go too far just because, and I mean now he's going to be ruining his main source of income for nothing really? Like do you think he should let it go and just go back to making fucking his videos that he normally did, talking about games and tech and taking off his shirt and just fucking keep making your nice money?
Here's the problem.
And forget this shit now?
I hear you, but here's the problem. He's so deep into it right now because his subscribers, they expect him. And all the new subscribers, they expect him to be the voice of reason, to be this guy, the prince in the white shining armor, to be the savior. They always look for a role model for a savior, somebody that's gonna understand how I feel. Somebody.
So essentially, he has to fall on his own. Essentially, right now, he's got to fall on his own sword because this is where.
Yes.
This is what he's been the last 2.5 months. Be careful
what you wish for. They're all saying, careful what you wish for. You wanted to start this thing with Quantum. Well, now now you gotta go all the way, dude.
Because if it was me at this point, I'd be thinking, I don't give a fuck about quantum. Yeah, we made the videos, whatever, but my fucking $5,000-$6,000 a month that I'm making from YouTube, that's more important to me than fucking quantum. That's what I'd be thinking if it was me. But what you just said there, that's a good, actually, that's a pretty good point. Now where his maybe the last 100,000, yeah, exactly. Maybe this last $150,000, they want to see the drama, and now the drama is no longer there, and they're like, okay, if you let it go, then what the fuck, you're fucking pussy all of a sudden. Yeah, you're like,
did you know what I mean? Did you see Reveal Tech? You got in trouble?
Well, that's
what we're talking about. Yeah, and now he's like, and now he's saying, but the same thing. But see, the thing is where I kind of like, I don't understand what he's like. I'm seeing him, and he's saying, okay, my main channel, I'm gonna cancel it, but yet you guys can follow me on RTU streams. I'll be posting there, and I'll be doing the live streams there, and you guys can come on the chat there and whatever. So it's technically he's saying, okay, I'm fucking YouTube by canceling my main channel, but I'll still be on YouTube, but on my other channel.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So he's kind of contradicting what he's saying there, you know what I mean? That's why I don't understand that part, and I've seen some people write that down in the comments.
You know, he has that tendency of contradicting himself, even with that 1316 Killer, and I hate to bring 1316 Killer Joe into this. Now, I did have a problem with Review Tech USA once upon a time that he didn't condemn his subscribers for attacking 1316 Killer and then doxing him and doing all this crazy shit, putting his home address and his girlfriend address and then where his girlfriend works and all that. I condemned that. I mean, I was upset that Review Tech USA didn't condemn that earlier. He took him a long time to condemn this shit. He did address it.
Well, he probably had to get in trouble for it to happen. Then he's like, oh shit, I better do something.
But see, that's the double-edged sword. You see, this is what people need to understand. We talked about that guy. We talked about that guy that fell down with a broken, whatever, injured neck to be whatever to get 50 minutes of fame, right?
Yeah.
But he had to have a crooked neck now to be famous, right? Now, just like anything in life, everything has a price. You wanna make money off of this guy, Quantum. You want to create this drama? You want to get involved? Okay. You're going to make your money. You're going to get your views. You're going to get that millions of subscribers. But are you willing to go all the way? Because there's going to be consequences. And what are those consequences? Well, it might get to the point like you might end up like an Actman where they're going to shut down your channel and, because you're such a huge YouTuber, huge influence, and they don't want the huge influence that you are creating, like an insurrection or some shit of people attacking one guy, smaller guy. And that's the way YouTube looks at it. They look at the Actman the same way they looked at, the situation that's going on. And I hate to bring the Buffalo, but because of Buffalo, it's the reason why I think they went after Actman. Because what he says, shoot on sight. And that's all Quantum needed is for him to say, go and shoot on sight, right? And that's it. And the YouTube saw that, and they don't want that because the guy has 1 million followers, and out of those 1 million followers, there's gonna be some Ku Klux Klans and some racist motherfuckers in there for sure, right? So that's why they shut him down, And for the same reason why Review Tech USA needs to be afraid on how he proceeds this, because this could damage him, dude. Like, he said he wants to make money off of Quantum, but see, they should have talked to me. See, this is, all I try to do is help people. I'm probably gonna be the most misunderstood guy on the planet, but always when it's too late, right? When it's too late, it's too late. Misunderstood, doesn't fucking matter anymore. But I have a feeling they should have talked to me. Like Review Tech USA should have spoke to me privately, not publicly. Actman should have talked to me privately. And I would have told them, hey guys, watch out for this guy. I know this guy better than you guys do. So I'm telling you, careful. But none of them contacted me. If they have contacted me, I tell you, they would still have their channel like I do. They would still be running the show, And sadly, Review Tech USA is going to have to think really hard. My advice to him is, you got enough algorithm and you got enough attention that you really don't need to advertise yourself. Everybody knows who you are. You're out there on the YouTube and the internet. I would drop this whole quantum thing and continue what you're doing. Do your.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, continue what you're doing, dude. You don't need to advertise yourself. Everybody knows who you are. Everyone and their mothers around the world knows who you are. Even those indigenous species of sentinels living on that island in that Indian Sea, they know who you are. All right, okay, that's me exaggerating, but you know what I mean. Everybody knows who you are. So you don't have to advertise yourself, dude. You're a big YouTuber. You're a celebrity, whether you like it or don't. So that's it. You're already established, bro. You are established. What do you need to use quantum to make money? You already have.
And that's the thing. You know what? And I find it getting kind of boring because every day he's just telling you things you already know. Like,
yeah, tell me something.
At this point, at this point, like, go back to fucking making videos about tech and fucking PlayStation and Xbox and fucking Nintendo and
STARFIELD.
You know, like this stuff. Yeah. Like this stuff that you're talking about now. It's kind of like it's kind of like you're sounding like a It's like you're a bitch now, just complaining and complaining. Okay, you didn't get your way, so what the fuck? You know, who the fuck cares at this point? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I was thinking when I was watching the videos. Now I'm thinking I stopped watching the videos because all of his live streams, he's just complaining and complaining, and I was like, I like the guy. Don't get me wrong.
Do you know why this is happening? Because of ego. Both Review Tech USA and Actman have a healthy ego, and they miscalculated, just like Putin has miscalculated the whole war in Ukraine. So both Review Tech USA and Actman have miscalculated to what's going to happen with this guy if they go to war with the quantum. And all they had to do was talk to the guy who knows him better than anybody. He's one guy the quantum cannot handle, and that's me. And quantum knows that. Well, his wife, I mean, I'll fuck her if he wants me to. I mean, maybe I can finish the job with one fuck instead of twice. Maybe one time will be good enough instead of twice. So, and we're here. Look, he's in Florida. I'm in Florida. Hey, dude, let's go. You know. But he's the one guy. That's why he'll never. I guarantee you, quantum will never mention my name. I'll put $100 on the table right now. Right now, I'll put that Benjamin Franklin right now on the table. He'll never mention my name because he's the one guy. He cannot handle me because he knows who I am, and he knows I know who he is, and he knows he cannot win this shit with me because I read his every fucking move. Now, Review Tech USA didn't know much about this guy, and he took the bait because found it interesting. Actman didn't know much about this guy, and they took the bait, and they should have talked to me first. But it is what it is. It's too late now. Well, for Review Tech USA, it's not late. He can still drop this thing and do what you do. Do your own thing, man.
Yeah, he's
skip it up, boop. That's it.
No. All he has to do is touch his nipples, and everybody gives him $100.
There you go. Hey, why not, bro? I'll do it for $100. You know. Shit, I'll even stroke my cock for $100.
I won't do that. I don't want to go to jail.
Shit, man. On the Pornhub, I'm saying. On the Pornhub, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go to Pornhub. And they'll probably see a gingerbread man paying $100. I think you can do that. You can create your own profile on the Pornhub, right?
Yeah.
And you can stroke your ding dong. Why? Everybody, like, you know, people say, how could you talk about porn? Like, why? Is it some new discovery? Porn's been around since I can fucking remember, so what's the problem? We're all adults here. It's an adult, you know, channel. We're talking about adult stuff, you know. What did you think this is? Disney? You know, Pikachu meets Hikachu. What the fuck you think this is?
Pikachu?
Come on, man. This is an adult. Even it says it's not made for kids. It's an adult channel. Clearly says it's an adult channel. I mean, I clearly made that. It says on my channel, clearly, like when you click, you know, this is intended for mature audience only. And we are a mature audience. And yeah, we're talking about me stroking my dick, yeah. If I was on a Pornhub, yeah. I'm sure Pornhub's not going to ban me if I'm stroking my ding dong. Right, Cameron? I think they might ban me, right? Yeah. They'll probably ban me, right? That'd be a breaking news. Mr. 4K got banned on the Pornhub for stroking his ding dong.
Have you seen that they said that a lot of Xbox fans
Yeah.
And this is not even PlayStation fans. These are Xbox fans. Said that they were not impressed with what they seen with Starfield.
Oh, it's terrible. And I'm one of them.
And they're like,
terrible.
And they're like,
terrible.
And they're like, this is supposed to be a fucking big game, and we have to wait till fucking the end of 2023. Like, what the fuck do you want us to do till then? You know, like we've been waiting since 2020 for something for Series for something from Series X.
What a douchebag Todd Howard is, right? No, Todd Howard. What a douchebag he is, putting all of this, you know, the November 12th, 22, the release date. They put a date on the teaser. That's why you never put a fucking release date on a teaser trailer, because you don't know. And now he made a total douchebag out of himself. You know.
And again, he said first. It says first half. That's gone. Now 2023.
Now I seen Dreamcast guys say that it's coming in 2023, the end. Which think about it. If you're an Xbox guy, you're seeing PlayStation people get all these games coming out. Like whether you like them or not. You know, PlayStation people are getting fucking Returnal.
I just had a vision.
Miles Morales, fucking God of War coming, and Xbox are like, we're waiting for the first game, 2023, like 3 years after the Series X has come out. That's when we're gonna get the first game.
I just had a vision. I don't know if I got it from the aliens, from the universe. I think there's a UFO over my house, dude. It's okay. The little green men or gray men. And I just had a vision. I had a vision. Nah, they're cool, man. They're all right. They'll probe you once in the week. You don't even feel it, man, when they probe you. You don't even know what the fuck even happened.
Yeah,
you just wake up.
Colonoscopy.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. You'll be all right, dude. They're always here. There's nothing you can do about it. They go through walls or whatever. Don't worry. They're cool, man. But anyway, here's the deal. I just had a vision. I had a vision that in the future, I telling you right now, I saw the release date in the future. I had this premonition vision. February 24th, 2024. February 24th, 2024.
It's gonna come out on the Series X too. It's not even gonna come out on the current Series X. They're gonna have to wait for Xbox's their new upgrade. You know, like.
So it's coming in February. February 24th. February 24th. On the 2024.
Would you get the new Xbox?
I watched Alana Pierce, like she was doing the demo of it. That's when I first seen the Starfield. And even she's like, it looks okay, but she's like, she wasn't even impressed either.
No one was impressed, dude. Even when their own Xbox fanboys were not impressed.
Yeah.
The entire show was a shit show. The only good thing was, but that's it's a racing game. It's a Forza Motorsport. So okay, whatever, you know. I get it, but
you know what? Even when I see that, it's not that much of a big difference from the last Forza. Okay, you added a little bit of ray tracing. I can see some fucking glares in the car. Yeah, but what
the river, the water?
Yeah, it didn't really. It's not okay. Like, give me a fucking like a completely different game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, give me something that I haven't played. This is why I bought my Series X. But you just keep telling me to play fucking 360 version of fucking Halo or
here's what they should have done. How about this? It's a car game. It's a racing game. And what the car enthusiasts cared about, they don't care about the environment, the weather, and all that shit. They care about the mechanics of the game. Can I build this car any way I want? Can I rebuild the car any way I want? Can I buy my own parts and rebuild it any way I want? How's the handling on this car? How's the wheels? How's the alignments in the car? Can I adjust the alignments? Can I check this, check that? Can I adjust my shocks on the wheel? Like, how's the feel of the tire is between the hard surface, soft surface? Why don't you dive into what people care about? The mechanics of the car, right? Like, iRacing is a good example. Internet racing, right? They focus mainly on the cars, right? They want you to have the most accurate stock car there is, right? And they focus on that, and they do a great job. Even the NASCAR professionals are using it as a sim to study the track. So why don't you focus on that? Motorsports, Forza, Turn 10. Is it Turn 10? Yeah. Why don't you focus?
Motorsports is making a worse NASCAR game.
So why don't you focus on that, Forza? Focus on that instead of graphics. Focus on that. Right, Cameron? Isn't that what? If I'm a car enthusiast, right? That's what you would care about, that, right?
Well, that's the difference between a Forza and a game like Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo is not a game;
Realistic.
it's a simulator.
It's simulator.
Forza
and
is a game. You just jump in it. Yeah, you just jump into Forza and you just control the car around the track. There's no real engagement. It's just like playing Cruising USA.
I had an argument with somebody. Because they say, but why it's so expensive? Because of the licensing. They have to pay a licensing to get all the blueprints for every manufacturer of the car. That shit costs money. But guess what? When you buy that car for $40, it's gonna handle just like it would handle in real life. That's the whole point. So that's why you're paying a little extra. You know, it's not for everyone. I get it, but but I'm glad that a game like that exists. That will give me that realistic, driving experience, right? I respect the fact that the something like that exists. But hey, you don't have to buy all the cars. You can buy certain cars that you like, and you can use that 20 million, right? That you earned.
Here's the thing I would tell the Xbox. Yeah. Okay, but what if I don't like car games whatsoever? What else do you have for me?
Nothing.
Oh,
I know what they have. Hold on.
Starfield 2020. Yeah, that game you just showed me.
The campus, college campus.
There's another game. There's another game. Redfall.
Oh God, Redfall looks like shit, man. I saw it. It looks like what was that? What was it? Dead. Left 4 Dead or whatever.
I was actually happy when I seen what Capcom is doing with that Resident Evil Village.
Oh, that looks amazing.
They're dropping that DLC and they're also and not only that, now they're giving you the option that you can play the whole game again in third person. So if you don't want to, so you don't have to play it in the first person in the first person anymore. You can play it in third. Nice. So I like the fact that they're giving you that option now.
Yeah, I love it. And also
it only goes to PlayStation.
How about
it's a masterpiece, Deacon. It's a masterpiece.
I find out from. Are you guys ready for this? I find out from Jeff Ross, and I follow him on Twitter, and the Bend Studios in Oregon. Yes, multiplayer. It's coming. It's coming to Days Gone. It's coming. It's gonna be fucking awesome.
Nice.
Riding those choppers and motorcycles. Oh, it's gonna be good.
I got that game. Oh, I gotta play that Ghost of Tsushima with you.
Oh, by the way,
I'm doing it.
Did you guys know that The Last of Us has a multiplayer? Still runs.
Yeah. Is it already out or it's coming out?
No, it's already. It's working. I was blown away. I was like, what? Yeah, I'll show you. Dude,
you should play.
The Last. But I heard what Naughty Dog is doing is they're releasing a Last of Us 2 standalone multiplayer as its own game now.
Oh my God!
So,
when?
Yeah,
when?
I heard that's coming. I don't know yet, but it's coming. They've confirmed it. So it's gonna be like what Ghost of Tsushima did with Legends, where it's gonna be a completely different game.
Wait, bro.
And it's gonna be a multiplayer only standalone game.
Is it gonna be open world?
I don't know. Well, whatever. I don't know how it's gonna be. Probably
did
like.
You, Cameron, did you hear about those military experts of the firearms? They were grading this game, like how accurate the firearms and recoil is, and they said 10 out of 10. Damn. Yeah, I think, and it's not even a Call of Duty game, but he has the most realistic, like gun recoil and the gun, realistic gun handling there is in a game, dude. That's another bonus that really goes to show you about this game, how accurate it is.
Oh, Dinkin is talking in the chat.
But I played the multiplayer called The Faction. It's really good, man. And it still works.
I'm pretty sure, like when they release the remake of this game, they're probably gonna have an upgraded multiplayer, and that's when, because right now the multiplayer for the remastered, there's probably not as many people playing it as much anymore. But when the new one comes out, if they release, I don't know if they might release the multiplayer afterwards for the remake, but it's gonna rejuvenate the multiplayer for the Last of Us remake. I'm sure and I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a huge thing that they're gonna do when they release the game. It may not be right away, but I'm pretty sure now that the game is coming out, they're going to release a new multiplayer for this remake version.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, there's no question about that, man, for sure.
You think the baseball game's gonna be next month?
What's that?
Major League Baseball, their show, their exclusive game. You think that's coming out next month?
Hey, what's this shit I hear
Plus?
about? Something about Xbox acquiring Spider-Man. What is that about?
Oh, they're trying to buy him, but they failed. Beginning
Oh, really?
when they were trying to do it.
Well, you know,
They
they're a
said
little bit
no.
too late. They're a little bit too late for Spider-Man, dude. All right, because we've been enjoying Spider-Man on PlayStation for quite a long time, successfully.
They can't.
Well, maybe they can acquire like doesn't Marvel have their own Spider-Man and Sony has their own Spider-Man?
Yeah.
No, it's only Sony. Sony has the rights now.
Oh, so then
Yeah,
they're screwed.
but-
They're fucked then.
No, but I'm saying like the Tobey Maguire, that's a Marvel Disney Spider-Man, but like
Yeah.
the amazing Spider-Man, that's a Sony Spider-Man.
Yeah, all of them.
You
All
know,
every Spider-Man.
Yeah, but if Sony
That's
has the
good.
rights, then Marvel cannot do anything about it.
Yeah.
They acquired him, but they didn't get the okay with
I'll give you one example. Like, here's a good example.
Mark Grier.
When it comes to the rights, for example, the movie Titanic, it's leaving Paramount Plus. It's directed by James Cameron, and
Yeah,
the
it's a great
rights.
movie.
Yeah,
I liked
the-
it.
Yeah. Now the Paramount was a partner in distributing the movie as well. It was a Paramount Studios, 20th Century Fox, and Lightstorm Entertainment. However, it's 20th Century and Lightstorm that really holds the right on that movie, not Paramount. So guess what? Paramount has to now return that movie after 30 days to 20th Century and the Lightstorm Entertainment, you know, because they own the rights. So same thing with Sony with the Spider-Man. The Marvel would love, yes, it's their creation, yes, it's their iconic Stan Lee creation, but when they made the deal with Sony, that's the contract that they have. So they will have to wait till the contract expires, and then they'll have to renegotiate. But as long as the contract is on, I don't think the Xbox will be able to make a Spider-Man game, man. Honestly, Cameron, I don't think they will be able to do it.
No, you know, one thing I've noticed with Xbox is that they don't put any effort in the creative aspect of a great story. And Spider-Man, that entire game is built on a great story. Like, you feel it when you're
Yeah.
playing that game. You feel the relationship between Peter and his aunt, Peter and his girlfriend. You just it's to me, the experience of that game is better than the movies. Now Xbox fails to capture that part in their games, I find. Right? They just care about, okay, how much resolution do we have, how much frame rate do we have, but they don't put the effort in, like, the game. And you know what? And Deacon asked me about Days Gone, and right now Days Gone is the game I'm doing a platinum trophy run for, and I can honestly say I've never played Days Gone ever before. I never even I had the game on my PS account for the PlayStation 5, and I know you've talked about it before, and we've talked about how they're no longer making a part 2 and whatever. But back then I couldn't really give my opinion on the game because I hadn't played the game. So now,
Yeah.
you know, I'm probably like 30 hours into the game. I'm probably gonna have, I'll be honest, I'll probably have like 200 hours before I'm done. But I can honestly say, and I was telling my buddy this today, like, I don't know what the fuck Sony does. I don't know how they do it, but their exclusive games, it's like they have a magic formula when it comes to the story. Like, I'm playing Days Gone, and I can't put the controller down. Like, I'm thinking, holy fuck, like, how is this game alive? Like this is like masterpiece right here. Like,
Well, you know why?
like
Because
there has to be a part 2.
They have a
Like
history of doing
they have
that.
to be a part 2. Like every game I've played, people might say you're a fanboy, but I'm not a fanboy. I'm just a fanboy of great games, right?
And Sony happened to make those great, and they've been doing it
if
for
Xbox
how many
had
years?
these fucking games, if
Cameron,
Xbox had games
they've
like
been
this,
doing
I
it
would be
for-
playing them too.
For how many years? 26 years.
Yeah.
Now,
And keep in mind,
really,
I tell
think
people
about this. I mean, no offense to the Xbox fanboys. How are you going to compete with a company that has been successful for 26 years? Hit after hit.
and
Hit
keep
after
in mind,
hit, you know.
I'm a guy
Blockbuster after
that hasn't-
blockbuster, you know.
and keep in mind, I'm a guy that hasn't played a video game since 2001. Since 2001, I haven't played a game. The last console I owned was fucking in 2001. That's a lot. I never had a PlayStation 4. I don't even know how to turn on the PlayStation 4. I never had an Xbox One. I don't even know what the fuck the Xbox One looks like.
Cameron,
now,
even after
think about
2008,
hold on.
I still play Guns of Patriots, dude. I still
But here's
play
the
Metal
thing.
Gear.
But here's the thing I want people to understand is think about all of the great games that have come out since 2001 to now on both Xbox and PlayStation, okay? Now every time now I hear people tell me play this game on PlayStation, play this game on Xbox, and I played these games and I'm playing them now for the first time. So when you told me, remember, and the game that sparked all of this for me was The Last of Us 2, and I told you, I never heard of The Last of Us. Now, when I played the first Last of Us, I was like, holy fuck, what is this? This is mind-bogglingly amazing. Like I was like the guy who first discovered sex for the first time. I was blown away. I was like, what the fuck is this, right? Yeah. And I was like, holy fuck, like I've never, the last time I got this experience like this was when I seen a great fucking movie like fucking Terminator 2 or fucking Braveheart, you know, like something like this. And then I was like, okay, maybe it's just one game, okay? Then I played Spider-Man. I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? How is this possible in the game?
And nowadays gone.
No. And then I played Miles Morales. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? And then I played The Last of Us 2. Like I played it myself for the first time, and I was blown away. Like I didn't even leave my house. I was like, I was like, you know what? Thank you, Trudeau. Thank you, fucking Doug Ford, for this fucking lockdown, because I'm experiencing something right now that I didn't think it was possible in a video game, right? And I'm thinking, what the fuck? And you know what? Every single PlayStation exclusive that people. And then I played God of War. And I was like, oh my god, God of War. Ghost of Tsushima, I have right now 1,300 hours in that fucking game. And that's the online legends.
And don't
right?
forget,
and
one more game. Even Detroit Become Human, man, it was great.
I haven't played that yet. Like I said, I have all these PlayStation exclusives. And I'm telling myself in my head, like, oh my god, how is this fucking possible?
Have you ever played
Heavy Rain? Have you ever played
No,
I haven't played it.
Oh, play it. Let me tell you, here's the list. Heavy Rain, Detroit Become Human, play those two after Days Gone. Oh my god.
Yeah. And then I'm thinking in my head, like, I don't know what the fuck Sony's formula is. But every exclusive I've played, it's mind-bogglingly like I'm playing Days Gone. I'm thinking, oh my god, like the mechanics of the game, and yeah, sure, the game has some flaws, but man, the story is great. The fact that he's fucking attached to his fucking motorcycle, the fact that like the open world aspect, oh my god, the fucking hordes,
you can customize
the hordes. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. And the hordes, like when you see 1,000 fucking zombies coming at you, I'm thinking, oh my god, The Walking Dead is not even this good. You know, like this is insane. You know, like I'm thinking, like how is Sony have like
Let me
the
tell
formula?
You, my love for Sony came in with 1998. Me and my brother, man. That's why it always reminds me of me and my brother, dude. Metal Gear.
And do you know what I told myself when I'm? Do you know what I told myself when I'm playing all these games? I never once said, what is the frame rate? What is the resolution?
No.
You know, I never once did I even think about that. What the fuck is whereas Xbox, that's all they want you to think about. Okay, we have this much power. We have 14 teraflops.
I'll be totally honest. After that war in Bosnia, I had a different mindset. Like I wasn't really into games too much. I was into chasing the skirts and having a good time because I was trying to just enjoy life. And I couldn't get back into gaming that much. I did hear about Sega Genesis and Sega Saturn and play some games on Sega Saturn, but it was really 1998 that pulled me back in. And it was Sony PlayStation 1998 that pulled me back into gaming because of one game, Metal Gear Solid. Espionage, tactical espionage action, Metal Gear Solid 1998. I said, this is a quality type value that even the movies cannot bring today. I was blown away, dude.
But that's the experience I'm getting with these Sony. Every time I play an exclusive, and like I said, I've never heard of these games before. I'm playing it for the first time, so I have no bias. I have no reason to like these games, right? And I'm playing Days Gone, and I've never played the game. I've never even seen the game. I've just heard people talk about it. Like, yeah, if you like The Last of Us, you're gonna like Days Gone.
I mean,
okay, so I'm
look
playing
at this live stream. I mean, for example, Cameron, like the first couple of hours. I mean, you saw me play that flight simulator. I mean, it's all right. You're flying. All right, whatever. You're just flying. Big deal. There's nothing else for me to play.
Yeah.
And flight simulator gets boring after a while. Oh, you just fly. You know, put you to sleep, right? And then I was like, okay, let me find something else. Guess what? I couldn't find anything else. What did I find? I found what was that? Campus. Some kids games. Even kids wouldn't play those games. Honestly, that's how bad they are. Some indie games I never cared about, never will play, never will touch. Some indie games.
This, you know, this is the thing. Like I have 3 years Game Pass on my Series X, but I'll be honest, I have not turned on the fucking Series X once in 2022 yet, because they're not giving me a reason to. There's nothing. Like when I think about it,
nothing.
Right now I'm playing Days Gone and I fucking love it. What reason do I have to turn on the Series X when I have a game like Days Gone on here? I have fucking like 10 other games that are Sony exclusives
Cameron,
that I haven't played yet that I know are going to be a masterpiece.
Check this out. I even have a reason to turn on my PS3 because of the Guns of the Patriots, because I love the game so much. And I turn it on to play it again. Okay? Because they bring value. And when people say, "Would you pay 70 for The Last of Us?" Dude, I'll pay 100. I'll pay 150.
That's exactly what I told my fucking friend the other day, right? You know, like that's exactly what I told my buddy. I'm like, buddy, if it was fucking 200, and I told you, and I'm not joking. I told my friend, I'm buying The Last of Us 2 times. Okay, I'm gonna buy the physical. I'm gonna buy the physical. And I'm gonna buy the fucking digital. I'm gonna buy the digital to play, and I'm gonna buy the physical just to keep it in my fucking collection, like I have the other two. Like I have part 1 and part 2.
I have
because
4
you know what?
different versions of Guns of the Patriots. Did you know that? I have deluxe edition. I got the premium edition, and I got the greatest hits edition, and I got the legacy edition. I got four Guns of the Patriots editions, bro.
Like I know, and you know what? And this is what I go back to what Solid Reps it says, and he says, I would rather companies made remakes of my favorite games than make these fucking shitty Indian games that nobody gives a fuck about. Like this fucking campus game you're talking about.
Oh god.
Right? And these Xbox people are gonna complain, oh, they're making another remake of fucking Last of Us. Yeah, you know what? I'd rather go buy the fucking Last of Us remake than fucking play Campus. You know what I mean?
And what is that? Did you see that shit? Looks like even the kid's not gonna play that shit. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad.
Yeah.
And that's what they make. Every game they make, the characters look like they're from like 2003 or 2004 graphics. And you look at the STARFIELD, like what's with the textures? I thought this was supposed to be motion capture. They couldn't hire motion capture.
Down!
They couldn't hire a motion capture guy or a motion capture lady to work on capturing the actors, to scan the face, right? Like they did in the Quarry. A small studio like a Supermassive game can do that, but the $70 billion Todd Howard huge ass company Bethesda cannot do that. Tell me something. What's wrong here, man? What's going on with the Microsoft, man?
That's the thing I don't understand, man. And like I said, I have no. They're not giving me a reason to turn on my fucking Series X, you know, and to enjoy it. You know.
What are they doing with that money, right? 70 billion. It's not a small money. It's a big money. What are they doing with that 70 billion? Wipe their ass? What? I mean, I don't get it. Like, just give me a 10 million. And you'll see what I'm gonna do. Let alone 100 million or a fucking billion. I mean, Microsoft is just wasting their money at this point, honestly. They wasted like 100 billion, right?
Should I keep Game Pass?
And like, you know what? Like the only big game, like I don't give a like Starfield or Star Fox, whatever the fuck it's called. That's not for me. But the only game that I see on Series X that I'm looking forward to And now it doesn't even there's no like clue when the game's coming out anymore.
Yeah.
Was the fucking Hellblade 2
February,
right? and like what the fuck? But by then, am I still gonna have a Series X or what the what do I have to look forward till then? Nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like PlayStation from now till next summer, we know big hits are fucking coming. Like this is the thing. Like they got, they've already said Spider-Man 2 is coming in 2023. God of War is coming out. People are saying it's coming out November 2022. Like
Possibly.
Sony's been giving us, even a bunch of games. If you didn't like them, still since the PlayStation 5 has come out, PlayStation's been giving us fucking hits.
Oh yeah.
Miles Morales, Returnal, Death Stranding, like all these games. Xbox, I haven't seen anything that's really an Xbox game. You know what I mean? And PlayStation gave us the remake.
Campus.
PlayStation, PlayStation gave us this, this remake
now,
of.
You need to pre-order the game right now. It's very important that you pre-order it. Put $100 down payment.
Should I take Game Pass?
I mean, it's up to you, Brendan. I mean, we don't want to tell you what to do. It's your money.
There's no games coming like for a year.
Yeah.
The only reason I still have the Game Pass is because I have it for free. But I'm saying if my Game Pass expired, I would not renew it right now. I would wait until they had shit that I want to play.
Yeah.
Or actually, you know what? I would probably just buy games on Xbox if I see them like 60% off. Because to me, it's not worth. How much is it? It's like how much is a Game Pass?
You know what, man? I already paid for Flight Simulator. So technically,
I think it's like
$17
a month, $18 a month. What is it? Like $18 a month?
$14.
I forget how much it is.
$15.
Yeah, so it's like $20 Canadian a month. I would not fucking spend that. I would rather take that money and spend it on the PlayStation PS Plus, because on PS Plus there's way more games that I want to play on there. Like when I see the game, like fucking I told you, I'm gonna fucking play Returnal. It's on there. Death Stranding. It's on there. That what do you call it? Infamous. I want to play that. Second Son. I never played this. It's all on there, and it looks amazing. Like so many games that I want to play that are on there. Xbox is not giving me a reason, that like what the fuck I want to play. I want to use it, but give me a reason. Like I'll even buy the game 89. I'll spend $103 on an Xbox game. Give me a good, exclusive game like Uncharted 4. Give me a game like that. I'll go buy it. I have no reason. I'm gonna go pay full price for the Last of Us remake because I don't mind paying the money if it's a great game. I want to support them. I'll do it.
They have Back for Blood, man. Back for Blood. Back for Blood is like a rip-off of Left 4 Dead. It's really nothing, man.
Oh, that's bad. I don't like that at all.
I mean,
like this Resident Evil,
there's nothing, man.
Like Resident Evil Village, Resident Evil Village Gold. I'll go buy it because I played the game. I've beaten it like 7 times, but I like it. But I like and the fact that they're adding this new, I'll buy it. Xbox, give me a game that's Xbox that's like that. Like, give me a game where I want to buy it. I don't care about fucking like sure you have a sufficient nice, but I don't mind paying for the game if I really like it. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna get an experience because let's be realistic. People blow money on stupid shit all the time. I tell my buddy, you waste a good portion of your money buying weed every month, and you're gonna complain that The Last of Us is full price. What the fuck? When you smoke that shit away, you have nothing to show for it afterwards. When I buy the game, I'll have an experience that I'm gonna remember for years, decades down the line. Yeah, I'm gonna never forget it. It's like a great movie. When you go to the cinema and you pay full price to watch Top Gun, you never think about the money you spent. You think about the experience that you had watching Top Gun.
Well, that's the problem.
Experience when I buy the game.
That's the problem. This is the issue that the downfall ever since Bungie left, and ever since Cliff Bleszinski, which was the creator of the Gears, ever since Cliffy B and Bungie left the Microsoft studio, there was a downfall. Like you can see that downfall with the company. They failed to bring any sort of experience, right? A memorable experience. That's what the entertainment is about. The entertainment is about experience. Reading a book, it's about the experience, right? And if you fail to do that, well, then I don't care about the quantity. You could have 3 trillions of video games, 4 trillions of video games. I could care less. The quantity doesn't mean shit to me. If they all suck, I don't care.
Yeah.
So it's about the experience, and they don't have that. And that's the problem. This is why it's a laughing stock. And it's not just me saying this, it's not just you saying this, it's everybody saying it now. Except Major Nelson, but because he works for Microsoft and that's his boss, so, it is what it is.
No, he's an ass kisser.
Well, yeah, because he's been sucking on that Microsoft coconut for 20 years, But
Ooh.
yeah, there's. I mean,
Mic
even
drop.
today, like I couldn't find anything. I mean, I really wanted to stay on the Microsoft and to play something other than Flight Simulator. And guess what? I found that campus game, but it says pre-order. Put down $70 on it.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you saying you have to buy that game?
Yeah, I have to buy it.
Yeah.
It's not free?
No.
A Game Pass? I thought it was
No.
a free. Oh my god. Oh fuck. That should be a game that's like fucking $14.99 at the most.
No, man, they want you to pay.
I pay $18 for my Game Pass. That's how much I pay. The taxes.
That's the one with the maybe you have the one that's the PC and the console both.
Yeah.
And then there's one that's just
Yeah.
console PC only. Like,
I think there
10
was
or
a
12.
downfall. Honestly, man, when I look at Xbox, once upon a time they were okay. 2001, 2002, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But after 2011, 2012, it all started going downhill with the Xbox One in 2013. Honestly, everything about the Xbox started going downhill with 2013. It's like 2013 was their downfall, dude. To be honest with you, they lost that momentum. What made the 360 so good, what made the Xbox Live so good, they lost that momentum. And I know everybody wants to praise Phil Spencer, whatever, the savior of the Xbox, but there's a lot of failure there too. And again, what's the failure? The failure is to keep the consistent exclusives that made the Xbox worth buying in the first place. When we talk about, the exclusives like Steel Battalion, remember Steel Battalion? Getting that Steel Battalion, that mech, and controlling that mech with those controllers, Project Gotham Racing, Odd World, even the first Crackdown. There were certain games that they had where you can say, hey, this is actually pretty cool. The first Gears, it was original, it was cool, and you don't see that anymore. Like, that momentum has been lost. You know what I mean? That Xbox 360 experience has been lost. What you have now, it's a service. They want you to be a part of service. They don't care whether you buy Xbox Series X or Series S or Xbox Scorpio edition. They don't care what you buy. As long as you subscribe to the ultimate package of Game Pass. So they have become like a service. Yeah, that's the only thing they care about. They don't really care about a console. What you play it on. You play on Scorpio, on the X, on the S, or whatever. They just care that you are, or even on a PC, they only care that you are a Game Pass Ultimate subscriber. That's all they care about.
And that's also. I tried to remember who said this, but I actually agreed with what this person said. I don't remember who, but they said the big thing that you got to think about is, it's, for example, right? Do you guys have okay, so for example, let's say you go into like Walmart, right?
Yeah.
And you see a product. When you go into Walmart, the first thing that your mind thinks about is it's going to be cheaper. You're going to pay less money, right?
Yeah.
But if you go into like a store like Best Buy, you're going to think in yourself, okay, it's more higher end, I have to pay more money, right?
Yeah.
That's just how your mind is wired to think when it comes to like thing. It's like if you go into the dollar store, initially your mind is going to say, okay, everything is cheaper, whatever, I'm saving money. If you go into somewhere else, it's more money, higher end, you're thinking, okay, it's like if you buy like a fucking Kia, in your mind it's cheaper, it's more affordable. If you buy Mercedes is more expensive. That's how your mind is wired. So the guy said, think of it this way, and you can think of it this way. Yeah, sure, Game Pass is great, but what happens now is, let's say now a guy or a girl buys a PlayStation 5 and they buy a Series X. They own both consoles. What's going to happen now is that person, when they look at Xbox Game Pass, in their mind they're going to see everything like it's a Walmart, where if it's not on Game Pass, I'm not going to buy it. I'm not going to pay full price. Fuck that. If it's not on Game Pass, I'm not going to play it. Whereas On the PlayStation 5, I don't mind paying the full price for the AAA game. I don't mind, because that's how their mind has gotten wired. So with Xbox, because like you said, their priority now is making Game Pass their focus. Okay, like Netflix. It's their focus, which is nothing wrong with that.
What the guy
right?
said, actually.
Yeah,
that's exactly what the guy just said.
But what happens?
You're willing to trade. You're willing to trade. A saving money versus the experience. So yeah, you're gonna have saving money with the Game Pass. But are you really gonna have any experience? No.
So it's like in your mind. So think of it this way. So it's like Game Pass now is gonna become like Netflix. So whereas when a person turns on their Netflix, they're in their mind is like, we're not gonna pay for these movies and TV shows because it's part of the service, right? So what happens is Netflix, because they know that they're getting a service, when they release a Netflix movie or a Netflix only movie, it's never gonna be a big budget movie. It's just gonna be Netflix, which is like a B-level movie. Whereas now, when a movie like Avatar is coming out, Avatar 2 is coming out, a movie like, let's say they make another Terminator movie, let's say they make another Titanic movie, this movie now is not going to be on a Netflix, it's going to be a Hollywood movie, whereas now, the user, me and you, is going to be like, hey man, I don't mind spending $20 to go to the cinema to watch Avatar 2 because it's a big fucking James Cameron movie. Oh yeah, because that's how your mind has gotten wired. You're never going to tell yourself in your head, yeah man, I'm going to spend $20 to go watch that new Netflix movie by itself. No, you're not going to do that, because in your mind, a Netflix movie is part of the subscription, meaning it's not a AAA movie. I'll watch it because it's part of the subscription, but I wouldn't pay $20 full price for it. Whereas now Sony, they have marketed themselves with their games as a Hollywood movie. Hey, this is like this new game coming out. This is like Avatar 2. And you know what happened? The people who are the people are like, you know what? Oh fuck it, day one, I'm gonna be in the cinema. I'll spend $30 to go watch Avatar 2 in the cinema, right? It's the same thing with the PlayStation game, and that's how they see the PlayStation games. Is like, we don't mind paying full price because we know it's gonna be like a Hollywood movie. That's like what I find happening.
It's a good example. It's about the trade-off. Like, are you willing to trade saving money for a Walmart experience, or are you willing to trade
that's
off,
right.
or like anything else, like a 5-star hotel or some shitty, double tree fucking hotel or a Motel 6, right? Would you rather stay at like Hilton Hotel, or would you rather stay at the Motel 6? If you stay at Motel 6, you're gonna save some money, but a lot of crime there, a lot of gangbangers, a lot of dope dealers, a lot of bullshit going on. Do you want to catch a stray bullet in the process of being in this hotel? Because Motel 6 are dangerous. Now, yes, you're gonna save some money, but you're gonna have a shitty experience. Now, if you go to Hilton,
that's the problem that I find happening with Xbox.
If you go to Hilton, you'll be safer and you'll have a better experience, but you'll have to pay a little more. So it's kind of like that, honestly.
And that's the problem that Xbox is having, is because right now, let's say now Xbox, like Halo Infinite was their big game. Let's say now Halo Infinite came out and they said, oh, you know what, this game is not going to be on Game Pass. We want you guys to spend $69.99, the price of a AAA game. They know it's not going to sell.
Of course.
Right? Because everybody's going to be like, what the fuck, man? I'm paying already for Game Pass. Because they have they have made their user base gotten used to subscription service as the priority over AAA games. So now, when they need, because let's be realistic, companies, in order for you to make great games, you have to spend money. Okay, great games do not build themselves cheap. You have to spend money, just like great movies. The biggest budget movie, Avengers, all these movies, they cost millions and millions and millions to make, right? Now, if you're not going to put all that money behind it, then the movie is not going to be what it's going to be.
Of course.
Okay, obviously, Avatar 2, it's going to have a major budget to make that fucking movie. Now, with Xbox, they know if they make let's say they make a Gears of War 6, they know they can't say, oh, this game is going to be $69.99 American plus tax, because they know their subscriber base is not going to be like, no, I'll just wait a year from now, it'll be on Game Pass. So what's going to happen? The game is going to tank. But PlayStation knows, hey, fuck it. If we make a fucking, if we go make a Guns of the Patriot remake,
Oh, I'll buy
and we
it.
charge full price. Exactly. They know our subscriber base is gonna go buy it.
Pay, dude.
Right?
Gladly.
Yeah. And that's the problem that has happened with Xbox, which is like Game Pass is great, but it's also been their Achilles heel as far as the company making money to
Deacon,
create
thanks, man.
great
Appreciate
games.
it, bro. Thank you, brother, for being here. Take care.
Take care, Deacon.
Yeah. But no, you're absolutely right, man. Because it's a trade-off, and that's exactly a good analogy of PlayStation Plus and the Xbox Game Pass. Xbox Game Pass, you save money, but you got a shitty experience, and you got a lot of quantity of shit that you're never gonna really enjoy. You know, it's like going to Walmart. You buy all that cheap shit, but it never works. Kind of works half-ass, right? You buy a wallet, and the wallet's tearing apart. It's not good quality. You buy a shirt, and you find out it's not 100% cotton, right? But
And you see, like PlayStation, they've released their PS Plus now, but they've said it. They've already said it many times. Subscription service, although it may be great, it's not our primary concern. They've already said 90% of our customers have shown that they don't mind buying our AAA games at full price if we give them quality, right? So we are going to stick with that. Now, subscription service, we're going to do it as well, but it's not our primary focus. Whereas Game Pass, Xbox, they've said subscription service is our priority. It's our only focus, right? And that's been the greatest difference. And I think, you know what? By Sony making that decision and saying, you know what, we prefer to give you guys great games, but you have to understand that these great games cost money up front, but down the line, we're a year later, you're going to see these games on our subscription service. But in the beginning, we need to recuperate that cost to pay these developers so that they want to make a Last of Us 3, so they want to make a Ghost of Tsushima 2, a Spider-Man 2, right? But if we can't pay them, then hey, these great games are going to start to become dissolved.
Exactly.
And next thing you know, you're not going to see these games anymore. You're going to start to see fucking games like The Campus.
It's about the experience, man. Even Tom Cruise says, you know, I do dangerous stunts and I do a lot of stuff for the sake of, you know, the audience. And I know how dangerous this is, and I know I shouldn't be doing it. But I also understand that people want to see something different. People want to experience. People want, when they go pay for that movie, pay for that ticket, they want to feel like they were part of something awesome. Right?
Yeah.
But if you not feeling like you're part of something awesome, then you feel like you're being ripped off. Right? You feel like, I got ripped off here. I didn't enjoy this, you know. Microsoft keeps forgetting, you know, the experience. It's what made the consoles thrive to begin with, right? Like Zelda, you can only experience that on Nintendo, right? On the Dreamcast back then in '99, the only way for you to experience Shenmue was at the Dreamcast, right? And that's what makes console thrive. It's the exclusivity and the experience. That's why you buy a console, right? That's the reason. I don't care about the service. Why do I need the Xbox Series X when I can just play it on the PC through Shadow?
That's true too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can play it on a Steam Deck. I proved that. It's like, hey, I'm playing xCloud Game Pass games on my Steam, on the Shadow on the Steam Deck. So why would I need to purchase a Series X? What do I need it for? If I can play Flight Simulator and all of these other games on the PC through Shadow, right? I mean, think about that. Think about that. Exclusives do matter, guys. And I hate to say this again, but exclusives do matter. Anybody who knows anything about video games or consoles understands the exclusives do matter, and the experience that these exclusives brings do matter.
And that's like saying, and that's right, and that's the same analogy as you could say, or it's the same as saying, big budget movies matter. You need those big budget movies. Like Lord of the Rings, that movie would not be what it is if it wasn't because it was a big budget movie. It has to be. You have to have big budget. That's why we all started going to the cinema. That's why we all started watching Terminator 1, Terminator 2, RoboCop. These were all big budget movies in their day.
That's why I spent $17 to go see a movie. That's why I go there. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, me too.
That's why people are going, like watching Top Gun Maverick for the 100th times, because it's so good, and they want to see it again and again and again and again in the IMAX, because it's best experienced in the IMAX.
Hunters were spotted in this area. Stay alert.
Why? Because it's the experience that they're going to see. They don't give a shit about story. They care about the experience that the movie brings. You know.
I think that was a great movie.
Oh, I thought you slept through it.
Yeah, I slept through it.
Did you hear this? You have to see it. Brendan slept through Top Gun
I
Maverick.
slept through the. Yeah, I did. It was midnight.
But how did you sleep through it with all the noise, dude? The chairs were shaking. The jets.
I had my
the
pills.
noise. Oh my God! How did you sleep?
I took my pills.
Oh, those pills are strong,
It made
man.
me-
Fuck, dude. Because let me tell you, Cameron, the noise in the IMAX theater. Oh,
Yeah.
I went to see it with a D-box. You know, the one that shakes everything. Holy
Yeah,
mother
yeah.
of God! You ain't gonna sleep with that movie for sure.
I want that. I want that. Where's
It
the
was
D-Pax at?
Partisan Movie Co. I think.
Shit, I'll go there.
Yeah. Or is it Regal
that's
Cinema? I'm
nice.
sorry. I think I went to Regal Cinema. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when well, I don't want to spoil the movie for Cameron, but dude, there's gonna be some scenes in this movie where you're gonna feel uncomfortable, Cameron. Where you're gonna be breathing like Tom Cruise. You're like, Jesus Christ, man, let me catch a breath. It's really intense. You're gonna feel that shit. They done a really good job, man. I'm not gonna lie, they really did. But you know why? Because it's real. They're really on these F-18 Super Hornets, and you see what you see. That's not Tom Cruise acting. That's real.
I have to watch that whole thing again.
People say, but he's in the backseat. It doesn't matter. He's pulling 7, 8, 9 G's. Yeah, that's not him acting. That's for real, dude. You see what's gonna happen to you if you get spin 9 G's, bro.
You be somebody's bitch.
Dude, you're gonna pass out, bro. All that blood goes into your brain. Trust me, man. You're not gonna be able to do anything other than just pass out.
I'm gonna stay young for a little
And
bit.
people like that. Why? Because it has never been done before, okay? That's the experience that people never got before in the movie theaters. When was the last time you saw a movie where they put custom-made Sony cameras, IMAX cameras, designed specifically for the Navy F-18 Super Hornets? When was the last time you saw that? Never, until this year. Until this year. Because the Top Gun Maverick was the only movie in the history of cinema that has achieved that. And that's a fact. So people want to see that. They want to experience that in an IMAX movie theater. And it's fucking amazing, you know. But that's the whole point we're trying to bring about here. Connecting the video games with movies, because experience matter. Without the experience, no one's gonna care about what you're trying to sell. No one's gonna care. You gotta give people a reason to care. You gotta give people a reason to invest their time into something, you know. And Xbox just has failed. What happened to Hellblade? Hellblade 2.
I know.
When's that gonna come out?
By the
Never.
time they start to release these games, they're probably gonna be like a PlayStation 5 Pro.
Yeah, I
See,
know.
I'm not joking. Like, think about it. Like, what the fuck? Think about it. Like, I mean,
it's sad, dude.
think about people who bought an Xbox Series X only. They don't have a PS5. They
Yeah.
just bought a Series X or a Series S. In 2020 of November, what games have they bought from now? All they're doing is playing old games on Game Pass, right?
I mean,
and think about it. And what's even worse is if you don't even give a fuck about Forza, that means you didn't even play Forza 5. You're like, okay, yeah, I'm waiting for that Hellblade. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that new what is it, Gears of War, or I'm waiting. Nothing's coming.
I mean, think about this. It's really sad, man. They couldn't even bring virtual reality, bro. PlayStation VR already had that since 2016. I mean, how pathetic, man. How sad is this company? They couldn't even bring virtual reality. And they could have used virtual reality with, Forza Horizon, with that pirate game. They could have used virtual reality with Halo, with Gears, with Flight Simulator. And missed opportunity. Like, how could you not realize, hey, we could benefit? We already have a patent for Windows Mixed Reality. We already have Windows Mixed Reality. All we need to do is contact Samsung Odyssey, and Samsung Odyssey is going to make a compatible Series X virtual reality headsets. Or Series S virtual reality headsets. And then we can enjoy the benefits of virtual reality. While PlayStation is already on their second generation with a very successful first generation PSVR. Now they're working on a second generation PSVR 2. And I mean, I don't understand. Again, I get it. And I think I spoke about this. Phil Spencer only cares about one thing. It's the service. They only care about the gaming service, Game Pass. They don't really give a shit about the consoles. They don't give a shit about the virtual reality. They only give a shit, and they sure as hell don't care about the exclusives. And Starfield is not going to be it's a limited time only exclusive. It's not going to be future forever exclusive to the Xbox. So
I heard it is.
To me, Xbox Game Pass, it's only about selling you like a insurance, if you will. It's like a company that sells insurance, right? And they're so dead set on selling you the damn insurance, right? Here, you need this life insurance. You need this life insurance. Please take it. That's what they look like a car dealership guys, or like a car salesman guys from dealership, and the insurance guys, or health insurance guys, one of those guys, you know. No, I mean, that's really. That's what they are. Game Pass, Game Pass, Game Pass. Is there anything else besides Game Pass Ultimate? I don't know.
Nothing.
And look at their console. It looks like a brick. Like somebody, I don't know, like a brick. Like you pulled a brick out of like a stone brick out of a pyramid or some shit, you know, some square shit. Very basic. Nothing innovative there, right? Look at their controllers. Nothing innovative there. Not even a microphone. That's to be built in. Not even hey, I would like to have a microphone and speakers in there. Why not? But no, not even that.
Did you hear about the PlayStation Pro? The controller? You saw?
I saw it from Scuff. It's from Scuff, I think. It looks pretty good.
It's gonna be end of this month. That's a rumor. Is there coming around? PC Ready. It said the end of this month they're gonna reveal a new PlayStation 5 Pro controller.
When they had PlayStation 4, and then they made PlayStation 4 Pro, did the controller change? How it looked, or was the same?
It was the same, pretty much the same.
So it's pretty much expected that PS5 and PS5 Pro, the controller is going to be pretty much similar.
Yeah.
But you can actually get third party from Scuff.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, man. You know, third party, they did a great job on that one.
You got the PlayStation one?
No, I haven't. I'm thinking about buying it. Just right now, it's in a shortage. It's out of stock. But as soon as it becomes available, I'm gonna get it. Oh man, I remember when I used to play this back in the days. These old games.
I'm playing Fallout 4. It's better on the PlayStation.
I can't believe 26 years ago. The graphics have really come a long way, man.
Yeah, they did.
Damn. Looking at this. This is when the camera angles in Resident Evil were horrible.
Oh yeah, man. And it's really hard to aim, you know. But this is what it was back then. I accepted it back then, you know, because this is how it was.
Well, you didn't know any better. You didn't know any better. You probably thought this was revolutionary at the time.
Yeah, I did. I mean, it gets some time getting used to it. I mean, like I said, I haven't played in a while, so it's kind of, you know, it takes a little while to get used to it, but it doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means after 26 years, you know, trying
to... It needs a remake.
Yeah. Well, there is the remastered version. It looks much better. Which did I show it to you?
It's funny how FIFA is going to be a different company going to make it next year.
Who?
Somebody else. They didn't say the name, but
so EA is not doing
after
it.
This year, yeah, it's going to be a different name too for them.
What about Madden? What's going on with that?
It's still there. They still have Formula 1.
Did you hear the World Cup 2026 is going to be played here in Toronto? So
oh man, that's going to be awesome, dude.
It was between Toronto. Yeah, it was between Toronto and Vancouver, and Toronto got it. So 2026, nice. The World Cup is going to be here in Toronto.
Oh man, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah, you get tickets.
Are you gonna watch any game when it comes?
Yeah, I always watch the World Cup every 4 years.
Nice.
When they show it.
And of course you're gonna go for Canada, right?
No, actually no. I'm from South America, so I usually go for Brazil. It's usually
nice.
Usually the team that usually all the Caribbean people go for is the South America, Brazil. Yeah.
There you go. They're good, man. But also Colombia's good too, man. Gotta watch out for Colombia.
Yeah.
You know? Argentina.
But I mean, like this time, like Canada and America, they're both fairly new in the World Cup. And I mean now that it's going to be broadcast here in Toronto, I'm pretty sure if Canada makes it to the World Cup 2026, there's going to be a lot of Canadian flags everywhere too. I'm pretty sure.
I'm sure Russia won't be included, right?
Isn't that the one? Isn't it starting this year? The Cup?
It's every 4 years, so yeah, there's probably going to be one this year.
That's if Al Bielek is wrong, then we're going to see the World Cup.
Oh yeah.
You know that guy?
Yeah.
That's saying 2025 brief nuclear war, so we'll see. Oh, these camera angles are killing me.
So, you got pissed at that.
So in this game, what does your right thumb do on the thing? Nothing?
Well, nothing, absolutely.
Yeah, because usually in games, the right thumb spins the camera around, right?
It's only a left. Everything's with the left.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to push this down, but it's not doing it. Oh, these camera angles. Oh Lord. Hold on.
There's a new Netflix, new Resident Evil TV show coming.
I saw that.
July on Netflix.
And again, they have these Twitch girls, you know, all like superheroes.
Oh, here's another topic I just remembered. I think it's in August. Predator Prey is coming out. I don't know if you've seen the trailer. Now, I'll be honest, like, I'm pretty sure the movie's gonna be mediocre. It's gonna flop ratings-wise, because let's be honest, every Predator after Schwarzenegger hasn't done well.
But can I be honest about that trailer? I saw that trailer. It bothers me.
Yeah.
Why is she so
clean? Hold on,
let me
say
finish, but here's what bothers me. Why is she so clean? All the makeup, beautiful teeth, beautiful hair. I mean, where do you get all that shit? Like, how did you get that hygiene to be so fucking clean? I mean, it just bothers me. Go ahead.
Okay, so I seen the trailer and I thought, okay, it's got some cool ideas. It looks okay, but it would be cool if it wasn't Predator. Let me tell you why. Now, and I've seen some people say this thing, and I agree with them. They're like, Predator
1988 or whatever with Schwarzenegger. Schwarzenegger is a big fucking 200-pound muscle freak. He's got the fucking baddest fucking army machine guns, grenades,
special
everything
units.
to take down the fucking Predator. It was believable. Now, are you gonna tell me some fucking 90-pound girl with fucking twigs and sticks,
makeup
as her weapon, is gonna take down the fucking Predator?
No,
like where has the realism gone?
Did you see that? A predator that can lift a grizzly bear and split it.
People are saying they turned the Predator woke. They just woke the Predator. The Predator's bending over and taking it up the ass from a 90-pound girl with no muscles, nothing, and in the trailer you see her making she's making these fucking wooden sticks, and she's setting traps with these fucking twigs, and that's gonna fucking outsmart the greatest hunter known to mankind, the fucking Predator
in the universe.
Yeah, and she's gonna outdo him when Schwarzenegger, a fucking 200-pound muscle god back then, with the greatest fucking machine guns, army, fucking grenades, everything, had to go against the Predator to take one of them out.
Hey, did you see what I wrote down? I don't know if my comment's still there. I wrote something down on that trailer on IGN. I said I would rather watch Arnold Schwarzenegger 100 times over and over again than to be watching this garbage. I think it's something like that. I don't know if my comment's still there. I wrote it down.
I hope it's there. They probably took it off.
They probably removed it. I said I would rather watch Arnold Schwarzenegger Predator. No, till the end of time. I said till the end of time. I said I would rather watch Predator, 1987 Predator from Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jesse Ventura. I would watch that shit till the end of time instead of watching this garbage. And of course,
I know, even as a kid when I'm watching the Predator, I know it's a fucking movie. It's not real, but when I watch how Schwarzenegger takes him on, it's believable. When I see this guy and he's fucking 260 pounds muscle, he's got all this fucking guns, if it bleeds we can kill it. I believe him. Yeah, I believe him. When I'm seeing this fucking girl running around 80 fucking pounds in the fucking bushes, and think about it, in the trailer, you see the trailer, right? You see the girl, she can't even fucking defeat the fucking bear. The bear has her trapped in a little fucking wooden twig area, and the bear is about to kill her, and then the fucking Terminator comes and kills the fucking bear in one hit.
Predator,
now I'm supposed, sorry, hit that Terminator, the Predator comes, the Predator comes and kills the fucking giant bear in one fucking move.
That is ridiculous.
And I'm supposed to believe that the girl who couldn't even fucking kill the bear is gonna take on the fucking Predator. I'm supposed to believe that in your own trailer. Laughable. It doesn't make sense.
Hey, listen,
you know what I mean?
I'll watch these movies for alcohol. It's good with the alcohol, right? Yeah. To get drunk and laugh. I mean, I don't know what good reason is there to watch these movies. These movies, at least like Sharknado, they let you know it's a B movie, right? Low budget movie.
Yeah, I know it's a fucking shit movie. I'm turning off my fucking brain, okay?
So I know already what it is. But this is trying to be a serious movie, but it's just like a low budget B movie. It's so, the movies are so bad lately, man. Oh my god, man. It's getting worse and worse, man. Ugh. Especially these romance
don't even get me started. I don't know if you've seen the fucking trailer for this fucking She-Hulk. That's like some of the worst CGI ever. It looked like something that came out of the 80s, like with the original Hulk.
It was terrible.
That's how bad it looked.
I saw it. Oh my god.
Yeah, she doesn't look.
She looks like a Karen, like an angry Karen, or something, like an angry scientist Karen. Dude, it's so fucking bad. This is why, man. I'm telling you, man. The world has I mean, I feel like I don't belong, dude. I don't fit in. People ask me, are you a loner? I said, yeah, I'm a loner. Do you know why I'm a loner? Because I don't fit in, bro. That thing fits me in. I can't. Even me and my friend Moses, we talked about this today. I said, man, I was like, I can't. I can't fit in anymore, man. It's so bizarre.
Now they're coming
man.
out. Now
Yeah.
they're coming out with the female Thor and the female Iron Man. Like I've seen the things that like Disney is completely turning woke. Like everything with Disney now is it's like let's get rid of all of the alpha males. Let's get rid of Thor. We have the female version.
Guess
let's
what the governor
let's
of
get rid of
Florida
Iron
did for
Man, you know?
Disney? Now all the privileges that they had since 1970s, those privileges are gone. They have to pay now. Oh yeah. Like pay for the roads, taxes, pay for the everything they use in Buena Vista, in that Central Florida, they'll have to pay tariffs to the state of Florida. And I love it. I fucking love it. And they should.
Why?
Why? Because they should. They have billions of dollars. They should pay.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
yes, definitely.
They pay shit money, all the workers. They don't give them any benefits. No. They should. And they should be punished like this. Thanks to DeSantis, our governor. I'm so glad we have a governor like this, DeSantis, you know. Because he's truly like fighting for the people of Florida, you know. And standing up for people of Florida, for Floridians. And that's what you should do as a governor, right? Govern the people of state.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy that we have somebody like that. Unlike governor of California, Newsom, Jesus Christ. That guy is
Illinois. He's great, yeah.
That guy in his fake hair with that shit he puts on his hair. What the fuck that is? It's like a goat was licking him, or like a giraffe was licking him, or some shit. I don't know.
That's funny.
But yeah, man, everything sucks, dude. I mean, the only good thing that came out was the Top Gun Maverick, you know, this year. Until Avatar 2, obviously, but everything else just flopped.
I hope that comes out.
Like
Might get delayed.
I was watching that movie Jaws not too long ago, and I'm like, dude, this movie was filmed in 1979, and fuck, dude, or 1977, and it looks better than. I mean, it's still great.
It's the experience you get with that movie. Like when I watched that movie like about. I got the 4K that they recently released, and I watched it I think like 8 months ago, and I was like, man, this thing is still a great movie even today. Like the story, the way that they keep the like it's a giant shark, and you don't see it in there right away, but you know like the way they did the suspense, the writing, the acting, everything. It's done really really well.
But that's the beauty of practical cinema back then. No CGI, everything felt real, you know, and you believed it, you know. Unlike today, everything's CGI. Even the like the fireball, CGI. Like, oh God, look, explosion, and you're like, no, that's a composite VFX shot. Looks terrible. Looks like a fucking video game. Like Godzilla versus King Kong. It was like a video game. Like, And I was like, what the fuck is
I
this?
didn't see that movie yet.
It felt so terrible. Like it was like somebody was high on some mushrooms or drunk, and they were just like having a clusterfuck of fuckery in there.
Yeah.
So bad. It makes you wonder, man. How did these people even make the movie, man, to begin with?
I gotta get to bed soon, guys.
Oh, you going to bed?
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out too, man. It's been a great, you know. It's been a great live stream, man. I enjoyed it.
Live stream, yeah.
Yeah. How long we did it for? For a long time. I mean,
I have to help my dad today.
wow, 5 hours and 38 minutes. Holy shit. Now, of course, I had to address certain things that I had to address, obviously. It is what it is. That's me. That's how I roll. People should. I think if you haven't learned by now as to how Mr. 4K works, how I work, and what I like, what I don't like, if you haven't learned that by now, then I cannot help you. You know, you only got yourself to blame. And the reason why some of you are blocked, it's because you failed me. I gave you plenty of opportunity to, you know, to get your head out of your ass and stop being fake and if you truly like what I do, then mean it and show it. But they all failed to do that, Cameron. And well, they only got themselves to blame. They can join the Gingerbread Man and all the others and Steve and go to that 4K block. It's a big pyramid, man. There's a lot of people in there. I have three. I think I built another one, the fourth pyramid. You know, because I'll need some extra space. and they only got themselves to blame. Honestly, they only have themselves to blame. You know, as far as Marco, it's like I don't know, man. It's like you're just weird, dude. You weird me out, man. I mean, no. I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but you just weird me out, dude. Like I can't figure you out. If I can't figure you out, man, that's not good. I don't like that. You know that keeps me. It gives me anxiety. You know what I mean? Like especially with you being so obsessed with my photos and all that. It's weird, dude. It's weird. And then when I talk to you, you're like, I don't know. It's like, dude, like, so what are you doing here? And what's up? You know, what are we doing? What is this? It's just weird, you know. Just, I try to understand, you know, I don't know you personally, and I'm thinking all these things in my head because I could be wrong. Both me and Cameron could be wrong, but you had opportunity, Marco, to explain yourself, but you failed to do that. Same thing with the other guy with the Bacardi drink. He had plenty of opportunity to explain himself. If you truly like what I do, then where are you, dude? Where's your support? I don't see it. You're not even subscribed to me, dude. Couldn't even do that, let alone become a member. Come on, man. Guys, I don't need phonies. I want a small community like this with people whom I can hang out with, like, and talk and shoot the shit like we did right now for 5.5 hours. Shoot the shit, it's a figurative speech. It's a figurative speech, meaning that we're just having a good time. Like sitting around the campfire, if you will, having a good time and talking. But I don't want to be in a public chat where any yayo, dickhead, douchebag can come in and start fucking up our campfire, okay? Now, if you like what I do, if you are so, you know, super thrilled about me, well, show that super thrilled, excitement. Show it. How do you show it? $2. Become a member. And I tell you that, you know, Cameron is not rich. He's not super rich. He's not nowhere near rich. But guess what? He can afford $2. And he can afford $2. And some of you out there talk about your televisions, talk about your cars, talk about your big houses, right? All that great stuff you have, right? But you can't afford $2. What am I supposed to say on that? All I can say is you are fake. It means that you don't really support me. You're just talking out of your ass. You're bullshitting me. And I will not put up with bullshit. I will not put up with fake people. And you are fake, you're going to stay fake. And I'm not going to tolerate that. So, I don't know, is there anything else you want to say, Cameron, Brendan? Any closing statements? I don't know.
No, I
Great
think
stream, love it.
I think you put it pretty well.
You know, I mean, it is sad. I mean, I just want to say this before we go. I think it's pretty sad that, you know, people are like this. And I don't understand what they're going to gain out of this. I'm going to leave it at that. Question mark. Right, Cameron? Right, Brendan? Yeah. What do you gain out of this? I'm going to block you. You're never going to talk to me. You're going to have to watch me like this. You're never going to be interacting with me. And I hope it was worth it. I hope that you achieved what you wanted achieved. That you got blocked. You know. So, there you have
these
it.
guys too. Like, I mean, these guys too. If they have a PlayStation or they have an Xbox and they're members, they could come into the live stream. They could chat. They could, you know, eventually if we do game share or whatever, you know, they have all these things which even if they were a member with another YouTuber still wouldn't even interact with them. No. They wouldn't do nothing. You're never gonna see Review Tech do a live stream and have members come in the chat and chat with them just for shoot the shit. That's never gonna happen. He only has the other bald guy, his brother or whatever the fuck
like his
the
brother,
guy is.
By the way.
Yeah.
He's cool, bro.
But
you're never gonna see any YouTuber like how we're doing now. We're just chatting for fun. We have Discord. Deacon came in for his first time and he was chatting. He said he's gonna come next time on Discord. He's
Awesome.
gonna have a better microphone.
I have a Discord too.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like, you're never gonna see for $2 any YouTuber do that. You're gonna spend $2 and all you're gonna do is you're gonna see the little icon on your name every time you write a message. But that YouTuber is never gonna let you talk with them. Is never gonna let you come on the live stream. Is never gonna play the game with you. Whatever. That's the difference with this channel.
And then
right?
again,
that's what we all
and
subscribe.
another thing, like me and you talked about, it's these bullshit excuses. Like this guy, I'm not gonna mention his name, but you know who he is. He was here a couple of times. We talked to him. I don't want to say his first name because that's not how I do things here. You might know him as a hip hop gamer, right, or whatever it was back then. And he's from Germany, and he's been following me for 3 years, and he's always making some excuses. I can do it. $2 for 3 years. I mean, how? I mean. Dude, you shouldn't be on the internet. You shouldn't be even watching me, bro. You should be like going to welfare, or I don't know in Germany what they have, some kind of welfare or something, some kind of aid to help you out. Dude, if you are struggling for $2 man, to become a member. And he's always making these bullshit excuses. Like, dude, enough. It doesn't work with me. After 3.5 fucking years. I'm not gonna stand for those excuses. Not me. You can try that shit with somebody else, but not with me, man. I gave you plenty of opportunity, man. You and Steve and others to man up, become a member, and it's only $2 and you guys failed. You never done it. Same thing with the other guy. I'll have to use his name now, Malik. Yeah, Malik, the reason you were blocked is because I'm getting tired of you just all this bullshit, how much you care about me, and you checking on me. Like, why are you checking on me? I'm okay, I'm fine. I'm not on a suicide watch. Like, what is that shit about? You trying to soften me up or some shit? What is that? If you give a shit about me, dude, Malik, then instead of paying all that money for the Bacardi drinks that you're buying, you can use a little portion of that money called $2, and you can invest that $2 from that Bacardi and buy me a Bacardi with a membership. And you can come here, hang out with us, and talk to us. You can even bring your wife and she can talk to us too. But you didn't do none of that. So what does that tell me? That tells me that you're being fake, bro. You're just coming here to fuck around. And I don't know from which camp you're coming from, but I have a suspicion from which fucking camp you might be coming from. All right, dude? So, and I gave you plenty of opportunity, even for you, to come here for 6 hours to become a member, and none of you have done that. You failed. So what does that say? That says one thing. I'm right. Once again, I'm right. I proved myself right again. I mean... And I hate to do this, Cameron, but they leave me no choice. You know what I mean? They leave me no choice but to do it. They put me in this fucking corner. And I have to do what I gotta do. And they did this to themselves. I didn't do this. They did it. Just like the other guy, the gingerbread man. All because of a fucking video game. Fucked up everything. The podcast, the whole thing. I hope it was worth it, dude. I hope it was worth it, mate. We all know it wasn't worth it. You can bullshit yourself and your, a little lady on the side, Katie, you can BS her and manipulate her and all that. But you cannot manipulate me, bro. I know that you know you fucked up. Everybody knows it. It's just a matter of your ego realizing that shit, that you fucked up. So, that's it. I have no more microphones. I'm out of microphones. Not like, honestly, I don't give a shit. You know me, Cameron, I don't give a shit. But this is something I have to address for the people who gonna be watching this and they want to understand what's going on. That's for who? For the audience. I could give less than 2 shits, honestly. I don't know these people personally. They're like Napoleon cardboards to me, honestly. I don't know, forest for the trees. But, I'm saying this because I want my audience to know why I'm doing what I'm doing and why I did what I did. So they have better understanding when they watch this, you know what I mean? For the audience, for the record, you know. All right, well, it's been 6 hours, 5 hours and 49 minutes, almost 6 hours. And is there
Yeah.
I didn't let you finish. I'm sorry, Cameron. You're going to say something.
No, I wasn't gonna say. You said pretty much everything that I was thinking, and you're right.
You know,
So
it
yeah,
is
these
sad.
guys have been
I mean,
around
it
a long
is sad.
time, and
It is sad. I mean,
you've interacted with all of them.
yeah.
And yeah, if they really wanted to be around with the channel, like I said, and if they were a member, you know, they would be able to come on here, talk. I mean, it's typing is one thing, but when you can interact with somebody, it's a whole different experience that they would have had, right? So, and I've seen people say, oh yeah, they really like you and all that, but I mean, now they would have had the opportunity to come on here and talk to you. I mean, eventually when we start doing some PlayStation sharing the games, they would be able to play the games. I mean, it's a whole different experience than just sitting there and typing. And even other YouTubers, you could be a fucking member, you could be giving $10 in a party chat, they still will never talk to you on the live stream or interact with you, right? So
Yeah.
it's a different experience if they were here that they're not going to get now.
You know, and I remember
So-
it's not so much about the money. It's about you being honest. And these individuals were not being honest. Cameron, I don't care about that $2. It's about the principle. And they have no principle because they lied. Clearly they lied. Like you said, they mistaken me for my kindness and they took it as a weakness and they thought they could manipulate me, but now they learn they can't. It's like you said it earlier, you know, honestly. Yeah. And again, I don't enjoy this. You know, I want to emphasize this before we close this, because I know people are going to talk about me in a negative way no matter what, you know, whatever. I don't care. But I want them to understand this for people who don't know me. I don't enjoy doing this. I don't enjoy, you know, being grumpy and angry. But you got to ask yourself a question. How did we get here? Who put me here? Who dragged me here? Who pressed my buttons? That's the question you got to ask. What caused this to happen? You have to ask that question. And that's what I'm trying to address here. What's the cause of the domino effect? Who pushed the domino effect? Sure as hell wasn't me. Okay? I've been as kind as I can be to everybody, interact with everybody, do these long live streams and everything out of my own time. Okay? It's the other people who mistaken my kindness and used it as a weakness. And that's the bottom line. And that's not going to happen. Not here. All right, Cameron, guys, I think we said everything. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think you were going to finish up with something, but I think pretty much...
No, you said everything that was on my mind.
Yeah, I don't know if Brendan wants to chip in and say something. I don't know, but...
No, I'm passing out here.
All right, the medicine's kicking in. So, yeah, man, this was great. I can't believe we did 6 hours. It just flew by like that, 6 hours. And, you know, we talked so much about so many different things, man. We talked about society. We talked about video games, movies. And honestly, when I say that this is not good, I don't want to live it. Look, I don't want my nephews and nieces to live in a society that's as fucked up as it is right now, dude. I hope they will have a better society 20 years from now, honestly. I don't worry about me. I worry about them. And I hate to see them in a society where they're going to be afraid to go to school because of some nut job with a machine gun, or afraid to take a fucking Uber driver, Uber car because of some lunatic that might be fucking crazy driver with a gun. If you change the music and he doesn't like it, you know, I don't want to, dude, I don't want to live in a society this kind of fucked up. And I don't want, you know, my nephews and nieces to live in a society this kind of fucked up. But we are truly in a fucked up society, man. I can say this in my 43 years, and I know Cameron 44 years. it wasn't like this, man. This is some bizarre fucking thing that even I'm trying to process, trying to diagnose, like a monolith. What is this shit? Like a UFO craft, trying to back engineer it. What the fuck is this thing? It's bizarre, isn't it, Cameron?
It is.
It's like that girl.
What's even more bizarre is that everybody's accepted it as normal.
That scares me, dude. That scares the fuck out of me, man. That this is normal. Like that girl posing. Don't you have any respect for your father? Respect for your family? Respect for yourself? Instead of putting yourself out there on the pedestal for millions of perverts and simps to give you money donation while you posing in front of a casket, open casket, of your father who raised you. I'm sure he's gonna haunt you in his ghost spirit. I mean, haunt you, not hunt you, but maybe even hunt. I don't know, haunt you. But and that's just one example. People have just so become about themselves, all about themselves. Me, fuck everybody else. We're not gonna make it another 40 years, man. Another 20 years. We're gonna end up like in the Last of Us scenario. Everybody for themselves, like a purge. Yeah. You know, that's why that game is so relevant, because it's scary. That's the real horror. You know, when I think about a real horror, Cameron, The Last of Us comes to mind. You know who is the horror? Us humans. That's the horror show. That's the scary part. You know, I don't worry about the monsters in the woods or Sasquatches and werewolves. I'm afraid of humans, what we have become.
I'm afraid of my mom. What are you talking about?
Well, human. Well, she's a human. They're all humans.
No, she's Bigfoot.
I think your medicine kicking in, Brendan. You're just talking nonsense, but it's all right. It's true. If somebody gives you a funny gas, you know, like all that, when you go to dentist, same shit, you know, you start saying all kinds of crazy stuff. Medicine kicks in, man. Don't worry about it. We know. I know. All right, Cameron. Well, like I said, we said everything that needed to be said. We addressed it. And hopefully some people will look at this live stream and maybe they'll take something away from this, like, hey, I might not agree with everything this guy says or these guys are saying, but they make some pretty good points here, right? Looking at today's situation in the world, looking at society, I think they make some pretty valid points here that a lot of people out there on the YouTube platform are afraid to talk about. You know, and I'm not afraid to talk about it, you know. So.
Okay.
So there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, time for us to go. So, thank you,
Have a
Cameron.
good night, everyone.
Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, Deacon. And Mamba. Thank you, Mamba. Mamba came back, by the way. Yeah. He came back from Italy. So thank you, Mamba. And I'm pretty sure Jose out there somewhere, he's watching. I know he's always watching. Jose doesn't comment much when he does when he has a chance. But lately he told me he's been having a problem with his internet and his YouTube. It's not working properly. But he's watching. So thank you, Jose. And Jose obviously has been a member for a long time as well. Also, thank you, Matthew Fritz. I know he's watching when he has a chance, but you know he cannot watch me because, I mean, he cannot watch me like during the day because of, you know, he has family and all that, and you know, I use cussing words and all that stuff, so, you know, it's not suitable for, you know, for the family. But he watches me when he gets a chance. One guy I haven't seen, and I hope he's okay. It's GC. GC, I hope you're all right, dude. I mean, if you're okay, just let me know you're okay, bro. That's all, because I'm just worried about you, bro. I haven't heard nothing from you. So if you could just, you know, hit me up on the Xbox and just let me know you're okay. That's all. You know GC, right, Cameron? And if you're,
I do.
if you remember him.
No, I don't think I know.
Yeah.
That's
anyway,
his name, GC.
He's the one who had the.
on a podcast, on the earlier
He's the one with
podcast
celebrity pictures.
with Marilyn Monroe, he was showing us a Marilyn Monroe.
Oh yeah, I remember. He was the guy who was smoking the weed, wasn't he?
Yeah, and then I got in trouble because, like, you know,
Yeah, I remember.
I was promoting weed or some shit, but then he was showing us his knives and all, but that was fine. But I hope he's okay, because I like the guy, and you know, I'm just kind of worried about him. You know, I hope he's not in trouble, anything like that. You know, he's out there in California. You know, between two counties, LA County and the other county out there, like a city of industry or something. I hope he's all right. Stay out of trouble, man. GC, we love you. We care about you, bro. We do, man. We want you to be okay. So whenever you get a chance, man, just let me know you're okay. And I mean, I don't care about, you know, like me and Cameron said, we don't give a shit about video games. We care about personalities, but we do talk about, you know, which one's better than the others, because these are the facts. But I hope you're okay, GC. So, you know, whenever you get a chance, man, stop by, say hello. All right, having said that, it's time for us to go. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Cameron.
All right, guys.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Cheers.
All right.